content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not For Human brand. Viewer discretion is advised.
What fucking time it is, man?
It's 7 o'clock on the dot. I need a crack rock on the spot.
That once again, simping hands, makes me fix it. That once again, simping hands, makes me fix it. That once again, simping hands, makes me fix it. Damn, bitches in, couple lady friends, counting Benjamin. That once again, simping hands, makes me fix it. That once again, simping hands, makes me fix it. That once again, simping hands, makes me fix it. Damn, bitches in, couple lady friends, counting Benjamin.
DuctTapes.
Couple lady friends counting Benjamin. Bitches in, couple lady friends counting Benjamin. Bitches in, couple lady friends counting Benjamin. Bitches in, couple lady friends counting Benjamin. That once again, simping hands makes me fix it. That once again, simping hands makes me fix it. That once again, simping hands makes me fix it. Damn, bitches in, couple lady friends counting Benjamin. That once again, simping hands makes me fix it. That once again, simping hands makes me fix it. That once again, simping hands makes me fix it. Damn, bitches in, couple lady friends counting Benjamin.
DuctTapes.
Bitches in, couple lady friends counting Benjamin. 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 That once again, simping hands makes me.
When I hear music, it makes me dance. You got the music, now here's your chance.
A yeet nigga couldn't try me in a tri-state. Buddy pass, bet I get him splashed till he hydrated. Bounce out, know he spook town, eyes dilated. I got the money and the power, low gyrate. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the side. If man don't let me know what the plan. What the fuck? I got hits, I got books, I got new paper cuts, I got friends, I got foes, but they all say it ducks. It is turf, and it crack it double back like a deluxe. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the side. If man don't let me know what the plan. What the fuck? I got hits, I got books, I got new paper cuts, I got friends, I got foes, but they all say it ducks. It is turf, and it crack it double back like a deluxe. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face.
When I hear music.
Young Jew, man, goddamn it on the shit. Booming off the chain, working with 50 bricks. 1,000-pound bale, trying to make a mega grill. Posted on the grass, put that 4-5 on my
DuctTapes.
Quarter brick, half a brick, whole brick. Quarter pound, half a pound, whole pound. 100 pills, 1,000 pills, serving major way. Juice man and Gucci man, make the trap pay. Quarter brick, half a brick, whole brick. Quarter pound, half a pound, whole pound. 100 pills, 1,000 pills, serving major way. Juice man and Gucci man, make the trap pay. I'm booming, I'm breaking, I'm serving all the babies. Rap game easy, but the shit, they hate a bitch, but they stole the phone. That back end after back end, come fuck 'em, I stole the show. To run up on that bitch, she a head case, all she do is shoot. I signed my deal up on the PJ and hopped out of parachute. I'm geeked on exit, got no more beaches, I might just third you. I'm geeked on exit, got no more beaches, I might just parachute. I'm geeked on exit, got no more beaches, I might just third you. I'm geeked on exit, got no more beaches, I might just parachute. Curbing, no curbing, my shit is layers, ho. Say they get money, but I can't tell, ho. Keep running circles around these snail holes. And my shit pumping up in the jail. I'm geeked on exit, got no more beaches, I might just third you. I'm geeked on exit, got no more beaches, I might just parachute. I'm geeked on exit,
Yo. Big up, big up, big up, big up, big up yourself, large up yourself. Big up to everybody in the chat so far. Let's do a roll call. Let's do we call it a gorilla roll call. Let's do a gorilla roll call. Show so to everybody in the chat. Appreciate y'all for being here. If y'all wasn't here, I probably wouldn't be here either. I'm talking to myself and shit, but I do talk to myself. You know what I'm saying? I think people who don't talk to themselves is crazy. Because if you don't talk to yourself, why should other people talk to you? You know what I'm saying? If you in like your own company, you in like conversating with yourself. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to, and by the way, let me get a mic check. Are we good on the mic? Are we good? Zyrax already said one. Zyrax know what's up. You know what I'm saying? Big fat Zyrax. You know, show so the big Zyrax look like she got a Uzi. No, that's a tech. Big Zyrax with a Tech 9 in her new avatar. You know what I'm saying? Big homie Zyrax. You know what I'm saying? In the house. You know what I mean? Let me scroll up. Let me stop fucking around. Show so to just being, I thought it's just being lazy. It's just being jazzy. Podcast, crafty ideas, and chill spot. That's a long fucking name. You know what I'm saying? Big up to you. Shouts out to the Red Pill Ranger. He's wilding out early. He says strippers got box that tastes like a penny dipped in tuna juice. I don't know how he noticed. But I'm glad he discovered it so all of us don't have to do the necessary discovery. Shouts out to Red Pill Ranger for doing God's work, doing the hard work. We got my big Brody, Big Giz in the building. Make sure you drop the Big Giz emoji. Shouts out to the emoji gang. Eating stripper, you know, let's not highlight none of Red Pill Ranger's comments until we start off with the show. We got the most hated, most underrated, most faded bronze motherfucking flat power in the house. Big up yourself, Brody. Big up yourself. Who else we got? We got my sister in Zyrax. She said, war up, doctor. Well, she meant to say what's up, but what up, war up, you know what I'm saying? Soldier up, you know what I mean? Appreciate you, Zyrax. We get the Tether Rick in the motherfucking building. What's good, my Brody? What's good? Who else we got in the house? We got the lovely 2 Low-Key in the building. Big up yourself, young lady. Large up your motherfucking self. Who else we got? We got Dwayne V in the building. You know what I'm saying? We also got I don't know how to pronounce your name, but we got you in the building. Big up. Big up yourself. You know what I'm saying? Big up. You know what I mean? Who else we got in the building? And we also got yo. We got the lovely LA Projects in the building. Big up yourself, young lady. Thank you for joining us. You know what I'm saying? Today, right? Today is brought to you by natural spring water. You know what I mean? That natural spring. That's what it's brought to you by. You know what I'm saying? You're driving. Look, man, you're driving and you're texting. What the hell? What are you doing? What the hell? Why are you driving and you text?
What the hell?
What the hell, man? You know what I'm saying? What the hell? Let me see what we got. Right, be safe out there. Right, you know what I'm saying? Be safe in these streets. You know, people in Atlanta can't drive. They don't signal, all types of shit. But the topic of today's show, you know what I'm saying? And by the way, we still got Red Pill Ranger book. I started listening to the audio book, but you know, I be having to take a nap before these shows. And I had as much time today as I thought I had. But I didn't even read this book. I just skimmed through the pages. But I actually got the audio book on if you got Amazon Prime. I ain't gonna hold you. If you got Amazon Prime, you might be able to get the book for the free $99. I don't know if it's because I bought the book, they let me get the audio for the free $99. You know what I'm saying? But if you don't got Audible, you could get the 30 days free trial. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, Check the brother book out, and I think he'll still be compensated too. So it's win-win. It's win-win. But we ain't go through the book as yet. We most likely he'll do the book pre-recorded. You know what I'm saying? Pre-recorded. Doc, you've been watching Ashton Hall with the Saratoga water. I don't know what is that. I nearly bite my lip saying that shit. You nearly made me need medical attention. Almost. You almost got me there. You know what I'm saying? Oh, low key. You see, 2 low keys. He listened to the book. I think Chaz listened to the book. I know Giz said he started the book. You know what I'm saying? But we got a couple people strong listening to the book. And if y'all want, I could invite y'all, but we're going to do it pre-recorded. We're going to do it pre-recorded. I wanted to do it live, but the Ranger, Red Pill Ranger, I think he suggested pre-recording, and then later on we'll let people come up to review what we talk about. So we'll chop it up about the book. Like most authors, you know, you check most authors out, they tell you what's going on in the book, they give you the brief rundown. We'll do that shit, and then we'll play that for the audience, and then let people up to ask questions, critique, etc., etc. But so far, what I did, because I listened a good amount to the book, at least I listened to because I listened to it before I took my nap and I fell asleep. So I would say I probably listened to a good 20 minutes of it. But everything that I heard so far, some of it is stuff stuff that crossed my mind, but the book confirmed it, especially stuff about the algorithm rewarding division, the algorithm rewarding most spicy topics, meaning topics that have contrasting views where people are going to argue and debate. The algorithm rewards that shit because I think it's because I think it's because it promotes more engagement. Because if everybody agreeing, the engagement will be less. But if people have opposing views, the engagement will be more. You know what I'm saying? So that could be a reason the algorithm rewards that type of thing. I also think that is a gender divide agenda. I think there's an agenda to separate black men and black women, or maybe men and women as a whole. But I do think it's agenda, and a lot of times, a lot of conversations we have, we actually play into that agenda, a divide, because we don't talk about possible ways we could come together, possible ways we could see common ground. We don't discuss that. We more discuss whose fault is it, the man or the woman? Who did this? The man fault or the woman fault? Like, nigga, get the fuck out. I tell y'all, a good 50 to 55% of my relationship, I was the bad guy. It was my bad. You know what I'm saying? And the other 50, probably the chick. You know what I'm saying? So that whole who fault is it, the man or the woman, is kind of pointless. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. Shout out to Daniel Berry in the motherfucking house. But the topic today, we want to know, what is a simp? You know, people use the word simping very loosely. Or are they using it very accurately? You know what I'm saying? Is the word simp being used and abused? Is it being used or is it being abused? You know what I'm saying? Are we abusing the term simp? We want to figure out what is a simp. We also want to talk about this man. He ate out a stripper. Him and his wife. Look, man, I'm going to play that shit for y'all. That shit is some left field shit. We also got the rapper from Florida who was bit by the canine. And I want to actually get into that first, right? But before we get into that, let's show so to 2 of our family. You know what I'm saying? We got Truth and Reality Undefeated. And we got my sister, the lovely Lady Zyrax, a.k.a. Catwoman. You know what I'm saying? In the building. Appreciate you, Zyrax, for gifting us the motherfucking membership. Appreciate you. And I'll go ahead and celebrate you early. Appreciate you, Zyrax.
The money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
Zyrax is helping us build a guerrilla army of bandits, one membership at a time. We also got Truth and Reality Undefeated with the $4.99 super stick. Appreciate you for all the support and for the chopping it up on the back end. You got some good ideas and shit. You know what I'm saying? I just wish that YouTube was a little different place. I think we we exhaust in this space. We need to venture out. Appreciate you, truth and reality undefeated for the super stick. Appreciate
Money
it.
counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. It's something. Money counting thing.
Right? And let's get into the motherfucking show. Let's get into the show, right? We're gonna do this. Let me grab the link because I gotta get the Florida rapper out the way. Let's get the Florida rapper out the way one time for the one time, right? Florida rapper. Let me see. Copy. You're gonna paste this link over here. And we holding Florida accountable. You know what I'm saying? Because this rapper is the weirdest person from Florida. You know what I mean? Let me show you the gentleman. And we're not going to go too deep into this story. It's just something that, you know, something to warm us up. Something to warm us up with. This is the wrong one. This is the wrong one. Present, share. And we're going to say this one. I think this one is it. There we go. And this is just to warm us up, get the blood flowing. Because we're really going to get into the simp topic. And we're going to get into the man, pause. We're going to get into the story of the man that ate out the stripper. And how things went left. You know what I'm saying? Left field. Let me play this for y'all.
What up, gang? On fight.
Yo, who's anybody know this nigga? I be seeing this nigga in the chat be saying some weird shit. If y'all didn't know them, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'll see if they say anything that grinds my gears a little bit. We're gonna get them on up out of here. Cause I'm not sure who you are. And I know there's a lot of fugazi shit been going on lately. You know what I'm saying? A lot of troll accounts. I've been having to delete comments, people on that bullshit. You know what I mean? But let's run the clip though.
With another video. I say I fight with another video. Make sure you is better. Reportedly died yesterday after being bitten by a... Do it for me. Florida rapper New Age Jerk Boy, whose real name is Cornelius Better, reportedly died yesterday after being bitten by a police canine dog. According to the reports, the bite caused a severe infection due to improper care of the wound, which led to his unfortunate passing. The rapper's manager confirmed the young rapper's death in the episode of Tippy Toe Podcast.
So and if you're a real person, send me a super chat. You know what I'm saying? Or a membership. Let me know that it's real. You know what I'm saying? These troll accounts we gotta start checking their pockets and shit, right? But listen, this young man right here, right? And I didn't recognize him at first, but this rapper from Florida got bitten by a dog, right? And as a canine unit, right? And that led to his decease, you know, that led to him going in the upper room, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It look, man, the bite wound was not tended to properly. And it's crazy. I would expect somebody who's a rapper to get enough money, insurance to get the proper medical attention, but it is what it is. Let's run the clip.
Yes, according to the manager, the whole ordeal started when the police responded to reports of a shooting that involved the rapper. The manager stated that the rapper was not the target or any way involved in the incident. According to the manager claims, the police deployed dogs during the encounter, which led to a bite wound to the rapper's thigh. Due to the lack of immediately medical response to the wound by the officers, the injury turned into an infection that ultimately caused organ failure. Internet is in a frenzy. They want to know, how can a person die from getting bit by?
This is crazy. So now, because they didn't give him the proper medical attention, or they dragged their foot on giving the young man the proper medical attention, it led to organ failure. I ain't gonna hold you. I never heard no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I never heard no shit like that. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Oh, all right, bet. I'm about to check that shit. Did cop not take him to the ER? It's a police dog. No, exactly. It's Iraq. That is the first time I seen this shit because I seen it on IG. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what the fuck? What in the actual fuck? Where was the ambulance? You know what I'm saying? The police always ask you, do you need medical attention? Especially if you send the dogs out and they bite somebody, you know they need medical attention. What the fuck? You know what I mean? Anyway, let's hear what's going on. Dwavy said he could have refused treatment. You know what? That sounds logical. However, I don't know if you got bitten by a dog and it's the police. I don't think too much people refuse medical attention from the police because a lot of times getting medical attention, it delays you getting locked up and all types of shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And plus, it's not like you got to pay for it, so you might as well get the medical attention. It's to no expense to you. You know what I mean? But nevertheless,
a dog, and instantly the bite mark causing an infection to the wound. I seen some bloggers say he probably wasn't in good health because of his lifestyle already. So when he got bit, his body just shut down. No, man. What is you talking about? What is y'all talking about? Listen to me. And this is the best scenario that I can think of. That dog had some kind of infection in his mouth that wasn't severe to the dog, but it's severe to humans. And once he bit that man, it caused the infection instantly. I advise his family to have that dog tested, lab work, and see did that dog have any kind of infections in his mouth that can cause this incident to happen. And the crazy part about it, he had nothing to do with this call. Man, listen, this seems like a young Scooter situation all over again. This rapper right here had nothing to do with the shooting. And police deployed dogs. He got bit that caused his death. This is so crazy, man. But for the people that don't know who New Age Jerk Boy is, let me give y'all a little insight.
And look, this guy and Katakana Quest, I just, you know what I'm saying? So one of the mods just did a little bit of don't time him out. He's kind of, it looked like his account and his social media background has checked out a little bit. So for now, he's not a troll for now, right? But if y'all don't know who this dude is, this is the dude that people was comparing him to Young Thug. He was the dude going around doing all the antics. Check this out.
On who he was. New Age Jerk Boy burst on the scene in the late 2010s. Not with a smash hit, but with a viral Instagram video. Dressed in a bridal gown, clutching a fake AK-47 and screaming about not being no gangster.
So this man is the man that was, look at this man. And Florida, look, man, we got a whole Florida accountable. Crazy work. So this man, all these women, bruh, wait a minute, bruh. We move on when I feel like fucking moving on, right? Because you be doing a lot in the chat. Look, man. I don't want to see you with that bullshit from the corner of my eye, my nigga. We move on when I'm ready to fucking move on. You know what I'm saying? Or move around, my nigga. Because you do be saying a lot of goofy shit in the chat a lot of times. I be pretending I ain't see. So you relax yourself. Relax and enjoy the show. I appreciate you. But relax and enjoy the motherfucking show. All right, this is the guy that was wearing a dress, right? Check this out.
Clutching a fake AK-47 and screaming about not being no gangster. He shocked the internet.
Bitch, I'm married to the game. Bitch, I'm married to the game. Bitch, I'm niggas in my inbox talking about this dress, bro. Bro, like, I'm really sick of this shit, bro. Like, for real, bro. First of all, you all in my inbox about this dress. Let me explain something to you. Y'all really starting to get on my nerves.
And look, the explanation he had for wearing the dress is that he's married to the game. if you married to the game, you know what I'm saying? And show so to Rice in the house, right? Yeah, so he said he wore a dress because he's married to the game. I mean, look, man, a dress is not the only attire for the wedding. What about the groom? The groom wears a tuxedo, my guy. You could wear a tuxedo and say you're married to the game. Most people that say they're married to the game is their bitch. You know what I'm saying? Game is their woman. The game is their wifey. But you saying that you is the game's bitch and you is the game's wifey. And R.I.P. to the brother, dude. They want to take away from his passing. You know what I'm saying? R.I.P. to the brother. But married to the game, this is what I'm saying, Joan. Why didn't he wear a tuxedo? Or have just a shirt and tie. You ain't got to wear the whole tuxedo setup. Just the shirt and tie. Dennis Rodman activity. Damn.
Bro. Everybody know I woo that just for a clout chasing move. That Married to the Game video was a clout chasing move. That was just to get my name out there to everybody to know who I was, bro. Ain't shit about me gay or foo-foo, nigga. I like to eat, like put it all in my mouth, all in my face, nigga. That's all I do. That's all I love, nigga. You feel me?
The nigga said he loved the pussy. He loved the pussy. You know what I'm saying? Look, man. The man said he loved eating the pussy from the bike. Let's hear this. Let's hear this young man. The young man sounds passionate about it too. You know what I'm saying? He's passionate. Let's hear.
Niggas in my inbox talking about this dress, bro. Bro, like I'm really sick of this shit, bro. Like for real, bro. First of all, you all in my inbox about this dress. Let me explain something to you. Y'all really starting to get on my nerve, bro. Everybody know I woo that just for a clout chasing move. That Married to the Game video was a clout chasing move. That was just to get my name out there to everybody to know who I was, bro. Ain't shit about me gay or foo-foo, nigga. I like to eat, like put it all in my mouth, all in my face, nigga. That's all I do. That's all I love, nigga. You feel me? All keep on talking about this dress all in my comments in my inbox, bro. You niggas sus as bro. You rap niggas gay, bro. Get the out my inbox, bro. I don't give a about that shit, bro. Do you see me crying or moping or even tripping about it, bro? I don't care about that shit. I'm still getting put money. So why the niggas worry about it? Y'all claim y'all so gangster and y'all get money. Bro, come on, bro. Tighten up. It's 2019, bro. It's level to the you niggas gay, bro. Straight up, I'm exposing you niggas. You niggas.
He exposing niggas. You know what I'm saying? He calling the niggas who's accusing him. This is crazy.
Money. So why the niggas worry about it? Y'all claim y'all so gangster and y'all getting money. Bro, come on, bro. Tighten up. It's 2019, bro. It's level to the you niggas gay, bro. Straight up, I'm exposing you niggas. You niggas gay.
To most, it looked like a meltdown, but to Jerk Boy, it was calculated chaos. That video racked up millions of views overnight, and suddenly everyone was asking, who is this guy?
Zyrax, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to, for the people who audio bad, I'm trying to do the you know what I'm saying, the sign language. That's the sign language for eating box, you know what I'm saying?
New age Jerk Boy music fused trap, melodic croning, and off-kilter flows. Tracks like Married to the Game and Sliding show he could hold his own on the beat when he wanted to. A critic said, he's raw, unfiltered, and not trying to be polished. That's the appeal. But music was never the full picture. Jerk Boy leaned into the shock jock persona. His IG lives became events full of wild claims, odd props, and rants about the music industry.
Yeah, so I look on social media today and all that.
Look at this. And I do admit that the guy did bring a lot of attention to himself. Around that time, it used to be him, it was Young Thug, and it was this nigga named King, but it was spelled K-Y-N-G or some shit like that. They actually was the most suspicious looking individuals on the internet back then. As far as music goes, right? As far as music goes. Show so the Keon in the motherfucking house. What up, bro? Wagwan.
On my timeline, all I see is all these blog sites posting all these videos of these rappers being. And you know I'm gonna put an address on it because I don't give a Tekashi 69, Trippie Redd, and then Trippie Redd, you around here a bad baby. That little ass girl, bro. Like, is you serious, bro? Like, come on, man. Where's the police? Where's the hip-hop justice? Diamonds Live, DJ Academics? Like, y'all condoning this? What is going on?
If there is one thing New Age Jerk Boy mastered, it was going viral. And nothing went viral like beef. The Kodak Black.
All right, I want y'all just see this one attire that the young man had on, and we're gonna move forward from this because we gotta get into the story of the man who ate the stripper's box. When I first seen the video, the thumbnail, I could have swore that the man was JP. But it was not JP though. I confirm it was not JP. I actually watched most of the video. And we're not going to watch all of it. I'll drop it in the chat if y'all want to watch the rest. But we're going to check out a good amount of it.
Jerk Boy dropped moments. Memorable, bizarre, and unforgettable.
Listen, man. To all my fans and all my followers, please understand this clearly. This fingernail polish I have won't have nothing to do with my sexuality. I am a straight man. I am not gay. Therefore, I love all gay people. I love all people, regardless of your sexuality or who you are. I love all people. This is called punk rock. I am a punk rocker. Now, on to the next subject. I've been seeing a lot of rappers, including Famous Dex. Everybody, please go at Famous Dex.
So this man is wearing lingerie and choker chains and shit. You know what I mean? And you know what? Let me not do that. Let me move forward because the man has passed and he's in the upper room. You know what I'm saying? R.I.P. You know what I'm saying? You got no disrespecting the dead. So let's move forward. Let's move forward. I want y'all to check this out. This guy ate the stripper box. This is the guy that ate the stripper out.
I go to the strip club. A girl, like, she takes my... No, I text her phone and was like, I eat her out.
Lord Jesus.
Damn.
So here we go, y'all. Here we go. As a matter of fact, I got y'all. You know what? Let me play this and I'm about to set the link up too. I didn't paste the link in the chat. And also, if you want to hit the link early, please cam up for the early link. After the hour, at the 2 hour mark, we probably let up everybody. Or if the chat, we ask the chat if the chat is like, fuck it, we ain't give a fuck if they cammed up or not. You know what I'm saying? Because the chat runs shit. You know what I'm saying? The chat runs shit wrong here. You know what I mean? But let's play the clip though.
I go to the strip club.
Exactly. That does look like the Zyrax, we right here. That dude look like the guy. That dude look like the head of the chief of staff. You know what I'm saying?
I go to the strip club. A girl, like, she takes my... No, I text her phone and was like, I eat her out. I'm not gonna lie. I text her phone that she get up to go to work like 6:30 in the morning. She go through my phone and see the text. She come in the room, go flip like, tearing the TV up.
So look, his wife seen him texting a stripper. His wife check his phone and see that he texts a stripper and volunteer to eat the grocery. You know what I'm saying? He said he gonna eat the Krogers. He told the stripper he'll eat the Krogers, he'll eat the Walmart, he'd eat the living Publix out of her. The nigga eating all the groceries from everywhere. The nigga eat the whole Instacart, right? Let me play this.
I eat her.
And shows her the guardian dog. Why guardian dog walk in when niggas is talking about eating groceries? What the helly, man? What the helly? You gotta work on your timing.
What the hell? What the helly?
You gotta work on your timing, young man. You know what I'm saying?
I go to the strip club. A girl, like, she takes my... No, I text her phone and was like, I eat her out. I'm not gonna lie. I text her phone that she get up to go to work like 6:30 in the morning. She go through my phone and see the text. She come in the room, go flip like, tearing the TV up and all that. I'm like, damn, what you doing all that for?
What you used to tear the TV up?
The same knife.
Friends, today's Doo-Doo Dum-Dum is Adolf Gable.
You know what? I gotta do some justice and let y'all see this on a bigger screen. Yeah, I got ya. I got you covered.
The same knife.
Friends, today's Doo Dum Dum is Adolf Gable. In 2022, he and his wife, Addie Gable, were arguing. She ends up on the floor in a pool of blood. His reasoning on how this happened is gonna blow your mind.
So so this is where we at so far. This man volunteered to eat some stripper punani, right? He volunteered to munch the box, you know what I'm saying? His wife found the text messages of him volunteering to eat the box, and they got into an argument which resulted in his wife laying in a pool of blood, right? His wife ended up laying in a pool of blood. You know what I'm saying? So now us, the viewers and the popo, we trying to figure out what the fuck happened. You know what I'm saying? So let's see if anything is revealed in this clip right here, right?
Let's see what he says.
What happened this evening?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. If you go in the living room, I keep all my clothes in the closet right there.
Okay.
Okay. She called me and was like, cause for the past couple of weeks, she been going out, blase. That wasn't no problem. Okay. She get home. I don't know, like me and her standing face to face talking. We in the living room though. I'm getting my clothes. This ticking her off. This was ticking her off. So I go to walking up the hallway, like she pulling, like that's why I don't got on no shirt. Like she dragging the shirt. So as we get in the room, mind you, where we stay at is dangerous. I always kept that thing right there in front of the TV. So we get in the room, like she, okay, my bed, say you my bed. You gotta like scoop to get by. Okay, as I'm getting my slides, I got little slides up under the bed. I'm really not gonna leave. I'm just, just acting like I'm gonna
being
leave.
dramatic.
Yeah. So I'm getting my slides. As I'm getting my slides, she like she locks. I don't know where. She locked on me somewhere, and like when I pushed her back, like, man, get the fuck off me. When I pushed her, boom, she fall back. And when she fall back, I just see blood come out of her mouth. Oh shit, like I don't know what the hell going on. So I probably made a mistake. I see the thing in her back. I took the thing out her back and like I pull it out and see it right back right there. I was like, oh shit. I turned the shower on. I'm like, dang, just cut the shower on. Maybe she'll stop bleeding or something. Like,
nigga, putting your woman in the shower is not gonna stop the bleeding, bro. It might wash the blood off, though. It might wash some of the blood off.
Man.
Well, where was it stuck in her back at?
It was like I don't know exactly, but like, cause she like this right here, like me and her like down. She biting like my arm, so like I push.
Y'all standing face to face?
No, cause like she right here. I'm trying to get by her. As we like go to, when you trying to get your strength, like you gonna bend down a little bit. So I like just push like that, and it went like I don't know where exactly did it go on her back. I don't know. I don't think I know is.
I don't understand what's going on. Hopefully we got somebody else that understand what the fuck this man is talking about. Let's let Keon to the motherfucking stage. What the fuck?
Police! 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 Help!
And the bandits, one of the most biggest bandits.
Bruh.
Bruh.
What the fuck is this man? Bruh. Man, nigga.
I don't know. But it's entertaining. Let's keep watching.
Yes. So you get what's going on so far, right? With the stripper, his wife. All right, bet.
Yeah.
I snatch it out and go to holler. Oh shit. I put the thing right back right there. And I was like, oh shit, wait. And she was like, I can't breathe.
Where was it on the bed or was it?
No, I keep it.
So he's saying he put the knife was on the dresser and he pushed his wife into the knife. And that's how I don't know if you could get pushed into a knife that's sitting unless there's the only way that could happen, Keon, is if like something heavy is blocking the knife to where like the force between that shit and the knife could poke you. But if a knife is then you get pushed in, the knife is gonna move. You know what I'm saying? What kind of knife is this? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Shout
unless
out
it's
to,
just like stable. Go ahead, my bad.
shout out to Smitty and shout out to the lovely Missy T in the building. What's up? But yeah, I don't understand the explanation because if a knife is on a table, I don't see how you could get pushed into that knife, bro, without something blocking the knife from moving. You know what I mean?
Facts. That's a fact.
Right there on my TV. Because if you go back to my house and look, somebody shot my window before and shot my kitchen window. I don't know if they got something against me or what, but I ain't using that as no excuse or nothing. But I used to keep it like right by my window, right by my TV, in case like anything ever happened, I can just grab it and just run in the, because it had a case on it, but I ain't think to leave it in the case. What kind
of case did it have?
It's one of those.
Because I'll be honest with you, I haven't been in.
Yeah.
I don't know what your bedroom looks like.
Yeah, it's a big old thing. It's like
leather or plastic.
It's like a blue plastic case.
Blue plastic.
Yeah, it's like a blue plastic case on it.
Is it like a fishing knife?
Yeah, because it's not really that sharp like that. Like it's not really sharp, but it's like the blade on it probably that long.
Okay.
And like it went in, and I don't think it was all the way in because like when I pulled it out, it was like sticking, and I just snatched it out. I was like, oh shit! And I just freak out.
Let's let somebody to the stage. Let me see. We got to put up the banner for you just because we never see. I think you've been here before though.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police!
Hi.
So to Noel.
Nothing.
What's up, Noel? You
And
now
what
about
are
to.
we watching?
You say what?
And what are we watching?
We're watching this man explain what happened with his wife, right? And Noel, you now about to corn bomb us, right? We
No,
good?
no,
thank you very
I'm doing
much.
good.
Thank, because I just want you to know that
I'm having a great day. And
Okay.
tomorrow I start my new day of program tomorrow.
Okay. When you say program, what kind of program?
It's like a work into the morning and then it's like a special needs program.
Oh, you special just for special needs people? You say for a program for special needs people?
Yes, to teach
Okay.
them how to work into the morning, and then the afternoon we have to learn these.
So you work with the special needs people, or you are one of the special needs people?
I am.
Okay, you on the spectrum. You seem very like high functioning.
Thank you.
What are you on? You autistic?
No, it's like a kind of disability.
Okay.
Yes, high function. Why are you
Okay.
laughing at that? Come on, dude.
Nah, cause he think you joking. He think you trolling. He don't believe you. He think you joking. You know what I'm saying?
Dude. Why?
And that's my bro Keon. You know what I'm saying? He's single
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
He's
No.
single too. If you're trying to, you know what I mean? If you're trying to,
No.
you know what I'm saying? Like if you're trying to function, you know what I mean? But so
Yeah,
far,
get
this is where we at. So far, this is where we at with it. The man without the shirt on, he's being accused of hurting his wife, right? So we're trying to get to the bottom of this, Noel. But anytime you feel like, you could always chime in, right?
That's why I told you guys, all the officers, like I've been telling them, like I'm gonna be cooperative because
Can
like,
we
oh
play?
my god, dude, that's my fucking wife, man.
Let me ask you this, because I can smell it on you a little bit.
Yes, yeah.
How much have you had to drink today?
I drunk 2 shots and 2 Bud Ice.
Okay, what kind of shots?
Little pop. It probably was some Parmesan, but they was
some what?
Parmesan.
Okay.
Wait. This nigga was drunk off the Parmesan, bro. That's the bottom shelf. That's under the bottom shelf. That is, nigga, you could probably run a car with that shit, bro. Nigga, I'm not taking no shot at no Parmesan. You gotta chase that. You know what's Parmesan, bro? That's like one of the cheapest, most harshest liquor, bro. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
This guy drunk 2 beers and shots of Parmesan. That's some cliche pookie shit right there.
Yes,
Bro,
yeah.
How much have you had to drink? Tonight?
I drunk 2 shots and 2 Bud Ice.
Okay, what kind of shots?
Little pop. It probably was some Parmesan, but they was
Nigga, Parmesan and Bud Ice. That is some hood shit right there, bro. Almost crackhead. Bro.
From what?
If he had said 211s, you know what I'm saying? If he had said 211s and Parmesan, that shit would have been crazy. And Newports, shit.
Parmesan.
Okay.
But it was like in a shot cook, 2 of them.
Okay.
I took 2 shots and 2 bills.
About what time was that?
Probably about 4 o'clock, 3:30. Like I'm an alcoholic.
Okay.
And Noel had to dip, you know what I'm saying? Don't worry, y'all. I had the mouse hovering over her picture, so in case she did anything, I would have clicked and she would have dropped down to the back of it. This is why I keep looking like this, because I'm nervous. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm nervous. You know, but I work with special needs people, and I ain't gonna hold you. Special needs people cool for the most part. It's just that they got special needs, but like beyond whatever disability they got, most of them, especially the high functioning one, they regular people. You know what I'm saying? Watch TV, jobs, relationships, just regular shit. It's just that some of them might be a little bit more. They might act a little bit more young for their age because of the facilities they be in. They be in like you know, they do arts and crafts. They do, you know what I'm saying, different shit to develop them. So a lot of them do be act a little bit younger for their age because they being they got guardians and shit like that, right? But let me they ain't really adulting. They semi-adulting, right? But let's run the clip.
Like I said, the only reason I'm asking is because I can smell it.
Yeah. That's why I say, like, I'm not gonna hide nothing. Like, I don't got no reason to lie about nothing. Like, man,
y'all been fighting a lot lately, or
no? That's what I'm saying.
Bro, the crazy thing about it, this man, I wonder how long this man been married to this woman. Cause this man don't seem remorseful, because if y'all didn't get it, the lady is deceased. The lady is in the upper room. She's, you know what I mean? She's no longer with us. She's dead. And look how this man moving. This is crazy, bro. I would have been panicky. You know what I'm saying? It's somebody you know. It's different if it's a stranger. You don't got no attachment to them. You and them got into some altercation. There's no attach, but somebody you've been rocking with, like a family member, a relationship, that's gonna be a little, you know, I would expect him to react a little bit different. What do you think?
Yeah, man. I mean, you killing your wife is kind of crazy, bro. Like, especially after you just ate out another stripper at the strip club. That's I don't know. That's just kind of a nuts scenario for you to be in, for you just to be like explaining it the way you is, especially with your ass kind of hanging out halfway. I think you should try to get yourself together just a little bit, you know, and try to, you know,
that nigga need a belt. Somebody need to get this kind of belt, bro. You know what I'm saying? And this is why I don't sag my pants. Don't get me wrong, I'm a skinny nigga, so I might gotta pull my shit up, but I do not deliberately sag this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I grew up niggas telling me that sagging your pants is some booty warrior shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, you know what I mean? Not advertising.
You're getting ready for when it's time to go.
On the scene, like.
Right. It's almost off. Yeah, that's a fact. The nigga free balling. You know what I'm saying?
I was asking him, can I smoke a cigarette? I was like, man, you can look at my record like I'm not a violent. I'm a scary dude. Like, I don't get into it with people.
You ain't been in no trouble or nothing since like 2013?
Yeah, I don't, and that was because she was smoking weed in the house. The officer, Vin Diesel, y'all probably know who he is. He knocked on the door. So I tell her, like, give me the look. It was a blunt roach. I tell her, like, I take the charge. I don't like this.
Oh, the nigga throwing his deceased wife onto the bus. The nigga said, yeah, she was smoking.
It was her weed, officer. Hell no, bro.
This is not like. I don't know.
So when y'all were fussing, was your back to the bed, and she was trying to get by?
Yeah, no, I'm trying to get back because she. Yeah.
All right, I watched some of this. This is one of the inconsistencies in his shit, right? The table is so low, bro. There's no way he could push her and the knife poked her that high up where it poked her in the back, right? Because the table that they went in his crib. As a matter of fact, let me see when they come back. They actually went in his crib, and the table is so low. There's no way he could have pushed that lady into the table, bro. And we know there's no way he could have pushed into the knife without the knife moving. So the man actually stabbed his wife in the back, bro. Not with the stripper shit. That was low-key stabbing her in the back on some cheating shit. But he stabbed her in the back literally. You know what I'm saying? And the nigga, this whole... Yeah, I want to post the link in the chat. Y'all could save it because a long video. I want to get into the simp shit because Red Ranger sent me this video. I want to check that shit out. But this is the entire video. I played a little bit more, but I want to I gotta make this video MP3 so we could watch it, right? Let me export it.
All right, just kind of lay out the room for us.
Okay.
So
my
where's
TV and my TV right here.
Okay.
My bed right here. Like we had been told that TV it been scratched up and all that. So as she right here, she come in the room, my room like this. She come in the room.
So you were already in the room.
Yeah, because I'm
She
trying
comes in
to.
behind
Yeah,
you.
because I'm acting like I'm finna leave. I'm
So
giving
you getting your stuff out of the closet?
No, up under the bed I had like
Under the
2
bed.
half slides.
Okay.
I give my slides, but as I'm trying to slide back by her, she go to like biting on me and shit. So I was like, man, move, get the fuck out of the way. And when I push her, like both of us had to squat. So when I push her, boom, she fall against the thing.
Fell against what?
I got a TV thing.
So she fell against the TV?
Yeah, and
What,
the
TV
thing
signal?
and the thing right there. So when she fall against it, boom, it go in her. All that I know is I'm looking at her, blood go to. I was like, what the hell? She say, and she did like this, and I seen it, and I like pulled it out and set it right back where I was like, oh shit, because I'm not thinking it's that serious. But when I put the thing back right there, I was like, go cut the shower on, and maybe like we could just run some water. I'm thinking like it's just a little flesh wound or something. I was like, cut the shower on. Man,
who all was in the house at the time that this happened?
just me, my stepson, and my daughter.
And your wife?
Yeah, and my wife. Yeah.
So when y'all keep that, you keep that for self-defense?
Yes, because you can go look at my back kitchen window. It's a, I don't know, like it's a gunshot, like some all this. So I'm standing like push. When we get like in front of the TV thing, that's when I like push her real hard because now like you keep biting and scratching me. So I like push her real hard. That's when she falls back, hit the thing. She go. That's when I see the blood coming out of her mouth. I'm like, I said, what? She was like, and that's when I reached and pulled it. I probably shouldn't have pulled it out, but I pulled it out and sit it down.
How far into her was it?
It was like, maybe it was like, probably like right there. But it was
into the handle?
It was like right there. This the handle part, like I grabbed the handle good and I pull it out and sit it down. So I was like, I go to looking. So that's when I go to run into the living room. And I was like, somebody come do something. That's how all the blood gets splattered everywhere.
So, all right. So on the knife, you got the handle.
Uh-huh.
And then you got the little thing.
Yeah.
And then you have the blade.
Yeah, the blade.
How much of the blade was sticking out of it? Just show me.
Probably like.
So it was about halfway in?
Yeah.
The blade was about halfway in?
Because I'm not gonna lie, like I pushed her hard, like, get off me. I'm not thinking that she finna bag into this. If it was
let's fast forward a little bit. He's saying the same thing over and over. And that video is already exported. Go ahead, bro.
Oh no, I was just agreeing with you that he's just repeating himself at this point.
Yeah.
I cut all my nails with that knife, with that red knife. I cut all my nails out with.
This nigga cut his nails with it.
That knife been sitting on that thing for months at a time. Was my red knife open? Oh well, I'm surprised it wasn't. I cut all my nails with that knife, with that red knife. I cut all my nails out with.
It was closed. It was in the living room by the
Yeah, on the little yep.
So what I think happened is you picked up the knife, you showing out to her.
Nah.
And you stabbed her with it.
Nah.
Mm.
Then you freaked the fuck out and you went out, called 911, and you threw the thing down then.
Nah, I threw the thing down because like when I took the knife out of her, the piece was right there, and I just grabbed it, and I was like, man, fuck. And I just thought, y'all right, it might be in the kitchen. I don't remember. I thought I throw it outside on the ground. I just can't remember. Well, I'm not here to bullshit y'all or all that. Like, I don't know.
Here's the thing, Adolf. You do know, buddy. You do know. And like I said, I'm not saying that you're cold-hearted. Dude, I've talked to plenty of people that are cold-hearted, that kill people they didn't care about on purpose. I ain't saying you're that guy. I don't think you're that guy.
I'm not no cold-hearted person.
I don't think you are.
For real, I don't.
You know what? He might have done it, but he like I don't know. But it turns out because I chat GPT this story, and it turns out that he actually did delete his wife, right? But I just want to move forward from this because he kept going in circles the whole time, and he kept saying the same shit over and over with a little bit of he altered his story just a little bit, right? But I want us to get into this simp talk, right? Because a lot of people have been calling a lot of people simps for mad long on the internet, and I want to know if we misusing the word, right? Before we get into it, let me play this shitty, right?
A couple in London turns heads while taking a morning walk. I'm Mara Montalbano for Buzz 60. Lovely day for a walk?
So a lovely couple turned heads while they was just having a walk. Why a couple can't just walk? Have a stroll, you know what I'm saying?
Well, not for a man who was paraded around London on a leash by a female companion. Search hashtag man on leash and you'll find lots of pictures and witty comments from Londoners who witnessed the scene. A man dressed like he could be on his way to an office job, you know, if he was walking upright, has a leash around his neck and it's being held by a woman who also looks put together. But while witnesses were getting snap happy, it seems no one bothered to ask this woman why she was walking this guy like a dog. Come on, help a reporter out here. The mystery leads to some good theories, though. Robin Morrison thinks it's a PR stunt. But for what? Ben Lovegrove thinks they may be on their way to a local fetish club called Torture Garden. Hopefully the pair will come forward and explain themselves, and if this is going to be a regular thing for them, a company that makes sanitizing sprays wants to give this guy some product. Buzz 60. Now you...
And this is actual footage of it right here.
A couple in London turns heads while taking a morning walk.
Wait. I gotta show y'all it on the full Summer Jam.
A couple in London turns heads while taking a morning walk. I'm Mara Montalbano for Buzz 60. Love.
This is them right here. So this man is being walked like a dog. And I want to know, what is a simp? Are we using the term too loosely? You know what I'm saying? Zyrax said that's usually some dominatrix. How would you know, Zyrax? This is what you be doing. How would you know? But I want to know what y'all think a simp is. Anybody in the chat, what is a simp? And let me I don't even repost my life. What you think a simp is, bro?
Yeah, me personally, it's definitely not this. I don't think this is what you should categorize a simp as. If that's the conversation, this is mental disability, derangement, whatever you want to call it, right? He needs some type of help. This is not us being a simp. To me, being a simp is just somebody who is either a male or female, is either doing too much in their relationship that that's not being reciprocated from the other person. Like that's a basic definition to me of what a simp is. So like if you're taking this girl out or you're taking this boy out on dates,
wait. A woman could be a simp?
I think so. Hell yeah. What?
Oh, I didn't. Okay.
Hell yeah, for a fact. Because it's like, to me, it's not like a gender thing. It's just like if you're doing too much in your relationship and the other person ain't doing nothing, if you're taking care of all the bills, like for instance, a woman could take care of all the bills, be sitting up in the house, going to work, all kinds of stuff, cooking, cleaning, and coming home to a dude that ain't doing a damn thing. To me, that's a simp.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
I
a
see.
simp. Like you taking care of a whole nother grown man that ain't got no type of relationship to you other than you just having sex. That's a simp. Like for you to be exchanging a whole lifestyle for just sex is simping. So yeah, females could be simps too. Yeah, pretty much.
Also, the Ronald, he said female simps are called pick-me's. And Ronald, you could hit the you could join the conversation if you want to, Brody. And you don't gotta you don't gotta cam up. You don't gotta cam up. And what's show the wind chime in the house. And who else we got just joining us? I think that's it. Wind chime. Yeah, that's it. But yeah. So you saying a simp is somebody who's not getting the same energy in return?
Yeah, pretty much. Exactly. Yep.
All right, this nigga Red Pill Ranger sent us a video. Let me check this out.
Father took my mom with 3 kids.
So what do you call him?
Is he a simp?
I wouldn't call him a simp, but my mom called him a simp.
Whoa. That is some wild shit. Women, Zyrax said women hardly simp though. I could see that. I could see more men simping for women.
My stepfather took my mom with 3 kids.
So what do you call him? Is
he a simp?
I wouldn't call him a simp, but my mom called him a simp.
Damn.
My mom definitely called him a simp. But
oh my God.
Honestly, God,
y'all hear that?
Yeah, my mom did call him a simp.
All that for that woman. Took care of his 3 kids, and she called him a simp.
My mom told me straight up. She told me, "Yo, don't ever date a woman with kids."
My mom told me the same thing.
Don't ever.
And
This is some wild shit. What you think about that shit?
Yeah, that's it. I mean, how can you even, brother? Like you listening to your mom tell you to not date women with children when she's going through the same thing. I would call my mama out. I wouldn't sit there and listen to her, like, because you're being hypocritical, mama. How you gonna tell me not to do the same thing that another man saved you from in the same, scenario? So that don't even make no damn sense to me. I think he really just making that up. I ain't gonna lie to you. I really think he lying. Like, cause I'm pretty sure there's a woman crazy enough to say that. But like, does that make sense to you? Like, why would a woman tell you that the situation she's in, son, try to not go for that scenario? Like, why would she say that?
A lot of women, if they finessing niggas, they're not gonna want their son to get finessed by women. So she probably is finessing the stepdad. But is a stepdad a simp? That's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up. Yes, it's a step. Damn, bro.
Damn. And I'm gonna assume that he took care of him like until he got to this age. That's crazy. Your mama been messing this nigga life up for years, bro. That's crazy.
What about y'all in the chat? Y'all think that y'all think his stepdad was a simp? And Windchime saying the same thing you saying, Keon. She's saying that shit is cap. Let me play this shit one more time.
My stepfather took my mom with 3 kids.
So what do you call him? Is
he a simp?
I wouldn't call him a simp, but my mom called him a simp.
That is so fucking crazy. And I hope that man is not even watching that shit. You know what I'm saying? Let me let somebody to the stage.
Police! 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 Help! Police!
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Let's let the tether fighter to the stage and Chaz focus to the motherfucking stage. What say y'all about this simp shit? You know what I'm saying? I'll play this for y'all real quick too. Let me play this and y'all let me know what you think about this.
My stepfather took my mom with 3 kids.
So what do you call him? Is
he a simp?
I wouldn't call him a simp, but my mom called him a simp.
Damn.
My mom definitely called him a simp.
Damn. So his stepdad, right, took his mom with 3 youths, bro. 3 kids.
Yo, come on, man. You know my opinion on this already.
What's your opinion on this?
Nigga, yo, man.
I ain't gonna hold you. 3 kids is a lot.
No, yo, man, listen, man. I'm not even taking one. Yo, I'm only for smashing for recreational use all fucking day.
I
But
don't know about that. That's crazy.
that's me, bro. I understand, and I'm not. And there's a lot of great, wonderful women out there with children. That's okay.
Mm.
But what I'm saying is that unfortunately, like machismo and all that, like that's Dominican heritage. It's like machismo. We want it all way. Men want it their way, and the way all the men in my family, I saw that they never married or dealt with a woman seriously that had like children in the past.
So let me ask y'all this: so if a woman got kids, and you just keep knocking her up, you know what I'm saying? So a woman with kids is destined to be a baby mom forever. She can't find nobody.
No. Hey, all right. This is what I say. There's men out there that they don't care about that. That holds no significance to them. That's not a standard. They don't care about the kids from the past. So especially if she's like good looking and she's a decent woman. Yeah, she'll find somebody ASAP.
Yeah, your mic doing some tether shit. No, your mic. Wait, your mic. Now I think your mic song. It was giving a weird feedback.
What about now?
Let me try to fix it in the studio. Y'all hear that shit, right? Let me see. Echo cancellation reduced back. Now it sound good, just now. Good. Yeah, look, when time trying to diss your mic.
Yeah. Wind chime is wind chime could be a tranny for all I know. Like I don't know.
What say you all?
Yeah. My mic was messing up because I was God saying, "Yo, shut up." So all right, go ahead. My bad.
What say you, Chaz? You think a man taking a woman with 3 kids, bro? Is that simping?
Tell the mic is crazy.
I don't know.
You don't know, nigga? Damn.
I don't
That's
know.
an easy one. That's an easy one. Damn, they say your connection is not your connection is not FBA approved. Nigga.
Well, here's why I'm getting confused, right?
They talking about me?
That's what they say. Your connection is not FBA approved.
Nigga, fuck the FBA because this is a Tether channel.
Go ahead, Chaz. Go ahead, Chaz.
Fuck FBA, nigga.
This nigga about the Chaz. Get a mic for this nigga crash.
Now, the way simp is used and thrown around, especially in this space, I don't understand it, bro. Because that's not what I know. Simp is game terminology. It's like pimping and hoeing type shit. It's not this thing that you're talking about here.
Yeah, it's simping started off as being a fake pimp is a simp. Like you're not a pimp, you're a simp. That's what it started off as.
No.
Nigga, this nigga, what's his name? This pimp from Memphis said that shit.
No.
They started off
you don't know
calling
what he's talking about. A wannabe pimp is mispimping. It's not the pimping. Not even.
No, I know you miss pimping, but it started off by saying you're not a pimp, you're a simp. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, bro.
This nigga,
Bro, how much to block Wind Chime, bro?
To block her from the chat?
Yeah.
You could actually block her so you don't see her in the chat, but if you want to block her...
No. Fuck nigga, nah. I want that bitch to shut the fuck up.
You want to take a wrench? You want to take a wrench?
How much to take the wrench?
The wrench, $25.
And she can't get it back.
Unless she pay for it. Unless somebody else buys it back.
All right, we taking that bitch.
You talking about permanent? You talking about permanent?
I'm gonna hit the cash app. You heard?
Hey, buddy, you talking
What's the cash app?
Permanent, Bando?
The cash app is $ Witch Gang. WHICHGANG.
Oh, which like okay, which not the okay, yeah, got you.
Yeah, not the witch on the broom.
So yeah, hey, the permanent, that's gonna cost, bro.
Yeah, I never come up with a permanent wrench price. You know what I'm saying? And my bad, Wind Chime. You still my folk, but the tether is on your motherfucking top. I ain't even gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying? This nigga
Yeah,
says
but
stop chiming in.
the simping is simpleton, right? But the gentleman of leisure adopted that a long time ago. But there's acronyms. There's a lot of different acronyms for it. But the most, according to what I understand, the most accurate acronym for it is sucker idolizing mediocre pussy.
Sucker idolizing mediocre pussy. That is some player shit. That's some player shit to say.
So
and you know what
that's why it
self-express
confuses me when people use it here, because I know what they're trying to.
When they use it here, when they use it, what
like,
you think? When they use it, what you think they? Because when I hear they use it, it sounds like you being a sucker. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, like you a sucker for love. You know what I'm saying? You being like a mark. You marked out. You know what I'm saying? Like you.
I got it pulled up on Chat GPT, and I got some questions to ask y'all about simping, right?
Yo, wait, you're gonna take that away now? Because I sent it.
Oh, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone. And as a matter of fact, let me show you too for the Cash App. The wrench is gone. You should be able to see. Let me see. Why does it still look like it's still a wrench?
It's a hard knock. Hey, from one tether to the next, it's a hard knock life, my boy.
It's a hard knock life. And know that
let me go block her.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. You know what? I'm legally blind. I cannot see.
But I cannot see. I'm legally blind. That's my story. I'm sticking to.
But I looked it up on Chat GPT, right? And POP hold it down. Pimp squad for life. POP hold it down, right? This was the simple definition, the basic definition of a simp, right? A overly submissive. All right, simping. This is not a simp. This is simping. Simping means overly submissive or desperate behavior, especially in pursuit of romantic or sexual attention, which is often unreciprocated. So you're overly submissive, you're overly desperate, you're overly pursuing because you're trying to get some play, but the play is not playing. It's not reciprocated. You know what I'm saying? Right? Common simp. These is like what you call the similar words? Synonyms. That's what it is. The similar shit.
Synonym, yeah, similarity.
The similar names people could use is like a white knight. A white knight is someone who always defending women online even when they're wrong. Damn. And this is Chat GPT, right? Another thing is the pay pig. A pay pig is a simp. A pay pig sends money or gift to women with no promise of return. They also got an emotional mule. Somebody who's always available for venting but stuck in the friend zone. Damn, that is crazy.
I call those Dr. Feel Goods.
God damn.
Because they call you to talk to you. They call you for the mental stimulation. And then the nigga that they fucking with, they call him for the they call him for the crush. They call him to get crushed.
I want to ask y'all this, dude. What's the difference between simping and chivalry?
I feel like simping is like an over amplified version of chivalry. Like you doing too much. Like
chivalry on steroids type shit.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, definitely.
Like
an
example.
Cringe version of chivalry.
Like chivalry
we all had that one nigga in the squad, bro. Don't act like we ain't all had that one. I see y'all niggas thinking now. We all had that one nigga.
You saying one nigga? Wait a minute. I think there's more sims than non-sims, bro. I swear to God,
but I'm
bro.
saying, if you can recall from your going out to the club days or going out hanging out with the fellas days, you know what I'm saying? And a couple of girls walk by, and the nigga just all awkward and just cringe, bro. And you look back at the shit, bro. Come on.
But there's levels to it, but most men are simps.
I think so too. I think most men are simps. And I think most men naturally are simp. I think you got to snap yourself out of it or notice that you simping. Because most men want to be catering to the woman or women they interested in. It is what it is. You know what I mean? It's just that you learn that shit from high school or in your 20s. You can't be overly available type shit. You gotta have some shit outside of the chick so she respect you type shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I be thinking that like, man, like I don't know, like our older generation people, right? Like in the 80s and 90s, like they set the bar so damn high that like I ain't gonna lie to you, like nowadays we look at it as like it was simple. Like there ain't no damn way in hell you about to make me go choreograph a whole dance, go buy a boom box and sit outside of a girl's, you know what I mean, window and then have my
Nah.
homies sing back up. You know what I mean? That's simping. Like, you know, but that was like a standard that the niggas used to do back in the day. That's just strange to me. That's why I really don't like to have those
Bruh,
type of conversations. Go
the
ahead.
music was simping as fuck back in the days. The nigga got a song named Soon. Y'all ever heard that shit? Soon as I get home from work. This nigga said he's gonna, soon as he get home from work, he's gonna do the household duties for his woman, bro.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's bananas. But yo, hold on. Remember Jaheim said you gotta put that woman first, and look where that nigga at now.
Well, look though, that might have been the play. That might have been the play to get the box.
That's
so back in the day, back in the day, simping was the play. Wait a minute. Think
about all the jams, bro. All the jams was on some bullshit like that, bro. All the 90s jams was on
I
some
think they was
bullshit
trying to
like
brainwash us. Because I'm pretty sure it had player songs, but them shits didn't hit mainstream.
Even like the 80s, bro, like all the super fly like groups and all of that stuff back in the 80s and all of that stuff.
Yeah, that's why I don't like Jodeci. I never liked Casey and JoJo. I didn't like that shit.
I ain't gonna hold you. I don't really like niggas singing. I don't really like niggas singing. I don't really like niggas singing R&B. Like I don't really I'm not the biggest fan of male singers. You know what I'm saying? Because like I just don't like too much singing music. Period, bro. I like listening.
I like singing from a woman because I feel like she's singing it to me. I mean, I love it.
It wasn't for y'all niggas, bro. The singing wasn't for y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, they were singing to the bit. They were singing to the
bro. Even to today, if you go to a jazz fest, bro, if you like black women, bro, and you want to go to a jazz fest, bro, older, sophisticated, most of the time.
This nigga be on a cougar. This nigga be on a cougar hunt.
Bro, I mean, but I'm just talking about the songs from the 90s. I'm simply talking about the songs from the 90s, bro.
Oh, you know who's fire? I think he African. His name is Kem, Kem.
Kem was dope.
Fire, and he does romantic music, but he does it with class.
Bro, Silk, like all of that, bro. You wanna put a chick in the mood, bro?
Yeah.
Throw that shit in the car, just drive around, bro. With some.
But that's grown shit though. That's grown shit. That's grown shit.
Smooth R&B, bro.
She gotta be in her 30s.
I ain't gonna hold you, Zyrex. I like that song. I don't know who sing it. All my life, I pray for someone like you. That's my shit right there.
That's Casey and JoJo.
Yeah, but that was mainstream though. Everybody liked that song.
Yeah, this one. I only know the mainstream shit when it comes to them types of shit. Cause I never.
Drew Hill,
that's crazy, though. That's why you don't like it, brother. What? You tripping, bro?
I only like the popular shit that play.
Jesse
Powell. I won't pay to go and see one of them do a show.
Yo, my favorite Drew Hill song was Chuck, stop like what? Girl, let me see that dog. Let me see that thong.
Bro, and that was a song that used to go crazy in the club too, bro.
Yeah, but I was a youngin' when that came out.
Nigga, that shit changed the whole motherfucking movement, bro. Everybody started wearing thongs after that shit.
So let me ask y'all this. Y'all think music today, back in the days, it sounded like the music was for the simping, it glorified the simping. But y'all think music, like, as far as hip hop, R&B, all the nowadays music, y'all think that shit pushing the simp shit?
I would say hip hop is, but the hip hop, I don't really I can't really say too much for the hip hop shit, but the R&B shit is kind of the same shit, but it just
You still think so, bro?
yeah, Bryson Tiller, Walker, SZA, all of that shit, like The Weeknd, like all of that shit is
The
still
Weeknd ain't on no simping shit. Nah, I don't say the Weeknd.
These niggas is out here crying, talking about they about to cheat on people. Man, nah, bro, this shit is not the same, bro.
Rod Wave, nigga, Rod Wave.
Them niggas is crying.
That nigga's not simping. That nigga simping.
Rod Wave, nigga.
I ain't gonna hold you. Every chick and their mama loves some Rod Wave. I think
Bro, that nigga suicidal about the pussy, B.
Bro, and the nigga lives.
A nigga who's suicidal about the pussy, it'll be homicidal about the pussy too. I ain't even gonna hold you. That's a dangerous nigga right there. This nigga Big Git said he like that romantic jam by Gucci Man. I'm a dog. I'm a dog. Go ahead, Chad. My bad, bro.
Nah, but like, yeah, it's the same vibe. I think though, the 90s has a special like sound to it. Like all the rolling stuff they used to use, but now the shit is so fire now, bro. The shit is so fire now. But it's the same subject matter. It hasn't changed that much. Niggas is kind of, but there's ones where niggas is kind of rapping, but they singing like Tiller and like those types of things, bro. But there's so many good artists, bro. You just gotta tap into that shit.
I want to ask y'all about the simp economy. The simping economy, the cam girls, the OnlyFans, is that simping? Is that part of the simp economy?
Yeah, bro. Yes, man.
I don't know if that's
that's the biggest part of
them
simping.
niggas ain't getting nothing in return but some
Not
bro,
at
they
the
could go to videos
You're
and
watching
see
the
the same
screen,
shit.
giving money, bro. You're getting nothing.
Bro, they could go to X videos for free.
I don't know if that's the term that I will use for it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Remember, simping is
desperate, being desperate,
right? And ain't getting
getting
reciprocated.
The OnlyFans thing did kind of start as a way because niggas was trying. Access was the difference between OnlyFans and everything else. Like you actually had access to the chick. You could talk to her. She was fine. But nigga, the girls that are popular on OnlyFans, my G, they not the ones in them inboxes, bro. Them niggas be talking to niggas or bots.
Bro, listen. Imagine you paying for.
Simping. That's even worse.
Imagine you paying for a recycled video.
The other niggas watching.
The other niggas had to pay to see.
And then after she filmed that video, she went and got some real pipe from her.
By some by some nigga that don't do shit for her.
He getting a cut from the OnlyFans brand.
Damn, that nigga winning.
Or he's the one in the video and he don't even want
Bruh. Wait. Nah. Niggas is playing for OnlyFans video with a chick and another nigga in the video. Nah.
Bro, it's porn content on there, bro. Or popcorn content on there. You know what I'm saying?
I never understood
solo content.
I never understood that. I never understood that when you could just go to one of these free corn sites.
Like, I don't understand why people pay for it. It's everywhere for the free.
That's a fact, man. Because they have a delusion where they just for some reason they oversaturate their minds to think that they need this particular woman. And it's I don't know, man. They gotta get over that stuff. Go ahead, Witch.
Bro, niggas buy feet, bro. Niggas buy feet pics, bro.
Listen, and I have a mild foot fetish, but I would never do that. I'm not.
Bro, I was just scrolling through my timeline and the girl was talking about how she was working at as a nurse or something, doing something like getting 3,200 every 2 weeks, and she like showed herself with a camera, like recording her and taking feet pics and cracking eggs and throwing it, and she's like, and now I make 13,000 like in 2 weeks doing feet. This shit is crazy, bro.
Ain't no women out there buying ain't no equivalent to that shit for women, bro. They not out there buying no niggas feet pics or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
No, what the equivalent is a woman who likes that man and she giving up the box and she's being a complete dummy and he's just using her for her car, for her money, for food, all
Hey, fighter. That's how the villain is created, doggy. That's how the villain is created. That's how the villain is created.
Right.
You know?
Yeah,
on
but
the woman's side.
when it
On the
comes,
woman's
I
side.
ain't gonna lie though, women don't go as far when it comes to like the weirdness type shit. Like when it comes to like the weird stuff, like when you go into like, send me a picture of your elbow or some shit like that's only niggas. Like I don't see females ever doing nothing like that. They'll probably go crazy over some dick,
Well, you're right.
but
You're
they
right.
ain't never. Yeah,
You know,
they ain't talking about no feet. They ain't talking about no elbows.
But you know
no
what they do
ears,
though?
and all
But
that
you know what they do though? Like a lot of chicks that is not attractive. I'm talking about hit chicks that ain't getting no play. You know what they motherfucking do? Catfish your black ass.
Oh
They
yeah.
catfish your ass and have a whole night of chick pitch. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I've been catfish early in what was the website? High Five. Remember when they had High Five?
Damn, nigga, high five, nigga.
High Five. I was on High Five. This one chick, me.
Nigga, that's like
I'm green.
2006.
Nigga, I'm green,
Who's
bro.
High
I've
Five?
just
High
moved to
Five?
America. Wait, I just moved up here. I'm greener than green, bro. I'm the greenest. I'm
That's a long
messaging the
time
chick.
ago.
The chick is bad as fuck. Sending me pictures. I'm sending her pictures, bro. Next thing you know, a nigga hit me from another page and is like, yo, the chick that messaging you, that's my cousin, my bad. She's catfishing you. The nigga sent me her real pictures, all types of shit. The chick is sloppy looking.
She was dark skinned?
Yeah.
I know it.
Hey, but you know what's so scary now, though, Fighter and Doc and Key? You know what's so scary now? I seen on World Star, it was this Asian dude that had like, I guess he used like the AR, like the steam engine AR thing to change his face into a girl.
Hell no.
And then
Lord Jesus.
and then he had you know, now you can just get like things that are similar to like voice mod to change your voice and shit.
Yeah. Like I could change my voice right now.
The nigga was a whole female, and then I think something glitched. No, he couldn't have been using Real Engine because Real Engine wouldn't glitch, but he was using something.
I think I seen that video you talking about.
And then
yeah, he was like on like
it showed
one
like
of
his
them
face
Omegos
and
or
shit, like his real face for a second, and then it went back again.
Yeah,
Y'all could hear my shit. Do my shit sound like Obama?
No.
Oh, damn, it ain't working. Damn, I could have swear my shit worked. Damn. But look at this. When I end up calling the chick, because her cousin gave me her real number. I end up calling the chick, bro. The chick was like, my bad. She was like, she didn't think I would have really tried to fuck with her. And then the cousin done told me that she done did that to hella niggas. I'm like, bro. I was trying to figure out what do people gain from that shit, bro. Because I watched Catfish, and that shit happened to me before I know what Catfish was.
Bro, let me tell you, because people are lonely, nigga. What you mean?
But how you gonna be lonely and you gotta eventually meet the person? What you gonna do? Keep the online chicks forever? And bro, I found the chick, the real chick page that she be getting the pictures from. The chick got a man, all types of chick. That shit was crazy.
Bro, but
yeah, cause she thinking that you like me. That you know, what I mean, you know, once you get there, you still probably just gonna take it down just for the just for the love of the game. You know, what I mean, that's what she's really thinking.
Ain't no niggas think like that.
Hey, but if you keep it real with yourself,
bro, that's why it's called desperation. Nigga, they're so lonely that they'll fake. Bro, this is oh my god, bro. That's some
why
that's some crazy like psychopathic. That's psychopathic.
That's some psycho.
Listen, for females, I always feel like the blueprint is a lot easier. It's not. I wouldn't say it's not hard for people just in general, but I always feel like the blueprint is so much easier for a female. So it's gonna be somebody that fuck with, like, bro. It's a female that like the type of nigga that you are. It's a guy that like the type of woman that you are. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna find it. Just keep it real. You know what I'm saying?
Since Chaz on the microphone, right? Anybody could say what is the most, and anybody in the chat, what is the most simping as shit you done ever did, nigga?
Oh,
the
shit.
most simping as shit. Only 23 people watching.
I drove an hour for some before. I remember that. That was pretty simpish. I ain't gonna lie to you. I
Oh,
mean, but she said the other.
I mean, if you get the box,
Oh, that ain't shit, man.
I ain't
Bro,
shit.
but that's not
'Cause I-
nothing. It ain't like you came
ain't
back
shit,
empty-handed. You got what you went
Yeah, that's
for.
a
That's
fact.
that's a
That's a
score to
fact.
me. That's a side quest.
Cause I done drove more than an hour. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah,
Bro,
Mission
if you
accomplished.
listen, if the mission complete, that's the side quest complete, bro.
Only
That's
thing
All right.
though,
So
only
what?
thing I
So
would
what?
say that
What's the amount? Then? What's the amount y'all think?
it
Like
wouldn't matter.
over
Even
this
if you
amount?
drove from one side of the country to the
If you
other,
drove 5 hours, no. If you drove 5 hours and she let you crash and all that shit, that ain't even bad. It depends on what the chick look like. I'm gonna be the shallow one. I ain't gonna hold you. It depends on what if you drive 5 hours for some
but see, Doc, I can't get behind that because I always say beauty's in the eye of the beholder. You see?
nah.
No, yeah, nigga. Fuck out of here with that.
Sobers might be somebody's like meal. You know what I'm saying? It just depends. Everybody got a different eye for this shit.
You know why that is simping, bro? Because the 1 hour drive back is gonna feel like 5 hours. If you drive for some trash boxer chick that you ain't really attracted to, look, low Keezy saying let's go chat. Don't encourage this shit.
Nah, bro. I just when it comes to affairs of the heart, bro, I don't really look like we all have judgy like things. So would you smash? Wouldn't you smash? But I'm not gonna knock somebody.
But you know what though? We all got judgy shit, but we all could clearly see that some chicks that we would not. All right, let me
I
say
would
this.
agree with you, but it's gonna be.
I want to be
and his
disrespectful.
standards may be different.
Respectfully, would you drive 5 hours for some precious box?
I was just about to say
it's a nigga
precious.
that will. What I'm saying is, bro, like if we all have standards, right? But what's looks
Wait, I didn't hear
which something, a little bit of something may not look to be a little bit of something for the next
Bruh,
nigga,
if you got a homie, all right, look at this. Look how we gonna catch Chaz on that bullshit.
For Maya right now, I'll do that drive. For Maya,
I'm gonna hold you several. It's chicks that I know personally that is probably might be worth the drive, but I want to ask Chaz this: if your homie, let's say fighter, your Brody, and this man said he about to drive 5 hours and he show you a picture of Precious, what you gonna say?
I would try to stop him from driving, but
exactly.
But if he does drive, I'm not gonna knock him for going to listen.
No,
Now,
bro.
here
I'm gonna knock him. I'm gonna help him find some closer box. I'll be like, I know a homegirl. Come on, bro.
You know how what's gonna make me laugh? You know what's gonna make me laugh? Is if the nigga drove all the way down there, spent his gas money, didn't get shit, had to spend gas money to come back, didn't get shit. Nigga, you ain't gonna, bro, you gonna
I ain't gonna hold you if I drive 5 hours. Most cases, if it's some average, it gotta be somebody that I fuck with before. It gotta be a chick that I gotta know that it's guaranteed.
Hold on.
It gotta be guaranteed, and I gotta be able to sleep there because I'm not driving 5 hours, hit the box, and then driving back.
That's OD. But listen, bro, hold on, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. If I'm plotting on driving 5 hours to meet Precious, while I'm mid highway, I'm like, yo, I'm going through a midlife crisis. I'm just gonna crash into the next car I see. I'm just gonna crash, nigga. Like, why?
No, but what he's saying
Bro,
is,
if I'm in my point, if I'm in the point in my life where that's the type of women I'm sleeping with, bro, that's like bestiality. That's bestiality, bro.
Let's keep it real though, bro. Just because maybe she look like Precious, don't mean like she gotta smell what you think like she's Precious smell like.
Bro, you trying to soften the landing.
What I'm saying is it's like everybody don't have it like that, bro. Come on, you in this space where niggas is allegedly married and they fucking complaining about women and shit. Like, why are you here?
But you know what, though, bro? But this, you know what? You're not right. I take that back. You're not right because you know what, though? Within 5 hours, you could find 100 Preciouses from hopping in your car, starting the ignition to when you is hundreds of Precious on the way. Come on,
You
bro.
done passed 5,000 Preciouses for 5 hours.
Nigga.
Boy. You crazy.
What I'm saying, it might be a connection thing, bro.
And look, how much money is gonna cost you to drive that 5 hours?
Come on now.
For the 5, let's see.
At least 200. You gotta
Gas-
think there and back.
gas,
It's
food.
gonna take a while to add it up because first you got to see how much a gallon of gas is. Then you got to see how many miles. Then you got to multiply.
And you gotta eat 5 on 5 is 10 hours. You're not going 10 hours without
Right.
eating. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Look
So-
at this. Look at this. You could literally spend less money and go and pay for the box, bro.
Lord Jesus.
And I'm an advocate for. I'll tell a nigga, look, man, pay for the box, bro. I got half on it, bro, because you're not about to drive 5 hours for pressures, bro.
Hey,
Come
but
on.
you know what though? You know what though, Doc? You know what? Those are those missions that you never hear about because niggas be so embarrassed. They not gonna tell you that shit, bro.
Niggas should be embarrassed driving 5 miles. You know what I'm saying? For some, come on.
But-
Now,
but like I said,
if your
bro,
girl, if you're in a
everybody
long
got
distance
their-
relationship, that is different. It's your girl. You chose Precious as your girl. It is what it is. I'm not gonna knock you. But if it's just if a nigga got Precious as his girlfriend, I'm not gonna knock the nigga. But if a nigga driving 5 hours just for some Precious box, that is different to me. That's
But
crazy.
guess what though? Doc? Here, you want to see what my point leads? Precious is married, my nigga.
To a white man.
It don't matter.
Oh man,
She
Precious, yo, what that got to do with me, nigga? Fuck Precious, bro. Like,
Bro, he
she
was
Precious
using you as
married.
an analogy, my nigga. We know you're not pulling no Precious, bro. You shown the chicks that you had.
Damn.
You had some little Latina baddies. You feel me? So we know you're not pulling.
Come
up
on,
with
but
no
Chaz, you're not gonna get with Precious either.
Right.
Right, but that's to taste. That what I'm saying is it's
That's
gonna
an
be a
acquired
nigga.
taste right there, bro.
That's the taste. You know what I'm saying? That's stir the taste. Like that's gonna be somebody.
A
That's gonna
nigga
be
say,
somebody else's shit. I
a
can't
nigga
knock
said
it, bro.
one man's precious is another man's treasure.
That's crazy.
And you know what? You may laugh at that shit, but
That's
it may be facts, bro.
crazy.
It may be facts. You know?
But I ain't gonna hold you. How much miles did you know what? Let's not bring Thanos into this. Let's not do that.
Oh, yo, and yo,
But see, okay, now
I want to
watch
be
this.
messy.
Now
Yo,
watch
I want to
this.
be messy because I've been on
I'm
YouTube.
gonna use this as a good example. That particular person, that particular girl, I wouldn't really do too much. Like I wouldn't do nothing for you know what I'm saying?
Me
Nigga,
neither.
she gotta pay
You know
me.
what?
500
Yeah, I
miles.
can't
But
stand- I
but
can't stand it.
here go the thing. The nigga got bread and he still
That's
know what I'm
desperate. Just because you got bread don't mean you in desperate.
what the point is you said the whole thing about Precious, and I'm saying it don't matter. It's gonna be a nigga that's still gonna try to get at that. You see what I'm saying? I personally, that's not my cup of tea. You know what I'm saying? But just because it ain't my cup of tea, don't mean another nigga won't try to.
But if
You know, go with the
Beyonce slide in your DM and tell you drive 10 hours, you hopping in your car right now.
Well, first of all,
I-
Beyonce better not tell me. You better get me on the clear port. Stop playing with me. Shit.
Nah. She don't want to make it hot. She don't want to. She don't want that to pop up on the
If
bill.
I gotta walk,
She'll get me.
nigga, I'm
listen,
going
she'll get
to
me a Delta first class.
Nigga, you gotta be the sneaky link, Chaz. You the
This
sneaky
nigga-
link, nigga.
This nigga Keon said he would. This nigga Keon said he would walk.
You walk. Nigga, take the Greyhound.
Hey, watch
I'll
Kills
take the
be like,
Greyhound.
hey,
As
remember
a
the
matter of
old
fact, I prefer to take the Greyhound than to drive. I prefer to take the Greyhound.
Oh,
I
yeah,
get
the
to
Grey-
go to
yeah,
rest,
you're the
I can
Greyhound?
sleep.
You could knock out in the Greyhound.
Right, you get enough energy to pipe Beyonce down by the time you get it. You driving
This
might
nigga
not
sick.
perform the best. You might not perform the best. You know what I'm
This
saying?
nigga is sick,
Hey,
bro.
by the time Kills get there, he be limping. Then 10 hours turn into like 30, 40 hours, bro.
I'm gonna find the energy. We talking about
Nigga.
Beyonce. I'm gonna find the
Nigga.
energy.
But that 10-hour drive back is that is crazy. Bro, I drove to New York. I'll never drive that, bro. I'm not driving
Bro.
nowhere that far.
Nigga, after you smash Beyonce, you not gonna be able to sleep, nigga. You be like,
Yeah.
yeah, I fuck Beyonce, nigga.
Yeah, you're gonna be hype. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. And there's some guy talk. Y'all ever had? Cause look at this. Sometimes box put you to sleep, but you ever had some box that wake you the fuck up, nigga? Make you want to go and conquer life,
it's
nigga.
so good.
I had some box that made me cook some eggs before, boy. What?
You got to
Yo,
do rounds.
especially
You can't believe
if she
it.
a bad bitch. Oh man.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like you can't believe, like you got to do rounds, bro. Because hey, you don't know if that shit ever gonna happen again. So
But I never understood that shit though, cause sometimes you fuck, you be tired as fuck, but certain chicks you fuck with, you don't be tired, bro. You be energized and motivated.
Nigga, because she's a beautiful woman, nigga. That's why.
But I ain't gonna hold you though. Like I done mess with some beautiful chicks that after I done fuck them, bro, they just annoying as fuck, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like you just wanna. It's them is the type of chick you go a day crib, so you could dip after, bro.
But Doc, watch this. For every bad bitch that you know, every bad chick that you know, it's the nigga smashing her that's annoyed as fuck with her, bro. But every single one that you see that's fine as hell, it's some nigga that's crushing. That's like, man, she annoying as hell, man.
Me. That's the. I'm the nigga. I'm that nigga. I'm
that nigga.
I ain't gonna hold you. Even no matter how bad you be, bro. After my nutsack is empty, if I can't deal with you, if you got a fucking messed up attitude, you annoying as fuck. Like I got a boogie. I can't just, you know what I mean? I only want to be around when it's time to pipe you down. You know what I mean? Straight
But
up.
let me ask y'all this though: have y'all really ever been with a female that wasn't annoying though? Like let's keep it real.
No, yeah, bro. I've been with a chick, bro. I've been with a chick that wasn't annoying. She was a little bit. She wasn't as annoying. She was a little bit annoying, right? But she wasn't, because to me the annoying thing is what I find annoying is want to be catered to at the wrong time. Like that shit, you know what I'm saying? Want to be listened to at the wrong time. Because sometimes, don't get me wrong, I listen to a chick talk about her shit, bro. Because sometimes I be in the mood for that. Because I like I don't know, I like hearing people talk about their shit because you learn them and shit like that. It's just sometimes when I ain't in the mood for it and you forcing me to be catering and shit like that, that is when the annoying shit start kicking in. But other times you might be telling me the same shit and I might be rocking with it, especially if it's a chick that I really fuck with. You know what I mean?
Yeah, see, because when I was in my relationship, I really my only real relationship was probably with my baby mama. And the only thing that I really found annoying about her is just the simple fact that like she did not have a serious bone in her body. Like when it came to like real life stuff, like it didn't seem like she was really prepared.
How
We was
old you?
young, bro, like 19, 20, 22
Come on, bro.
type shit.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
But I'm the same age though, bro. I'm the same
But think
age.
about
It's just
it.
like
What age did she had both of her parents?
say that one more time.
Did she had both of her parents?
What's a boat of a parent? What you mean?
Both of her
Did
parents.
she had
Did
both
have a
of
mother
her
and father?
parents?
Both of her parents. Yeah, nah. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, they wasn't married. They were married, but they got divorced. So I mean, but yeah, yeah.
I ain't gonna hold you. Was she like? Was she like responsible early with? Because some chicks don't be responsible early. They have that print. You know what's annoying, bro? That princess shit, bro. The princess shit. I don't like that shit, bro.
And that's what basically I'm talking about. She was like a print, like you had to, like I'm no bullshit. I still remember a conversation we had with her parents. We all in the living room. This motherfucker's over here asking her mom how to fill out like an application and all this other stuff. I'm like, girl, like what do you like? All you gotta do is just read the question and answer the question that applies to you. Like it just was so damn stupid. Like she just couldn't do stuff either without her mama, without her dad at the time. Rest in peace to him. You know what I mean? It was just it was sad.
A lot of women when they be independent earlier, they don't be on that princess vibe. A lot of niggas, bro, y'all think y'all want that princess shit, but bro, when you trying to build your kingdom and all that shit, you want a queen, bro, because that princess you end up being like her servant type shit, because it's like the over catering after you reach that certain age is like, come the fuck on, man, we gotta grow up, man.
Facts.
Shout out to the cook up in the house. Go ahead, Keon.
Fact. Yeah, especially when it comes to like certain, because like when you in me and her situation, like I ain't gonna lie to you, I was immature for thinking I was even ready for like a family and whatnot. Nigga was barely working at the time, so I don't know what the hell I thought. So So that was on me. I accept that. But like when it came down to it, I feel like our relationship could have worked if it was just like both of us felt like we could went to work. You know what I mean? Both of us felt like we could just been working together on stuff. And she didn't feel that way. She wanted to stay at home and do her own thing. But I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to just go to work and having to give up my whole check for the rest of
Bro,
for everybody else.
that is unfair because when both people young, they both gotta get it. A young man ain't established enough to take on all the fucking responsibilities. And you now start being responsible for yourself seriously, low key. You know, like how old was you when she was 19?
I was 19. She older than me.
Y'all both was 19. Y'all ain't even old enough to buy alcohol, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just able to vote the other day. You know what I mean? So I don't think because a lot of people in the space talk about marrying young versus marrying old. What is y'all take on that shit? Y'all think we should wait till we older? Or what y'all think is the ideal age for marriage?
I would say
whenever you're actually ready, and I don't mean to say cliche, it's like really
that is very
like
cliche.
I think a lot of these things, people don't really focus on them. Like people say I'm ready to get married, but then they get married. Then they get married next year. It's got to be, I think, something that you learn from people. What it takes. What are the good things? What are the bad things? You know.
So you're saying like somebody that probably grew up in a household that, are they from a family where there's a lot of marriage in the family? You think that type of person will be more ready earlier?
More likely, more to be likely, but
a lot of people from certain culture. A lot of times when people marry within their culture too, I see that last too. When they marry early, but they both from the same culture, religion, whatever type shit. I see that shit work.
Like I think a lot of times, like especially in our communities and stuff like that, we teach getting an education instead of like prioritizing, I think, the family dynamic. And I think a lot more people tend to focus on, like, I always ask this question to my lady friends, right? I always ask them, okay, like you go to school, you graduated, you took the time to get your bachelor's, you took the time to get your master's, and even some of them working on their doctors or have their doctors and stuff like that. I'm like, you took all this time to do all these things, but like when it comes to men, you just leave that for God to happen. Whenever it happens, I'm like, why are you not working on it the same way that you work? I was like, this is going to be one of the most important decisions or one of the most life-altering or life-changing decisions you're ever going to have to make. Why would you just leave that to chance? You didn't just say if God decides to give me my degree, I'm going to get my degree. You actually worked towards it. Sleepless nights, all these things, you worked to figure that shit out. So why would you leave this last part to chance? You know what I mean?
So wait a minute. So what you're saying is actually the opposite of what people be saying. So you're saying that women should prioritize getting an education and then worry about marriage after?
I don't know. It works differently for everybody, right? This thing we call life, there's no book that like.
But in general, where's the sweet spot age? Which age is and Keon, you could chime into if you want. You know what I'm saying? Anybody in the chat too. What's the best age? I think somebody said 30.
Because I would think that because now a lot of dynamics have changed too. Women are like more it was a lot easier back in the day when men were the ones going to the factories and doing their stuff and women were staying at home, and there was still like kind of this courtship thing going where you got to meet the family and yada yada yada. Now like you have to be on one accord first of all. Like you both have to kind of want similar things or want the same things, or your things have to line up enough, I think, for you to even worry about that. But that could happen at any age, right? It's just like a baby. A baby can happen at any age, right? There's no like black and white for that. Me personally, I just think it's like whenever the two parties are truly ready.
Obviously, it's gonna and that's a perfect answer, because obviously is when they're ready. But I'm speaking like for the average person, you know what I'm saying? What would you think it'll be ideally? Ronald is saying in the chat 22 to 33 for women.
If you're telling me to pick a number, I would say around 24.
24 for more.
Right after you have enough time, because to me, I would say maybe not necessarily getting married after high school, having enough of a maybe like enough of an extension where you go out into the real world. You know what it's like to be on campus and to have a job and to like, you know what I'm saying? Like at least have a degree or something like that. That's not necessary because college, most of the people that have Fortune 500s, they don't graduate from college, but I think it's just necessary for you to have world life experience, like real life experience, travel a little bit, you know, or, you know, like just live a little bit of life first, you know, because the shit gets real serious. Like once you have a baby, bro, you kind of.
Most people saying in your 30s. I don't think at 24 nobody really get that much life experience, bro. I don't know.
Well, right, but you at 30 you have more life experience than you do at 24. At 40 you have a more life experience at 40 than you do at 30. If you're asking me an age, like what's the minimal? I'm not going to do the max because anything after that, but I would say about 24, 25.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think mostly when it comes to getting married, it should be based off of, instead of an age limit, it should be based off of your achievements. So whatever age you complete these certain achievements by, that's when I feel like you should be looking for your next marriage or your next mate or whatever. So to me, before you get married, for real, either have a career, have your own stability, have your mental health together. I mean, I know that's probably a little bit subjective, but try to have some type of mental health together with yourself. And that's pretty much the three I say main things. There's probably a couple more other things I could think of, but for real, for sure, have a career together. For sure, have that together, and pretty much everything else is probably.
But Key, look at this though. Watch this though, right? So we always hear all these statistics, right? And we always hear like usually men typically have their stuff together, like they start having their stuff together around like 20 or 35, 40, So that's probably what it would look like for a guy on the man's end. But on the woman's end, it just depends. Like you're gonna have to look at, okay, well, is the man gonna be the breadwinner? Is the woman gonna be the breadwinner? What's this gonna look like? Like, is this?
I see what you're saying, Chaz. You know what though? To what you're saying, I actually think for the women, they'll probably be ready to be married earlier than the guys. Because 24 for a guy, I don't see that as 24 for a woman. Hey, I could understand that. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of the stuff to be a wife, she probably learned it already growing up in her crib already. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of the stuff for being a husband is not just learn stuff. We got to accomplish stuff. We got to have some shit type shit. You know what I'm saying? So I would see the 30s for the fellas, but I want to ask y'all this, especially the people who said 30s in the chat. Do y'all think people should have kids before they marry?
Hell no.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
So y'all saying the ideal sweet spot for people that have kids is around 30 for men?
I mean, whenever they get married, if we're saying the averages for men, sure, yeah, I would think it would be better, in my opinion, that if a man would have his kids, when he's like, you know, when he's at least able to afford kids, afford a family, that sort of thing. I don't think you should necessarily have kids outside of marriage. I'm not necessarily not opposed to that, because people get divorces and stuff, right? But I would say like it would just be a better dynamic for the kids, you know what I'm saying? If they have both parents and stuff. Plus, I think like when you get married, it should be the sweet spot should be enough to where you guys kind of have built some stuff, got like maybe your house, and then you've had some vacations, you know, couple of years where you guys have vacations and you're planning things, you're figuring things out before you really do it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I see you saying.
Yeah, I think that having kids, you should try to wait till you married. You know what I mean? I really don't give a damn if you do or don't, but I would just personally, just from experience, just, you know, wait until you marry. But I mean, honestly, does it really matter? Because I mean, if you're incompatible with the person, it's going to eventually show itself. So rather if you had the kids beforehand or after, it really wouldn't particularly matter. So But I mean, go ahead.
Go ahead, Pete. Go ahead. My bad.
And let's let Giz to the stage. What up, Giz? Giz, what's your sweet spot age? Are you share the same sentiment as the fellas? You think it's more so on like experience and accomplishment? What say you?
Well, sure, I'm gonna be kind of biased on this, but I'll give two answers. I'm gonna give you my biased answer first. I got married early.
What
So
age?
I'm like, I got married
What
at
age?
25.
Okay.
So
And what would you
I tell
say is
you,
like
I'm
the
almost.
pros?
I'll be 40 this. I'll be 40 this year. Huh?
And what do you think? Since you got married that early, what do you think is the pros and cons of getting married so early? Because you and your wife still married. You know what I mean?
Oh,
I think he dropped down. He'll be back up. Yeah, Giz and his Giz, damn, 25.
But it
and
was
he's
also
40
a
now?
different time too. A lot of what we're experiencing right now,
Bro, Giz is 40, bro. What different time was that shit?
bro. I think
We
a
was
lot.
around that time.
I'm trying to explain. I'm trying to explain. Give me a second. Let me explain. I think a lot of what our opinions are on things and a lot of what we're seeing, it's just hyper injected by social media. I think that plays an extremely, extremely, extremely high amount of influence on the things that people do, the way that people move, the way that people do business and all that stuff. I think a lot back then it was. I don't think Giz had it easier than necessarily his parents or his parents, you know, because it was a different time. You know what I'm saying?
So you're saying as time progresses, it get harder to
The
marry that
dynamic
early.
changes. I don't know if it gets harder, but I think the elements kind of change.
I think it'll get harder because the dynamic changing and the power shift between men and women is way more on a level playing field than back in the days. Like way more.
Yeah, there's no dependability that is like kind of harping or forced upon women nowadays. Like they can literally start businesses, you know, they can run for Congress now. They can be as well accomplished as they want to be now. So it's like there's no reason for them to go find a husband anymore like it was back in the 50s, 60s. Like they weren't even able to open up bank accounts until the 1970s. Like we gotta put that in
Or
perspective.
vote,
You know
they
what I mean?
wasn't able to vote too back in the days. The man vote for the whole household. You gotta give.
Exactly.
Is it so? Is that a problem? Is that a problem? That's
No, we're
y'all
not saying that.
excuse. Oh,
No, we was asking you what you think is the pros and cons of being married so early at 25?
well, building from the beginning. Both of y'all not really having nothing unless y'all just real smart or you came from some kind of rich family. Some passed down to you or something like that. You already had land and some inheritance or something like that. But you get the build from the beginning, and then you have an opportunity. If it's not gonna work, you already got married early. You can dip. Y'all can dip early if you wanted to, and start all the way over again. Why waste your whole life with somebody if it ain't working right then?
But see, that's the thing,
Or you
is
can
because I
stick
be
it
thinking.
out. You can stick it out. Go ahead, Keon.
Yeah, I was thinking, right, because sometimes, like, because I was actually thinking about like the strategy between getting married young and getting married older. I'd be thinking like when you come from like that, oh, we both came from nothing aspect. I feel like that gives like your woman or your man more of the right to act like they can dictate who you are or they know who you are more. Like they're the image of who you are will always be that broke son of a gun that asks him to go on a date to McDonald's. Like that's the image that they're always going to keep in their head.
But what's wrong?
Like,
But what's wrong with that though?
I feel like the respect factor is going to be lessened.
I think
feel
it's
like
pros and cons.
Yeah,
I think it's pros and cons to that shit, because if somebody's seeing you as the McDonald's dude, the pro in that is they already accept you at that level, and it bring you to reality. But the con in that shit is like, no matter how much you accomplish, none of that shit don't matter. They see you as like, you know what I mean? It's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's a part of marriage. They're gonna, Even if you had $1 billion, they're gonna still see flaws with you because they the person that gonna be with you supposedly the majority of your life.
You're right. You're right.
Or the majority of that time, they're gonna be with you regardless. So you gonna most likely fuck up around your mate.
Though, go ahead. I'm bad.
Key and Giz.
Go ahead, man.
Do y'all think that's why the cliche thing you hear all the time is that when a guy becomes a professional athlete or when a guy becomes a successful businessman, he upgrades?
I could see that. I could see that happening.
Yeah, because I mean, let's be fair. Like the only reason why we hang around the girls that we hang around with now is probably just because of our environment. Like if we all on this panel was millionaires, we'd probably be, messing around with a Kardashian or two. But since we're not in that, in that environment, we have to mess around with the Shaniquas. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with the Shaniquas. I love my sisters. I love all the women. But I'm just saying, there's a reason why you're not messing around with certain women. It's just because of the environment. So
you know what, too, though?
I mean, yeah.
A lot of people, for that same reason, and you're right about that shit, Keon. For that same reason, a lot of people. Well, I think is Shad said that a lot of people when they blow up or they get established, they go and fuck with somebody that wasn't with them grinding because that person ain't see them in their raw form. They see them like where they at right now. And a lot of people want to be respected for their accomplishments where they at right now because like it's the same reason why a lot of people move out of their city or something, or the same reason why when you start a business, you don't look for your friends and your family to only support you because a stranger is judging you from a clean slate. They're not judging you from everything. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of low key like you're trying to run from your past.
You can fuck up faster though with somebody with a clean slate than somebody that done been around you longer, because that person been around you longer will most likely give you more grace. With a person with a clean slate don't owe you no grace.
I see what you're saying.
They don't owe you shit.
Yeah, it's pros and cons. I think I'm sure we could all think of like shit and just go down the line on both sides and just
like the pros and cons.
Go ahead, Giz.
What you say again?
Now I was saying it's almost equal. I'm saying the pros and cons is almost balanced.
Absolutely, because both of them you're taking a risk, because a person can wake up and don't be in love with you anymore.
Wait. A person could just wake up and don't be in love with you no more?
Just off of all the things and in totality of life. That person can have a mental breakdown. The person can snap. The person can have a person can get hit by a car. And you would want to say morality wise, you wanna be with them and stuff like that. But there's some people out there, soon as that person go in the hospital, I have seen cases of people already looking for other mates while the person on the deathbed.
Bro, they used to come on Kendra G show. And
all right, then you know what I'm talking about then.
Oh,
that's one example.
Giz, there was a super viral one. I don't know if any of y'all seen this or anybody in the chat, where the guy's wife was like a vegetable. She became a vegetable. She got into a car accident, and he was explaining why he takes care of her, but why he hates her. And the reason why was when she got into the car accident, she was on her way to see her sneaky link, and he found all that stuff in the phone. He found all after all that stuff. Did you ever see that, Giz?
Yes, I did, and I seen another one too where the wife got caught, and instead of like just divorcing and all that stuff like that, she none of the kids was the guys. She had cheated on them, and every kid that she had brought in the world was somebody else's. She just went on there, took herself out. She took herself out of the game, went to the upper room, and left them with the kids.
Oh no, that's not the one I saw. I saw the one where the guy raised the 3 kids, and I thought you were talking about this one. He raised the 3 kids. They're both the man and wife. They were well-to-do. He raised them like they were his kids. He had some sort of some sort of weird rare disease that he found out. Now, mind you, the kids were all grown.
I seen that one too.
Yeah, and then like
It's
he
something
ended
that
up
make him he can't
sterile
have kids.
or infertile.
He's sterile.
What is it? Not able to like have kids. So he ended up finding out that the kids weren't his after like 20 years or something. And and the wife was like, bro, like when he called her and he was talking to her, bro, she was just so nonchalant about it, bro. I was just like, man, this is crazy.
I wish if I could find out.
Well, he took her to court. He took her to court. That was the thing.
Which one?
There's the one with the one with
about the sterile. The sterile
I'm
guy.
talking about when
he
his
took the
wife
mom to court.
Okay.
Yeah, his wife cheated. Every child wasn't his because he couldn't have kids.
It's a guy.
He couldn't have kids, and he raised all them kids all the way till they was adults. So it's like the age having kids with a person. They may cheat. They may cheat after you done had the kids. Getting a woman who have kids or getting a man who got kids already. You taking a chance. Anyway it go. Like you just got to find somebody that's gonna be able to deal with you when you stink.
Yeah, somebody that love your dirty drawers. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
Let me ask y'all this though, real quick, right? Because it just came out like a day ago. How long you think? Like, let's say your mom and your dad, right? Let's say your dad passes away. If your mom pop up pregnant after like a year or two, would you be upset?
Dang. How long your dad? Okay, you said a year or two after he died. Damn.
Yeah, a year or two.
And you just find out she's pregnant. You don't even know she's dating or nothing.
You say that one more time.
I ain't gonna.
So I want additional context for that. So I'm asking. She turns up to be pregnant. She can still have kids, but like you knew she was dating, or she just tells you. She just tells, hey, I got to tell you something.
Nah, she just popped up pregnant. She just popped up pregnant. Like.
Really nothing I could do. I would feel away, but
I mean, she grown. I'll feel away, but
like, what can you do? Like,
ain't really my business though.
And is your mom is not your daughter, so it's not like your mom is not your daughter.
Yeah,
so.
I'm not gonna trip. I'm not. I'm gonna be mad. I am gonna be mad. I'm gonna have a couple of choice words for her, but I'm not.
All
gonna...
right. So RIP to Kobe, right? Vanessa Bryant just came up pregnant, y'all. They just dropped the story.
I mean, she got to move on too, dog. It's been how many years?
Yeah, how long? It's been more than. Yeah, come on.
Actually, yeah, it's been
about. It's been like at least about 5 years, ain't it?
Yeah, it's been about 5 years.
I mean, people, and you never know. Like it sometimes, bro. It be the conversation that they have, because I know at some point, and Giz, correct me if I'm wrong. Usually, like spouses say, "What would you be with somebody else if I?" I'm sure that's a common question, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You ever had that? Your wife ever asked you that, Giz?
Would I be with somebody if she passed?
Yeah.
I think we had a conversation like that before, but it didn't have nothing to do with if I passed. It'll be if I had went to jail. And she told me she'll give me like probably like a good 2 years in jail. After that, she gotta move on.
Damn.
Hey, bro. Hey, we coming to the rescue, Joe. We gonna fly a drone over there, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got you, bro.
Right. Or are we gonna send you product in there so you could run the whole shit? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can run the whole shit. Here's to be like
I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I'll be happy she put something on my books.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, they said
smuggle you some tobacco in there so you could be the cigarette, the smoke.
Yeah.
Okay, so they saying she not pregnant. It looked like that was just a rumor. Okay, I'm about to say because I saw it online this morning.
You see that? Come on, bro.
But that was a good question, though. That was good. Like I said,
he's spreading rumors, man. He's spreading rumors, man. He's lying. He's lying on that woman.
It's a good question, I think, because like, you know, you don't know, like if somebody gets upset, you don't know what the conversation they had, you know. It could be like, hey, don't wait for me. Oh, like I've known people's grandmothers to never get married again after their husband. Like I was dating this girl, and her grandma had lost her grandma just passed a couple years ago, but at the time, like her grandma had went like 40 years since her husband had died or something like that. Never got married again. Never wanted to be with a man. As far as she was concerned, she was still married, bro. It's some people like that.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like the whole little marriage thing to me is, fuck it, bro. It's a scam, bro. I ain't gonna, bro. We done took procreation and then turned it into this whole religious doctrine BS, where now it's all this symbolic love, deepness. Talking about we done made women feel like they pussies feel different because they different. Like this is BS, bro. At the end of the day, bro, it's just sex.
Some of them feel different.
Yeah, come on,
what are you talking
I
about?
got a question. So Key, are you saying that the world is a simp?
Pretty much, yes, bro. Yes, bro. Like from the beginning, since we didn't figured out like consciousness and then wrote down all these love poems, Shakespeare has taken us back 100 steps. Like ever since he didn't start writing all this bullshit poems and stuff that ain't made halfway no sense. You got the nigga that wrote The Great Gatsby out here talking about this man and died because he fell in love. Like all this other BS that we just don't make no damn sense. All because it feels good when you nut. That's the only reason why we even made this stuff up, because it feels good when you nut and a child comes out after that. Now all of a sudden we got all this platonic loves, all these different type of bro, that's just bullshit.
The world is a simp, bro. I said it first. The world is a simp.
That's a fact. That's a fact, bro.
What y'all mean by the world is a simp?
You know, like that saying, the earth is ghetto? The world is a simp. Because you think about it, bro. Even David Chappelle said this shit that like most dudes, if it was just most dudes and just like walking around or whatever, most dudes would be comfortable just living out the back of a car, living in a cardboard box. You know what I'm saying? All the modern inventions and all the stuff is usually, matter of fact, the reason why we have social media to a degree or streaming services and stuff like that is the guy got mad at his girl and that he broke up, and then he just wanted to show her that he was going to be important or some shit, so he came up with like Napster and shit. All because he broke up with his girl and he wanted to show her that he was worth something. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of inventions and stuff like modern conveniences, I think a lot of men that invented them, usually they were married. When I've done some research, they were usually married and they wanted to make their wife's life more convenient and stuff like that. So they came up with these different things like the watch. Well, I think the washing machine, I think that was by a woman, but like most of the other modern conveniences and appliances and stuff like that.
Do y'all think women like well, before I ask if women like simps, right? Do you think you could simp for your own woman, your own wife? You know what I'm saying?
I didn't do too much for her, sure.
If you out there crawling on the street like old buddy you showed, that might be a little too much.
I think you could overdo the stuff, because I know like I've had situations where girls said like, I don't want a guy, I want him to tell me no sometimes. I don't want him to just be like a doorman. You know what I'm saying? I don't want everything that I tell him I want, he gets from me. You know what I mean? I want to be told no from time to time, or whatever the case may be.
So can you simp for your daughter?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You can spoil her. I don't know about simping.
So what is the aspect of spoiling though, Chaz? What is spoiling?
Because simping gotta come. Because simping gotta come with some expectation that you're not receiving.
Right. But see, that's
look. I ain't gonna front with you. I simp for the family. I simp for the family. I ain't gonna front with you.
Yeah, like
that's saying I ain't gonna do something, and I turn around and go and do it anyway.
But
Yeah, because simping
I think
for the
simping
family is a little
comes.
bit different than just simping for like
Yeah,
some
I
other
think
random chick.
simping though
Like
And
is
to me,
that's
simping means that you're not getting back what you expect in return.
right.
It
I don't
gotta
think
that
that's
part
the
we.
thing.
What you say?
I don't. Go ahead, Giz.
No, that's not
No, it
this.
was which doctor?
Yeah, I don't think simping is I think with simping you gotta add the not receiving nothing in return, not receiving what you want in return. If you see a homeless lady in the street and you give her $20, that don't mean you simping. If you give her $20 and you expecting the box, now you going down the lines of simping. If she give you the box, you're not simping. That is called tricking. You paid for the box. If she didn't give you the box and you expected the box, you simping. But simping gotta involve you was expecting something and you didn't get that shit in return. You know what I'm saying?
Right, and that's where and that's why I say like you can't really simp for your family because your man's gonna take care of his family. I wouldn't call that simping. I say you could spoil them rotten, but I don't.
Yeah.
There's no expectation. A man's gonna take care of his family. He already
But
got
what if
what
your
he wants.
daughter is mad? But what if your daughter is mad, rebellious, and disrespectful to you and tearing your name up in the streets and you still fucking with her? You know what I'm saying?
That's a possibility.
That could
There's
be
a big possibility.
You disagree with that? Y'all, what do y'all think? Because I want to kind of hear y'all opinion. Do y'all disagree with what I said, or
Well, what you my bad. Say it
no?
again.
I was saying that about the you can't really simp for your daughter. I mean, you could just spoil her rotten, but there's no simping because there's no real expectation. It's your family.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's simping if you do it for your family. If you're doing it for it, if you expecting certain thing and you're not getting that, then that is simping. You know what I'm saying?
It just it depends on how you use it. Because if you using it as like a derogatory statement, like how like some niggas will probably call some other niggas and be like, "Oh, you a simp," then I get that. But like if we just using it for its like face value definition, like spoiling is something is simping. Like spoiling is simping. I don't think it's a negative thing to say you simping for your daughter. I know we don't use it like that, but I mean it is.
Now, buddy in the chat, I can't say his name right. I'm just gonna call him 2000. He sat there and he said, "Simping is only simping if it is connected to vagina. So if that's the case, you wouldn't be able to simp for your daughter if that's the case."
Well, I think it's like paying some shit or doing some shit in the hopes of just maybe
Maybe one day you get a splash of reciprocation.
One day she might be, you know what I'm saying, stranded
Right.
on the side, and she needs you to come pick her up.
Look, we got the we got the short definition on the screen of simping. Overly submissive or desperate behavior. You bowing down or you're bending over backwards. Because desperate, you're bending over backwards. You're doing too much, you're going the extra mile. Submissive, you bowing down. Right? Submissive or desperate behavior, especially in the pursuit of romantic or sexual attention, often unreciprocated. To me, the simping, we can't exclude the unreciprocation. That last part is important to the simping part.
Also, DJ, it don't it said especially, so it don't mean that it's the only
Not
thing.
only.
It's not just romantic or sexually. That's just something that is included in
Right.
simping.
Facts.
But the non-reciprocation, not getting nothing in return that you expected, to me, that is simping. Because if a nigga pay for some punani and he get the punani, that ain't simping. But if he pay for the punani and he expect it and he ain't get it, he's simping. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
So Steve Urkel, I guess he would have been, but hey, Steve got.
Wait, you guess? Wait a minute. You guessing that Steve Urkel was a
But
simping?
look, what happened?
He did a lot. He did a lot of simping. He did a lot of simping. But
He
at
did
the
a lot
end
of
of the day,
simping.
he did marry Laura. He did marry Laura. Although
And you
I
know what,
didn't
though?
think he should. He should have
Yeah.
did. He should have married Myra.
Myra,
He should have married Myra.
Maybe they would have did that in the thing, but remember, in real life, she,
Yeah, but she didn't pass away while the show was going on. She passed away after the show.
After.
Nah, bro.
Who you talking about, Myra or Laura?
Myra.
Okay, Myra was better than Laura.
Before the show was over. Hold on, let me look.
I think the show ran for 9 to 10 seasons.
9 seasons.
And I don't think Myra passed away till like a year or two after the show. But we can look it up just to be sure.
Come on, B-Love, use your imagination.
TV shows are definitely realistic because the writers based especially crime TV shows are based on actual crimes. They have the writer might go and talk to somebody that what it is, they be like one of the people in the background that they got the experience of what the actual character might be, and they take his or her actual experiences and then write it into the show and just change up names and stuff like that.
Yeah, they over dramatize the shit for but you know what they do too? That they use real people for character development. How you think they develop them characters so in depth? They gotta have some sort of skeleton to start the shit, and most of it be based on real people they know and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I forgot what you call it though, because a lot of people make a lot of money by doing it. I want to hit y'all with that professional word.
What you talking about? The people that walking in the background, like the extras?
Not the extras. The people that be in the background that be talking with the writers. That be talking with the writers and stuff and have experience. Like
the directors.
Not the directors. It's it don't necessarily have to be a TV show. They can do it for a business as well.
You talking about like an executive producer type shit?
It's not a producer. It's somebody that I ain't going it. Like somebody you would bring into your business to help you expand your business. It's pretty much one of those, but it's another word for it.
Like a project manager?
Not a project manager. It's a consultant. Yeah, that's it. Consultant. Yeah, consultants are used for their experience and stuff like that to help write the script and make the script more realistic. So they absolutely are based off of realistic point of views.
I know what you mean. Like when they do like military stuff, they'll bring in military people to make sure that they're doing everything right. Or like the people that
make sure to salute correctly. Make sure that the jargon is good.
Make sure the scenario right.
Like when they did Creed, they brought in professional like boxers and stuff to tell them technical, like how to, like if the scenes look right, or choreographers especially. Those are usually like consultants to a degree. The choreographers.
Yeah. They work hand in hand to make sure that they give the best interpretation of what they're trying to do.
Right. Right. What's up, Nightish? Shout out to Nightish.
Shout out to that old bandit Nightish. You know what I'm saying? Got all the cougar pussy. You know what I'm saying?
Going on night.
But I don't think
Knight's actually a very knowledgeable guy, man. He know a lot of
shit.
shit.
You think Nightish is a simp?
Knight, he might tell you he's a simp. I don't know. He might tell you.
I don't think so, because Knight got his way he want to do stuff. And if they ain't on that program, they gonna have to get. They got to get their phone. Night ain't for it.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't confirm, but I don't think at this stage of the game, Knight trying to get to know a bunch of like Knight. I don't think Knight.
Knight said, "Fuck no, he's not no." Look, right after
there you go.
Right after B-Love said Knightish is a look here. B-Love, Knightish is a respectable dude. The nigga said, "Fuck no." Knightish is a West Coast gangster. What do you mean he's a nice dude? A respectable
from the town, bro.
I don't want to see. Let me see. I had another question about the simpism. But to me, the main thing that differentiates the simp from everything else is not getting the reciprocation. You know what I'm saying? If you're giving with expectations and you're not getting that shit back, you definitely simping. Let me see this. I had who simps more, men or women? Definitely men. Is
But yeah, we can
simping?
all agree with that. I don't think you're gonna get any.
Do you think women actually like simps?
No.
Nah,
They
I
like
don't
their
think so. Because I
resources.
think
They like their resources.
Exactly.
yeah, by definition, like I mean, no, like you can't be a simp if the girl likes you. You feel me? Like
In
that's
my
just that's just not how it works.
in my
Because
personal
you already reciprocating before you even started simping. If the chick already like
Yeah,
you,
before
you know.
in my
if she likes
personal
you, exactly.
in my personal experience, and again, this could be anecdotal, but you know, I've always seen that when a female's into a guy, she's not gonna ask you for the shit that she would if she don't like you. If she don't like you, she gonna ask you for like all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? But when she fuck with you, she don't really be on it. When she
And
really
she gonna try to save your money. She gonna try to save your money.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I think women actually like the opposite of simping, because B Love is in the chat talking about she like them gangster. You know what I'm saying? She says she like that gangster shit. Where is it at? I seen it. She probably deleted it. Goddamn B Love. Oh, there we go. She like them gangster. You know what I'm saying? But I
Yeah,
think this is what it comes down to though. I think it comes down to women
She
liking
want both
men
hoes
with-
in her nigga.
Whoa.
Wait, what?
Whoa. She actually
I
is
said she
kind of
want.
it's crazy because she
Go ahead.
actually said that once upon a time ago. I ain't gonna throw you on that, B-Love. But you definitely said you wanted a double. You wanted a double dippings. You definitely said that before.
Lord Jesus.
I ain't forget. And Giz was here when you said that shit too. We remember.
Why you gonna put me on the stand, DJ? I'm legally blind, bro. I don't
My
know.
bad.
I don't know which such you speak, man.
But I cannot see. I'm legally blind. That's my story. I'm sticking to.
Look, man, we gotta have somebody to we gotta have another witness. I didn't say I wanted that. I said I watched. Oh, she didn't say she wanted that. She said she liked watching that
She
type
said
of
she
porn.
fantasized. It was fantasized.
Yeah, my
She
bad.
said she necessarily wanted to partake in it.
My bad. I'm a C student. My bad. I'm a C student. I'm trying.
That's hilarious, bro.
You know. Sorry.
That's
Let me see.
hilarious.
I think we could come off the simping stuff. You know what I'm saying? I just had a
Yeah,
couple of
because they ain't going nowhere.
nah. Because simping gonna
Don't worry
always be
about
a
the
strategy.
science of them.
But you think that should ever work though? I think I've seen simping work a couple of times.
I mean, it works if you want to get the girl in any capacity that you can have her in. It works, sure.
Yeah.
But like for how you be wanting to give it up by you want the person to respect you and stuff. No, hell no, it didn't work. You
Nah, it's
got
not
it,
gonna
but you
work
ain't
with
got
the
it the way you
respect.
wanted it.
But I seen simping work to where a nigga done got friend zone and he waited till this chick and her man broke up and he got the pussy. And it's like, bro, you got the pussy. You've been simping for this chick before she even had a man. That man
Hey,
done destroyed
but
the
he
pussy
ain't get the best fruits. He got the used fruit then, and because he knowed about it. It's different if you dealing with a girl and she a girl across the seas or a girl across the states or something. You don't know her past. She ain't gonna tell you. You ain't asking, but you done sat there and you done talk with her. You done talk to her about the relationships and the problems and all that stuff.
She done
And
told you
then
about her
still,
threesome. She told you about the threesome she had with Buddy, you know what I'm saying, and another chick.
and then you still up all up on it. You didn't succeed, brother. It's something
Well, it
called pity
depends.
sex. It's called
It
pity
depends
sex.
to
You
me,
got it.
right? Because it's like if you just having sex, then I don't give a damn about none of that. But if I'm trying to give, you know what I mean, if I'm trying to get her to be my girlfriend, then that's crazy. But I ain't if I'm just trying to fuck, I don't care about what the hell she done did in her
All right,
past.
Oh
She
yeah,
probably about to do it
let
with
me
me
ask
right
y'all
now.
this about trying to be her girlfriend. Let's say a girl, because a lot of girls got rotation, right? You against women having rotation, Keon?
Hell no.
What about you, Chaz?
So
You against?
not if I got the, I'm
Giz, don't
against it if
spoil it.
she
Giz,
got.
Giz. Let's
Okay,
see where
then
they
why
go.
shut up? Let me
Let's
shut up. Let me shut up.
let's
Then.
see where they go. Shaz, you think it's okay for a woman to have a rotation?
when it comes to what me, or when it comes to just like taking myself out.
In general, would you holler at a chick that got a rotation? Chaz don't like giving a straight answer because he want to get
Well,
caught in the
I
chick
will.
bag.
I
Listen
will.
to this.
I mean, some of the questions I don't like. I don't like to answer right away. I like to let it sink in a little
You want
bit.
to hear where
Now,
everybody has
I
answered.
will tell you. I will tell you. If I'm not going to take her serious, then I don't give a fuck. But if I'm going to take her serious, nah.
What about you, Keon? If a chick got a lineup, right, and you in that lineup, right, how would you win? How would you win and be number one? Would you try to get her to let you be number one if she got a lineup? Do you want to win the lineup?
No, I don't want to win.
No, I don't give a damn
I already
about
accepted
winning
for what it
shit.
is.
Like that's an ego thing. You know what I mean? And that's what really kills a lot of niggas because they get into they feelings about like, oh, does she love me more than she love the other? Now I don't give a damn about none of that. Like if we talking about just having like purely just having sex, bro, I don't give a damn about none of that. She can do whatever she want outside of my presence, but as long as she's in my presence and we doing what we do, that's all I really give a damn about, bro. Honestly.
For any woman out there with a rotation, and I just want to say, and Giz, you could chime in too, right? I just want to say this: like, if a woman got a rotation of 4 niggas and you nigga number 4, and you trying to be number 1, like, yeah, that's a failed mission, my guy.
Failed mission.
You with her while she taking all of this pipe, and you trying to block all the other pipes, so you be pipe number 1. That is crazy to me.
You ain't gonna never block them pipes.
You ain't never do that
You
shit.
going to work, you in it, you going to church, wherever you going, to just know somebody going through the back door on you. Somebody come through the back
No, I
door
mean,
to go and get that girl.
Yep.
yeah,
It
because to
just
me,
is
bro,
what it
I ain't gonna
is.
lie to you, bro. Yo, you gotta accept the simple fact, bro, is that like we are creatures and we are aesthetic creatures, right? We a lot of us are very fucking shallow, are very freaking shallow, even though we don't like to admit it. A lot of us is just about the aesthetics. A lot of us is just about how a person looks. All that other BS they be trying to push towards us about all that deep, unshallow substance crap. That is bull. If you don't look good on the outside, they're not gonna give you a chance regardless, bro. Like they're just not. It's not gonna happen. You being a fat motherfucker that's just gonna pull up and just be a nice guy, that's not gonna happen. That's some 1990s Warner Brothers movie BS that you just shouldn't believe in, bro. That's never gonna happen. Get in the gym, get looking good, and you ain't gotta worry about being a nice guy. They're gonna mess with you regardless.
I think it's different for men and women, right? Because a lot of times women would overlook looks for like some more masculine shit. You know what I mean? Because a chick, if you on some pretty boy chick, bitches is gonna walk all over you, bro. You know what I mean? Only chicks that ain't really only chicks that I found that really like that pretty boy shit is chicks that value looks a lot, that be glammed up and shit. But most chicks that naturally good looking, they want a nigga that is masculine, that is not on some. They want to be the pretty one. You know what I mean? For the most part. But with men, I think men and women are almost equally as visual. I know they say men we visual creatures, but I think we almost equally visual. It's just that women would overlook because I think when it comes to that aspect, they smarter than us in that part with the picking shit. because they would overlook looks for some more masculine shit. A lot of times we don't overlook looks for more femininity. A bad chick could be masculine as fuck, and we overlook the feminine chick that look a little bit less prettier than her. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But there is the other type of niggas too that will go out with the butt ugly chick all because she's thick as hell. You know what I mean? Like that. I honestly, I really think that's a lot of niggas. Like, like we'll sit up
I don't know
butterface.
about
We'll
butt
sit up
ugly.
here
Yeah.
butterface,
The
butterface, all
butterface,
because
bro.
she
You
got some
never
ass
heard of
on
the
her.
butterface?
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
That's a fact.
Maybe that's all he cared about. I done heard some people
That's
say,
what
I
I've
don't
been
give a
trying to
damn
tell
about
these
that
niggas,
face. What
bro.
that body looking like? I done
It's a
heard that
fact. That's
shit
what I'm
before.
saying.
Doc, you never heard that saying butterface?
I heard butterface, but nobody never showed me a good example of
Like
butterface.
everything butterface. The body's banging. The body's banging, but the face is nah. You know what I'm saying? But the body banging though. That's a butterface.
Yeah. What's
Oh,
that? What's
okay,
that
okay.
one chick? She's a dancer chick. What's her? She's a dancer. She was dating Damon Shumpert. Damn, Tanashi or I forgot what her name is. But if you look up the chick that was dating Amon Shumpert, to me that's a
I know who
butterface.
you
Her
talking
face
about.
is but exactly. Her
I
face
forgot
is
I
butt
forgot her
ugly. Her
name,
body is
but
banging though.
she not no butterface. She got a masculine face.
Oh, she's a
Tiana
She
Taylor.
look
Yep,
like
there
her
we go.
daddy. She look like her daddy. Just be honest. Just say it.
She not an ugly chick. She not an ugly chick. She just got strong, like Giz said, strong features. You know what I mean?
That's
I don't
all
think
it
she ugly.
is. It's a lot of women out there that got strong features, man.
And now I get it. Everything but her face. You know what I'm saying? I never knew what butterface mean. You know what I mean?
Yo, you was today years old when you learned
When I
about
learned that
butterface.
shit,
We gotta learn every day, my nigga. We
everything
gotta
but her
learn every
face.
day, you know?
What's the comedian chick? Jess Hilarious. She got a body, but her face kind of shit.
Wait, Jess
I don't know.
Hilarious got a body? Let me see.
Yeah, to me, shit. To me.
I ain't never seen her body.
Yeah, I'm trying
That
to
little
see. Oh,
ponytail thing
shit.
messed it up for me.
Whoa, she do got a body, bro.
That's
I
a
always
fact.
thought she had a little boy
And
body.
she got like it looked like a natural body, but I ain't gonna hold you. Her face, you know what it is? Her forehead. Her shit is pushed back.
Nigga said her forehead.
Yeah, her shit is pushed back. That's the only thing. You know what I'm saying? And she looked like an
but
annoying chick. She looked like she annoyed the fuck out of you.
Yeah, bro. I could not date a comedian, bro.
Bro, the only comedian,
She said she
the
gotta
only
be.
comedian female I think that's funny is a couple of them. Let me take that back. Is a couple of them.
You think Simone funny?
Yeah, she's funny. And Linnell, the big woman, she's funny.
What's the name was funny to me, bro? What's the name always been funny to me? The one that played in the Parkers.
Monique.
Yeah, I always thought she was funny, dog. I ain't
Well,
gonna hold
Monique is funny. I'll be forgetting Monique was a comedian.
Yeah.
Monique be, I forget.
Yeah,
She's
Monique
funny.
is kind of funny.
Linnell is funny, bro. They need to bring some shit back like that, like Comic View or like
You know what I think, dude? You know what I think, bro? I think if a woman is bad, I don't think she'll be that funny. Like, name a bad comedian that's funny.
Oh,
You know,
there
I
is
think-
actually, now you say it, there's this thick ass. I don't know her name though, so I don't even know why I brought her up. But she's so damn
Damn,
thick and
you
fine,
gotta
bro.
pull her up, bro.
I got
Bro, they
yeah.
probably
I'm gonna
just
look her
laughing
up, bro.
because
I
they
got
try.
you, bro.
Nah, never mind.
Yeah, I don't think Miss Pat is funny. Who's Miss Pat? Let me see.
Bro, it's to be honest with you, bro. Like, I don't really find a lot of comedians funny, bro. Not like they used to be.
Yeah, a lot of stand-up shit is not funny. Like the sketches, probably, but the stand-up.
Yeah, I would rather like sketches and shit. Like, I think that's like that should be the way. Like, I used to like that one. Every now and again, it would be funny. The one with Wayne Brady.
Okay, yeah. Wayne Brady sketches are funny because he
Takara,
don't be
Takara
laughing.
Williams.
Who?
Her name is Takara Williams. Thick ass.
Okay.
Thick
How you spell
ass.
Takara? How you spell Takara?
Tacarra.
Excuse me. What about what's the guy something Sadiq? That nigga is funny.
Ali Sadiq,
Al Sadiq.
Mexicans got boots is one. Oh, she is thick. I ain't gonna hold you. When I talk about thick and BBW, this is what I be talking about. This woman is thick.
Yeah, that Sadiq dude, that nigga funny as fuck, bro.
Yeah, he's fun. There's a lot of underrated funny niggas. A lot of the mainstream ones is not. She alright. I gotta hear a comedy.
You know what? The one. Go back up. The one where
I seen this.
Right there.
I seen this one here. I watched this one here. This lady is funny. I watched this one right here. This was funny actually. I seen this actually on YouTube.
Thick ass boy.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you.
What's the one white boy? That dude, like he was about to leave the stage, but they told him he couldn't leave. And
Bill Burr or
like
some
60
shit.
minutes, and he was roasting the shit out of the whole audience and shit in Philly.
Oh, I know.
Bill something.
Bill Burr. He married. He got a black wife.
I think so. But like he had a stand-up in Philly, and they was booing him and shit at first. Bro, he's like, oh, I got 12 minutes of this shit left. Oh, he just started pointing out people and just roasting them, and then he ended up turning that shit into a laugh. He's like, oh, now y'all want to laugh at me? Fuck y'all.
Crucial. Yeah, you got me on that one.
But a lot of the BET, not BT, a lot of the Netflix specials, bro, they don't be funny, bro.
Shouts out to the homie Jay Wills, Jersey. You heard me in the fucking building. What's up, bro? To me, like a lot of the comedians, the stand-up comedians, bro, a lot of them niggas don't be funny, bro. Every generation is like a handful or less of people that could stand up there and tell you some fucking jokes, good timing. Yeah, that's who we talking about. Bill Burr.
Yeah,
I think he got the black wife. Like Dave Chappelle is funny. You know what I'm saying? Bernie Mac is a natural funny nigga that I don't even think he need to write shit, bro.
He's like the uncle at the cookout. That's why, like.
And you know what make him more funny? He don't laugh. He don't be laughing. He's dead serious, bro. That shit is funny as fuck. I fucks with comedians that don't laugh at their own joke. That shit is funny.
Let me ask you this though. Go ahead, my fault.
No, you good. I was gonna say you always waiting for them to crack and laugh.
Yeah.
What you about to say?
Let me ask you this, right? Cat or Kevin?
Cat Williams.
Cat, man. Nigga, what you talking about? Like, this is gonna be controversial as fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't really find Kev that funny, bro.
Me neither. I don't find him funny at all, bro. At all, bro.
I don't find him that, like when I see him backstage with people roasting him, that shit be funny. Like when he was roasting
Meek Mill's
Meek Mill's homies, they thought they was comedians and shit. That gave me respect for him, because then I realized, like, wow, this shit is not just about making jokes. This shit is hard. It's actually hard. You ever see that when he was backstage roasting Meek Mill's people and shit, Doc?
No, I didn't see that. We could actually pull it up.
Yeah.
We could pull it up.
He made a homeboy rage quit in real life, bro. Meek Mill's homeboy, he made him run in real life.
The reason I gotta say Cat though, the reason I gotta say Cat because Cat Williams is so dope because the man is kind of like on some Dave Chappelle shit. He'll drop some information, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like he's just up there being goofy and he's not the joke. Kevin Hart is the joke. You laughing at him for the most part.
And he plays the same character in every movie, bro. Like he plays the same character.
He plays a weak nigga. He plays a weak nigga every fucking character, bro. He plays a weak guy. And it's cliche because he's a sharp man.
Y'all ain't seen Real Husbands of Hollywood? Y'all ain't mess with that?
Nah, I used to watch. I ain't gonna hold you. I used to watch. I used to catch episodes here and there.
That shit was funny.
Yeah, I don't like that type of. That's not my type of comedy. Like you're trying too hard to make me laugh right now. Type shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't. This is why I don't, bro. My least favorite genre of movies is romance movies and comedy.
Like rom-com? You mean
romance and
rom-com?
comedy. I'm not watching them shit. Yeah, I'm not watching them shits, bro. I want to watch another shit and you actually make me laugh from a thriller from a. I don't want to expect because now the expectation is up here. Now you gotta deliver. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, nah, bro, but you can't front, bro. Some of the old school, like,
No, the old ones, the old shits is funny, but we got over them. Think about it. We done watch Scary Movie and all of these shit. If they bring shit like that, no, that we're not gonna find that funny because
yeah,
it's too
like nigga, Pineapple
exaggerated.
Express, bro. And then
Oh
what kind
yeah, I
of
fuck
pissing
with.
me off? Yeah, what kind of pissing me off is like now you got to censor so much shit with comedy. That's not comedy, bro. Like you got to be worried about this group being mad about this shit or this. Nigga,
Yeah,
comedy
yeah,
was just,
yeah.
bro. In the night, right? Like, bro, Married with Children, bro, nigga, that was my shit. Al Bundy, like, bro, go back and see some of the shit he used to say back then. Nigga, you can't say that shit today at all, bro.
I don't
Right.
know though, bro, because I be feeling like we kind of over exaggerate, especially like with the censorship people, like, because you be hearing that like with the MAGA people a lot, right? But I be thinking like, why do they think that racist jokes be so funny in regard? Like, I don't remember going back in these stand up comedies, like even in the early 2000s, like the stand up comedians and stuff. I don't hear these dudes really just going in on one specific race of people like that. Like I don't hear that like that personally, especially like a black comedian. Like black comedians, they'll talk shit about black people, but it's like more of like a like oh like look at these
Like
niggas, like yada
stereotypical
yada yada,
shit,
like
shit that you know,
yeah, like
like
stereotypical.
yeah, shit that you know, like
Yeah.
nigga, like you have to like. It's funny to us because we can like. I think back then too, a lot of the comedy was separated because like a lot of the white comedians. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really understand because it was like a lot of shit that they had going on that I didn't know what the fuck they was talking about. The shit didn't make sense.
I didn't fuck with a lot of white stand up, but like the move, like Pineapple Express and shit like that. I fuck with shit like that. You know, what
Bro,
I'm
my favorite comedy movie
American
to this
Pie,
day,
American Pie, all of that shit. You know what I mean?
I have two of them. My favorite comedies to this day. I have two of them. It's one from the 90s called The Breaks. And it's just like House Party. But like, bro, like that shit is hilarious. Like it starts off like you remember like Boys in the Hood where the when Lawrence Fishburne asked the son, like, tell me what happened with the girl. It was like, yeah, I was all up in her room and da-da-da was happening. And then the mom could smell the sex in the air. And then like when the mom came in the room, it was a white boy and a black girl. And the mom was like, if you don't get your ass up out of here. And the black girl took her clothes and ran up out of the room. Bro, that shit was hilarious, bro. That Wedding Crashers. Those are my two favorite comedy movies, bro. That I could watch. Like if I had to watch the rest of my life.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So what about Kev, or Martin Lawrence? Who you got?
Martin, nigga, that's easy.
Come on, man.
I don't know about that. I don't know about
Come
that.
on,
I don't know about that. I ain't gonna hold you. I gotta see Kev. I gotta see Kev, man.
Kevin Hart versus
Wait,
Martin.
not Kevin Hart. My bad. I thought you said Cat Williams. I gotta say Martin. My bad.
No, it's Martin Lawrence, bro.
My bad. Look at this. I just want to say
like that Real Husband of Hollywood that Keon was talking about. My favorite scene on that joint where JB found out about old buddy was selling them pull away suits.
Suits, yeah, pull away suits. So
It was like you trying to tell me they got a pull away suit. I'm about to buy into that joint right there. He put it on. He started pulling the suit off. Yeah, they had shorts now. He's sleeveless.
Come on now.
But bro, it's a lot.
any comedian you're putting up against Kevin Hart, I'm gonna always choose the other person because Kevin Hart is crazy.
Kevin's not really.
Yeah, I know about the
I'll make you choose Kevin Hart. I know too many comedians.
Y'all
know we always on the Kevin Hart train in the early 2010s, bro.
Let's stop. I'm judging you by stand up. I'm judging you by stand up because anybody could write a script and make you seem funny.
Movies be all right.
Hey, let's test this. Let's test this theory though. He said he'll choose the other person over Kevin Hart every time. How about Hannibal Buress? versus
Nah,
Kevin
nah. I
Hart?
don't
Which one's
consider him a
funny?
comedian. I don't consider that
No,
nigga a
but he won
comedian.
though. But he won though.
Nah, that nigga is garbage. You got it. You got it.
Oh,
I'll say Kevin Hart.
okay then. Shoot, don't make me do it, cause I can
Hey,
keep
but
going.
look.
I'll make you think Kevin Hart
Look,
funny as hell.
I'll pick Kevin Hart. If y'all trying to make me go outside the race, I'm gonna stick with Kevin Hart if it's a good white person. I'm sorry.
No, Hannibal is black.
Ari
Hannibal is the dude with the
Ari
glasses.
Spears or Kevin
I've
Hart?
seen him. He's funny.
Who?
Ari Spears or Kevin Hart?
Nah, Kevin Hart. No, wait.
Okay.
Ari Spears got
No.
them impersonations though. You know
Oh
what I'm
yeah,
saying? Yeah,
and
we
especially prime Aries Spears on Mad TV, bro.
facts.
You might be a little too young, Keon, bro. You might be a little too young.
Ari Spears is funny.
Close this shop, man.
Who's your top 5 though?
Bro, I don't even know if I have a top 5.
Oh, sure. I just give it to the ones that come up off my head right now. I'm gonna say, not in no particular order,
Right.
because I got to try to remember. You know, my birds and stuff. Hopefully they give me some help here. We're gonna go with Lavelle Crawford. I like Lavelle Crawford. JB Smooth. I'm gonna go with Mike Epps, Cat Williams, and Dave Chappelle.
Damn, that's a
I'd
hard
have to put Dave Chappelle
like
as goated. I'd have to put him on as the number 1 of all time.
Who, Chappelle?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a goat.
You know,
me personally, I think he overrated.
Come on, man.
Bro.
Especially his stand up now. Especially his stand up now, bro. Like,
Because he's on that political shit right
Yeah,
there.
his stand up now is a lot different.
and that's why I think it's overrated, because I feel like people are trying to run this since he's like this political comedian now. He's just like the GOAT or the legend.
Look at this. How short of a time did he start doing that versus all the other body of work that he, you know what I mean? I'm not judging him from just now, Dave Chappelle. That nigga's funny, you know what I'm saying? Even the sketches, he wrote a lot of them.
Shows was goated, bro, and season 3 would have probably been even better than season 2 if all that bull. I wish we'd have had a whole body of work of season 3, bro. Man.
Let me let up rock him to the stage.
Police! Police!
Get out of here.
Get out of here, man. You know what I mean?
My dude, Witch Doctor. Shout out to Chaz.
What's up,
Shout
man?
out to Giz. Keon, what's going on with y'all, man?
Hey man, you gotta shout out the birds too. You gotta shout out my birds too, 18 left.
I had the damn birds. I'm like, man.
Yeah, I don't know
shout
where
out to them Georgia birds. Shout out to them.
I don't know where birds is at 1 o'clock in the morning. That shit is crazy, bro.
And they up and shit like that, bro. Cause usually, bro, they gotta be quiet.
They normally chime in around about 4 or 5 o'clock. They early.
Birds is scared of predators. Them niggas is not tweeting in the night. That is crazy, bro. Only bird that's
let me say this.
owls.
And hey, I've even seen a owl get snatched up by a falcon and some shit, bro. There's a video. It was 2 owls together, like a couple.
There had to be daytime.
No, it was night. It was night.
Nighttime, a falcon.
Bro,
night?
bro, let me see. Let me see if I can find it. And then all of a sudden, and then the other
owls run the night, bro. Them niggas run the night, bro.
How y'all niggas forget about Blank Man? Blank Man was y'all remember
Blank Man was a fire ass movie.
One of the Wayans did it.
Blank Man the sidekick.
No, we ain't.
And J5.
It's so many. It's
the nigga was a retarded superhero, bro.
Yeah, that was crazy. Y'all forgot about Pootie Tang. Y'all niggas forgot about Pootie Tang.
Bro, it's so Kung Fu Hustle, Black Dolomite, fucking Class Act.
You remember?
Class Act was that shit.
I like that that one superhero movie. Media Man
was the shit too.
Media Man.
That's the first time I seen a black superhero. Dead ass. Media Man. Shit. I didn't hit to all the other shit.
I'm gonna keep it real because that was way before my time. But before Black Panther, I didn't know that it was like black superheroes like that. I didn't know
Nigga,
he was
as
an
a matter
original
of fact,
comic.
one of the
Boy, you sleep, boy. Power Man,
superheroes
boy.
in the Marvel Galaxy,
I don't know about that
the
shit.
nigga's
That's
name
Luke
is
Cage.
Blue
That's
Marvel.
Luke Cage, Witch
That Luke
Doctor,
Cage.
No,
Power Man.
his name is Blue
Oh.
Marvel. He's one of the strongest superheroes in the whole Marvel Galaxy. And he's black.
And he's black.
Look it up.
No.
Yeah, Blue
Yeah, he
Marvel.
black. Blue Marvel is black.
Oh, I forgot the Green Lantern too. One of them. I think the green.
But
Was the
that's
green?
DC. That's
Yeah, Green
DC.
Lantern.
That's not
Okay.
Marvel.
Uh-huh.
That's
Okay.
DC.
They also, if we're gonna talk about DC, they also in an alternate dimension, they got a black Superman.
Oh, yeah, they
Which
got a
one?
lot
Man
of
of Steel?
Not Steel, not Steel. It's an actual black Superman
Hey, y'all
for that
remember
planet.
Y'all remember that Steel movie with Shaq?
Yeah.
That shit was
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
That shit was good back in the day.
Yo, I gotta
I gotta
ask y'all
watch it
this.
again, though.
Like the 90s, the 90s.
Y'all heard about that? Y'all heard about that Mandela effect shit, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do y'all think about that Shazam shit, bro? With
Shaq, with Sinbad?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Was it Shaq was the genie or was Sinbad was you know what I'm saying?
No,
It's two movies. It's two different movies.
Yeah,
There was
It was just a
Sinbad
remake.
genie.
It was a remake.
And then
Sinbad probably did it first, and then Shaq did it next.
Nigga, I remember
Hey,
seeing
but I ain't gonna lie though,
weird-
Sinbad definitely came out and said that he's never did a genie movie though. But I promise
But
you,
then
I
the nigga-
remember
I
a
think the
genie
nigga
movie.
Yeah,
retracted
I
that
remember
shit.
that shit, bro.
The nigga came back and retracted that shit, bro. I remember that fucking movie, bro.
Man, a lot of people do, bro. A lot of people do. I don't
He
know.
might only want to be known for different world, but shoot, Sinbad, you ain't slick.
Yeah.
Nah, he
You
ain't
had
slick.
that little hat on, bro, with the jewel on. You had it on.
God damn it. But man, shout out to all the let me ask y'all this, right? Why do y'all think there's been such a cultural shift, you know, within our like TV, movie, media stuff? Like like we went from like it's a different world and all this other stuff to like BMF and power and shit. Like why y'all like what's with that in y'all opinion?
Here's the thing.
Cause that's the way they want the perceived black men as street and drug addicts and the alternative life. Cause in all them kind of shows like that, you're gonna have that kind of scene in there. They're gonna throw that in there.
Y'all gotta remember. When it came like back in the day in the 90s and the late 80s, we was the largest minority in this country. And a lot of these channels was just starting off. Like UPN, a lot of these different channels was trying to get their ratings.
Damn, I remember you being holy shit. You taking it back to the past, bro.
So like a lot of these channels offered syndicate a lot of these different black shows because they needed to get their ratings up. Because a lot of white folks wasn't watching these channels. That's why you remember. I still remember the Fox channel lineup back in 97, 98 when they had In Living Single, New York Undercover, Martin.
Yo, New York Undercover. New York Undercover was viral before, like nigga. That shit broke the TV, bro.
Good times used to come on in the daytime too.
Hell yeah!
Didn't it used to come on Thursdays? I think it used to come
I don't remember which one was first, but at one point they had Little House of the Prairie playing, and then later on or beforehand it was Good Times. So you had Fox Kids, and then after Fox Kids go off, it was Little House of the Prairie for a little time, and then at one time it was Good Times.
Let me
and
ask
then
y'all
they'll just take it all the way up.
Was it when y'all was growing up? Cause remember I grew up like I moved over here when I'm 19 and shit, right? When y'all
I
growing
know
up.
Witch Doctor, but a lot of these shows they was down there where you was at too.
No, yeah, this is what I was just about to ask you, because when we watch the shows, they blend the shit. We'll see Family Matters, then we'll see Full House, then we'll see
that's how it
Martin.
was. That's how it was.
Okay. So they didn't have all the black shows together.
No,
on that specific. Okay, okay.
Now,
Yeah.
now here go the thing. I had to learn a lot of shit too when I came back. So I had to learn. I had to go back and like catch up with a lot of shit, bro. That's why I like TV so much. I think because like just being so fascinated with all this shit again, culture shock, right? But like, there was a channel on cable. I don't know if it still exists. I cut the cord years and years ago. But there's a channel called TV Land. My nigga, everything used to come on there. And then also Nick at Night.
That's fact.
Bro, Nick at Night.
They got something now called Me TV too, Chaz. They got Me TV.
But the thing is, because y'all remember UPN had Malcolm and Eddie. UPN,
Malcolm,
they had
yo,
a lot
that
of
was my
different
bro.
They're one on one. Don't forget about that. Girlfriends.
But after all of these channels got mainstream and they got their ratings up, that's when they canceled a lot of these shows, and then they started.
But they always cancel black shows, bro. That's always been a thing, bro. Black shows always get canceled.
The only one that lasted over 5 seasons was Family Matters.
I think Cosby.
Oh yeah, Cosby don't count because Cosby actually had 3 different shows.
Yeah.
He had 3 different shows. He had one on CBS and one on NBC, and then he had another one too.
And then
I think he had the same wife on every one of them too.
So was Cosby the most of all of them shits, right? The black shows. Was Cosby the most like impactful shit? Like which one is the top black show?
Probably Cosby.
Gotta say Bill Cosby.
Gotta be the Cosby's. Good times, the Cosby's, Martin. Those
a different world and Cosby would probably be the most impactful, I would say.
Honorable mentions is the Jeffersons and What's Happening and Sanford and Son.
Yeah.
Okay, I remember.
Oh yeah, can't forget about Fresh Prince. That was a good one. And Martin, yeah.
That was my
Fresh
shit,
Prince,
too.
Fresh Prince and Family Guy, like them two shit had similar impact. You know what I'm saying? Because it was the family setting. You know what I'm saying? It had the outside kid, like Urkel. He's the outside kid from next door. Will Smith is the outside kid. Yeah, and Will Smith is the outside kid from Fresh Prince. Because remember, he was born in West Philadelphia, born and raised on the playground where he spent most of his days and shit. You know what I mean? So he was the step kid. And one of the most impactful shit episode I seen was when he was talking about how his father don't fuck with him. Y'all seen that one when he was crying to Uncle Phil? He want to know why his father didn't choose him.
Because he told him his father came on that episode, and he said he was going to spend time with him, and then he dipped on his ass.
Yeah. There was a few of them, bro. The one where he got shot, Carlton had the gun.
Oh yeah, when Carlton was on, what is his name? Kip kept in prison. Yeah, the nigga was Kip. That was his street name, Kip, for kept in prison. You know what I'm saying?
And then the one where Carlton was on the drugs and shit, and he almost died.
Oh, I can't. Yo, your mic sound fucked up. Wait, Carlton was on drugs? Let me see.
Yeah, when he was on speed or whatever it was, he took some.
Yeah, he took it so he could study. He could study.
Right. Okay, I remember that episode.
Yeah,
I like that one when they was locked in the room with the girl.
One when they got locked up. The one when they got locked up when they.
Uncle Phil came in there and he said, "Hey, you better get my boys out of here."
Oh yeah. When Uncle Phil let his nuts hang. Pause.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Cause like, hey, check this out. I ain't gonna front. A lot of niggas be sounding like how Carlton sounded back then on here. When he tried to say, he was like, well, they were just doing their job and all of that, and they was racially profiled. He said, you don't get it, do you? He was like, it don't matter if your father is a lawyer or that you live in this big mansion or how much money your family got. Because when you a black man riding through through a white neighborhood, that's when he tapped his face. He said they only see one thing. He tapped his face, and then he still didn't get it. And then he's like, well, maybe in your neighborhood it's like that, but not out here. And that's when Will just walked away. That's
crazy. A lot of niggas in this space do. A lot of niggas in this space do something like that, bro.
Hey,
y'all forgot that Different World episode just like that. That had Dean Cain in that joint from Superman, and Dwayne Wade and old buddy They spray painted on his car and stuff, and they got in the fight about a bet,
they
a
spray painted
football
the
game or
N-word on
something.
his Yup.
But they didn't finish it.
Hey,
And then they had to come back.
Hey, kids, you know, it was one of my favorite Fresh Prince episodes.
Yeah,
Hey, was when remember when they tried to hustle Uncle Phil and he was like, Jeffrey
in the pools, right. That
break out
nigga,
Lucille.
right. That was one of my favorite episodes.
Yeah, that
to
shit
watch,
was
bro.
funny as hell.
Yeah,
that was funny as. Hey, y'all, what about when they made Jeffrey believe he won the lottery? And
yeah, that was
the nigga showed his ass, bro. The nigga didn't want to come back to work because he done embarrassed himself. The nigga was too shit. Damn, that's
the
fucked up.
nigga jumped and kissed Uncle Phil and shit.
Right,
bro.
the nigga jumped on the couch. The nigga didn't give a fuck. The nigga was drinking all the good shit in the kitchen.
Oh, the real. They was like, Jeffrey, that's 100-year bottle old Chardonnay. That motherfucker cracked that shit open.
Hey, but have y'all seen a new one though?
No, I haven't.
Oh yeah, the Fresh Prince one. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
I heard it's fire. I heard so, but I ain't about to watch that shit.
We too old.
But that's exactly what I'm talking about, y'all. Because this is what I'm saying. Like how we went from the sitcom stuff to all this. Now everything is like is this drama filled, BS. You know what I mean?
But you gotta remember, You remember the sitcom was more cost efficient because them niggas was doing all that shit in the same location in a studio on a stage in front of an audience. But no, people got budget to go different places and got sites where they could shoot at. You know what I mean? Because ain't nobody doing that stage shit no more.
Yeah, bro.
Y'all remember Parenthood? Do y'all? Y'all remember Parenthood?
I do.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
And in the house with LL Cool J.
Oh yeah, in the house with LL. Yeah, that was that shit. That he was with Debbie Allen.
Well, what's one? Malcolm and Eddie.
Oh, that was, hey, Eddie Griffin is funny as fuck, bro. Eddie Griffin
when that nigga did the Prince skit and he came out like, bro, I laughed for days, bro. When I thought about this was even before the Dave Chappelle thing. When that nigga came out as Prince, bro, nailed it, bro.
Yeah.
That shit.
No, what about y'all?
Bro.
Hey, I'm gonna have to. Y'all remember when Jamie Foxx played like he was R. Kelly on his show? And he did that song Big Toe, which was like a rendition of Down Low.
No,
I don't remember that shit. I'm gonna find that shit and send it to you.
You know what's crazy too with the Jamie Foxx show, kind of like Steve Harvey show and all. I used to catch him like here and there. You know what I'm saying? But what I appreciate now is the fact that like I can buy the whole shit now and like sit back and watch a few watch all the episodes now because like. Back then in TV land, back in the day, nigga, if you missed the episode, you just missed it. It wasn't no repeats. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
And it be all scrambled up too. It didn't even never play them in order. Unless it was a two be continued one, they might clump them together. But most of the time, they wouldn't play episode 1 all the way through. But now with the streaming stuff. On the like say you got a Google TV or Samsung TV, one of them little Roku joints, they might got a Walking Dead channel or a Rifleman channel. They play them bitches in order, bro. They play them in order
all day.
Y'all looking
at
there you go.
I thought we was the only. I thought because I was in another country, we seen this shit out of order. I thought y'all was literally seeing shit in order. Like that is crazy.
It depends. If it's a brand new TV show, then yeah.
Because the only time I see it in order, when's a new TV show you see the first couple episodes in order, or if something is to be continued, like what Giz was saying, you definitely see it in order. Then you know what I mean. And once
they hit that syndication, it's over with.
No, Be Love. What I had, I just burned all my stuff. I went back in the during COVID, I got bored, and so I was like, oh well, shit. Let me just.
I started getting a lot of movies and shit. And so I was like, God damn, I got a lot of movies now. How the fuck am I gonna watch all these shit? So I built my own Netflix. So took me a few months, built my own Netflix. And
This
so I
nigga
just
is
put
the
everything on my
DVD
shit.
man. This nigga is the
I'm not no
DVD.
man.
I ain't gonna hold you,
Hey.
bro. I used to allegedly had the boot. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I had the DVDs, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, it's the bruh. My mama used to be a professional bootlegger, bro. Not herself, but she used to know the people. We
Yeah,
used
don't
to have this
sell it.
big ass
Everybody
nigga.
knew a bootleg man in the hood. Everybody had a
Nah, for
bootleg
real.
man in the
I
hood.
was I was the bootleg man, bro. Ask all my amigos, bro. My Mexican peoples is the last people that was still shopping with me with DVD, even when Netflix is, bro. Netflix exists, and I'm still selling DVD, bro. Dead ass,
Yeah,
bro.
because Netflix didn't really take off until like around COVID. Because like at
Because you
one
know what's the
point,
lick?
yeah,
Them torrent sites, bro. You go to them
yeah,
torrent shit, nigga. You got now. I've just be sketched out about a torrent. Plus, there's got streaming sites and shit that we watch. I think Giz had sent me one. You could watch.
yeah. I
that.
don't even download shit really no more. I just
go back.
Google.
Hey,
I just go ahead and
back
just
to the
watch it on
old
the free
school.
site. Cause
Now you could go back to the old school from them streaming sites, bro.
No.
Right.
I was gonna say I go back to the old school days when it was bootleg tapes. God damn it. when it was niggas when you was watching it in the theaters and it was
about them
And
voicemails
niggas is standing up. Niggas is standing up in front of the screen. That shit is crazy, bro.
Oh,
That's the
damn.
real
Yeah,
bootleggers. Look,
Yeah.
we wasn't the real bootleggers because we wasn't going in there with the cameras. That's the nigga that did the hard work. That nigga actually went in there, bro. Shit.
Yeah. Salute to him.
Came in there with a big joint.
With a camcorder with a screen at the side. Remember
Yeah,
that?
if that nigga would have
You got the screen on the side. You know they had some camcorders that you had to put an actual.
Damn, Giz. Them
right
birds
in the
just took Giz out.
come back.
Them birds took Giz out.
Hey,
They say Giz
which
is talking
doctor?
too much.
Hey, which doctor? The thing to get good. The thing to get good, and here come this nigga. Excuse me, y'all. Excuse me. You be like,
Hey,
nah, and you know what? After a while, bro, you hear niggas talking in Russian and shit.
Oh yeah, you know what do, bro? That's the early bootleg. That's because remember them movies be dropping overseas first. A lot of movies and shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them movies was dropping overseas. So them niggas had the Russian, the Japanese. You know what I'm saying? Let's stop talking about bootleg though. We got Officer Mitt.
Police!
You want to get into trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Mr. Officer.
What's good, Mitt?
What's up? How y'all doing?
What's up, bro?
How
We
y'all
just
doing?
talking about old school. We just talking about old school shows like black shows and like
Martin. Good
Yeah.
time. That was good. Martin is my favorite old school show. That shit's still funny.
hell
Martin is
yeah.
still funny.
Yeah, Martin is funny as fuck.
Yeah, Martin is still funny. You can still watch Good Times. What else? What's Happening? Yeah, they was them shit. Different World.
Bro, the Jeffersons is definitely. As a matter of fact, name your top 5. You know what I'm saying? Name your top 5.
I would say
by era, though.
go ahead.
Like the 70s, the 80s, the
You
90s.
see, I watched mine all jumbled up together, dude. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah. I would say Martin, Different World. Different World is the reason why I went to college. Because I'm looking at them like, yo, this is college? So that's the reason why I wanted to go to college. Different World. Like I was looking like, damn, the babies like this in here, the fraternities, but I didn't know that was just for HBCUs. But that's the reason why I went to college. So I would say Martin, Different World, Good Times, Fresh Prince. I didn't think it was funny. To me, was it? Yeah, I didn't think.
Damn, bro. God
I didn't think Fresh.
bro.
I watched it, but I didn't think it was funny. The Jeffersons, Martin the classic. Martin is Martin. I can watch Martin all day. Yes.
Hey, y'all remember when Martin bought them motherfucking Jordans?
What
And,
y'all know about that?
Yeah.
He bought them Jordan 12.
Yeah, I like Sanford and Son. Yeah, that's the classic. Yeah, he got all the
Big
classics.
dummy.
Yeah.
You big dummy.
Hey, remember when Martin was fighting that? Remember when Martin was fighting that rat at the hotel?
Hell yeah, that shit was funny as fuck.
Yeah.
You know what my favorite episode was? When the nigga joined the cult, bro.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was
shit
yeah,
funny
yeah,
as
yeah. That
hell.
was good. Yeah, that was funny.
It was
Yeah,
funny as
When
hell.
that
he
nigga
had
joined
half
that
his
cult,
hair. Yeah, he had half his hair braided and other. Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, that was
I ain't gonna hold you. One of my favorite shits of all time. I could still watch that shit any day. Is not Sanford, the Jeffersons, bro.
Yeah, the
George,
funny
bro.
as fuck.
That nigga is
Yeah,
that nigga
wow.
is crazy, bro.
Yeah.
That nigga didn't give and he was pro black low key though.
Mm-hmm.
If you really, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, hey, remember when he went to the KKK meeting?
Yeah.
It was
Nah, I don't
this
remember that one.
KKK
I can't
meeting.
remember it.
That was a newer
The
episode.
Jeffersons. The
Yeah,
Jeffersons
that was
when
one of the
like
newer.
they went to this thing thinking it was like an association, like a building association, whatever. But it was like low key a KKK meeting. Y'all don't remember? Y'all have to go back and see that. That was like my favorite one.
Yeah,
Random chat nigga asks if y'all remember when they threw the funeral for the plumber and he woke up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had epilepsy. He had epilepsy, and they thought he was dead. You remember which doctor they was plunging the nigga heart with the plunger? Like they was like trying to.
Yo, I heard George from the Jeffersons. I heard he was on the rainbow side of the thing.
Well, I don't know.
did
I couldn't
hear
say.
that.
They say him, Uncle Phil, and Uncle Carl, and Carl Winslow.
I don't know about Uncle.
Yeah, I didn't know.
I heard Carl and Uncle Phil had a thing. Like I don't know how true it is, but I heard they had.
I didn't know. That's something
I
new
don't
to me.
believe that shit, man.
Yeah, I don't want to believe that shit. I just want to, you know what I mean, want to remember them niggas. Oh, I remember them.
Because if y'all remember, this might have not came over on your side over there, because there were some shows that I'm sure that were kind of like low key and stuff.
Yeah,
but remember, Uncle Phil used to be in another show where he was a lawyer and he had two sons.
Amen.
Was
what that show was called? What it was called?
No, that wasn't Amen. That show didn't last. I know what you're talking about. It didn't last that long.
It didn't last that long.
It had like maybe
Sparks or something.
Yeah, it had a couple episodes. I don't even think it lasted a year. It had a couple episodes and it died.
What's the show that they say that started the because Family Matters started from another show with
Perfect Strangers.
Yeah,
and the wife Harriet, she was
she was the elevator conductor. And then they started the show from her.
And based on her family, okay.
Yeah.
And Steve Urkel wasn't supposed to be the main character. They had him on. They had him on one episode, and then they were like, "Damn, he actually made the show." And they asked him to come on again, and he made the show even bigger. So they just made him a regular. So that was kind of. I always thought he was a regular. He was one of the regular characters, but Steve Urkel actually made the show. He actually made the show.
Bro, he's a side character because you know what he remind me of? Waldo, Geraldo, Faldo, Kimmy Gibbler from Family Matters.
Yeah.
Like they don't live in the house where's the main show going on, but they the side character. But he the side character that took the show. Because you never seen his crib unless you seen the basement.
You
Be doing experiments.
You never see his parents.
Right.
Yeah.
The name of the show was The Sparks.
Yeah.
The Sparks.
How long it last? It didn't even last a year.
2 years, from 96 to 98. So it's probably 2 seasons.
Yeah, 2 seasons. Yeah, that was small. I remember seeing it. It wasn't.
That was a good. Yeah, that was a good one.
I didn't think it was that. I didn't think it was that.
There
good.
was another one too where Uncle Phil had It was an episode where Uncle Phil was like the dad, and they were trying to get the girl to be like They were trying to. It was like a music agency or whatever, and they were trying to get the daughter to be like a singer, not the Fresh Prince, because I know there was an episode like that. But this was like an older show because you could tell he was really young back then. I can't remember.
Oh shoot, Juwanna Man was on there.
Huh?
The dude that played Juwanna Man was on there.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, that's Spark. That's Sparks. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
And then there was another one, 212 or something like that, with the chick that played
227.
Tia and Tamara's daddy. Tia and Tamara's mom.
Oh no, that's not 227.
Yo, I forgot about Tia and Tamara.
That's twins. It was
Smart guy. I forgot about them shows. Them is not as old as the Jeffersons and them.
That was in the late. That was in the late. That was in the late 90s. All that's late
Moesha,
90s.
the Parkers.
What's this on Rockin'?
That's
Rockin'. What's this?
That's that Jamie Foxx episode when he was Pretending
Jamie Foxx was funny. Jamie Foxx episode was fun. Jamie
Bro,
Foxx was
I
funny
forgot
too.
the Jamie Foxx show gotta be in top 5, bro.
Yeah,
That
he was
gotta
funny.
be up
He was
there.
funny.
because
Yeah, he was funny.
He lied to the people saying he was gonna get R. Kelly to come perform. This nigga came dressed like R. Kelly gonna perform a rendition of Down Low.
I remember that episode. Yes.
I can't believe when I was walking, I didn't see the coffee table in the middle of the floor. What in the world? I stubbed my toe and man, I'm aching, got me shaking. Can't you see it's got me screaming? And I sound just like a girl. Big, don't
Yo, that shit is a funny fucking
Oh, how
thing.
the fuck we talking about all this funny shit? We ain't even mentioned In Living Color one time.
Oh yeah, Living Color. That's a
was
classic.
good.
All the episodes. Yeah. Living Color.
In Living Color, bro, everybody on that show became a star, bro.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Everybody on that show.
He made everybody a star.
Rosie Perez.
Yup.
Jim
J-Lo.
Carrey.
J-Lo, Jim Carrey, all of them. All of them.
What's the Greer guy? Something Greer.
Tommy Greer. Tommy Greer.
He kind of was okay in the 90s, but then he kind of
but then he felt like yeah.
So
What about that Wayne's? What about that Wayne's Brothers show with them, the pops and all that?
It was good. Yeah, the Wayne
Brothers.
It was cool. Yeah, it was cool. It was straight.
Yeah, it was all right. It was all right.
I ain't gonna lie though. I just think the Wayans brothers like whole shtick is just kind of annoying to me. Like especially Marlon. Like Marlon Wayans whole like shtick is annoying. Like this.
Bro, Marlon Wayne, Marlon Wayne is more talented than the other one, Sean Wayne. Yeah,
Sean is born. Sean is born.
To me, Major Payne is the most talented one. The Major Payne nigga, he's the most talented one. That's a fact, bro.
The two funniest ones is Damon Wayans and Keenan Ivory Wayans.
Yeah,
they the two funniest niggas.
And
the two oldest one.
Yeah, they the two oldest. Remember, I'm gonna get you, sucker. Like I'm gonna get you, sucker. A fucking classic.
Bro, that
that is a classic. That is a classic. Yeah, I'm surprised that
the one where he was like an army dude.
Yeah, I'm surprised that never went to the movie theater. That came on regular TV.
Hell yeah, hey, because remember Isaac Hayes? Remember when Isaac Hayes strapped up all them bangers and shit? He had them guns and that motherfucker slipped on that can, and all the motherfucking guns let off after he.
Hey, watch this. Hey, Doc.
Yo.
Doc, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. You hear me, bro?
Yeah. I bet you didn't realize. Remember Major Payne?
Yeah.
I bet you didn't realize that Lil TJ was Orlando Brown.
Hell yeah, I remember that was that's his crazy ass. That's before he turned crazy. That nigga's but I think he's doing it now for his career though. I think he's just
No, that nigga wild, man. He
no, because I be seeing him break character and he be talking normal sometime. I seen him on No Jumper.
Yeah. I seen that backstage stuff for No Jumper. He was talking straight normal. He wasn't doing all that crazy.
Hey, what's his name? Six something up. That nigga.
That nigga is funny. That nigga is funny.
I find that nigga funny.
Part out.
Man, if I could watch after the third time I seen that nigga, it wore off. Just like Charleston White. I don't find certain
when the
funny.
nigga started saying like he'll be gay for the pay, but he won't be. Like, what?
But low key though, aside from the fruity stuff he be saying, low key a lot of that conspiracy shit he be saying, it be some low key real shit.
Yeah, he'll mix it in with the comedy. He mixes it in with the comedy.
And shout out to Rock him.
You cannot get in.
And shout out to Rock him for the motherfucking Cash App. He said, he ain't leave no message. Just motherfucking support. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you.
No problem, brother. No problem.
The money counter team. The money counter team. The money counter team. The money counter team. It's so exciting.
Put your money in your shoes. I mean, I walk to the money. Damn. You know what I'm saying? Money on my watch. I mean, time is money. Money on my phone, that mean I talk to the money. Money on my chain, that mean the money hang with me. Money on my hat, that mean money on my mind. Money on my gray bandana, that mean the money on my mind. Money on my Kool-Aid, that mean my money sweet.
Oh yeah. Money on my Kool-Aid.
Hey, y'all notice he would have money around the steel reserve?
Yeah.
Nigga was drinking the
He was
211.
drinking the money. Yeah, the nigga on 211 is crack juice. I don't care what y'all say, bro. 211 is crackhead shit, bro.
211, Four Locos, like bro.
Four Locos is young. Four Locos is YN juice. Back in the days when Four Loco hit, that's for young niggas. That's that crash.
Four Loco and bro, like ND 2020. Every now and again, I still see
shit,
ND
that motherfucking
2020.
Mad Dog. Oh hell no.
Nah, that's
that
crackhead
motherfucking
shit.
Mad Dog. Yeah, that's the.
Anything you ain't buying by the case, low key is some crackhead juice. I ain't even gonna hold you. They don't sell Steel Reserve. I never seen a case of that shit. I
No,
mean,
they got it by
obviously,
case. They got it by
obviously
case.
they buy it by the case to put it in the store, but
No,
I never seen.
They
Go
have
ahead,
the
go ahead.
ones that it's not as tall. It's like this, but they have them in the case. Like they're not everywhere, but Google it. You can see it.
You know what? I never see nobody buy a case of that shit. I always see them come in and buy it, come again, buy that shit.
Come again one at a time.
What about that motherfucking Red Dog? It was a beer back in the day called Red Dog.
Red?
That shit
I
used to
know
be
Red
everywhere.
Stripe, but not
was
Red Dog.
Some cheap shit. My granddaddy used to drink that. And that E&J, we used to call that E&J Erkin Jerk. In my neighborhood, fucking with that motherfucking Erkin Jerk. That E&J.
Yeah.
That should have had motherfuckers fucked up, man.
Bro, I don't even know if they sell this shit anymore, but they used to have like I think we were talking about on panel like a couple weeks ago, a thing called Aftershock.
Oh, fuck is that? That don't even sound right.
Bro, it came out like cough syrup, bro. You were in for a wild ride. Aftershock, let's see, Goldschlager. Remember Goldschlager 18?
Oh my God! Look at Sherelle. Sherelle love E&J. Oh my God!
Hey, 18. Goldschlager had the little gold chips.
The gold flakes in there.
Yeah, the little gold flakes in there.
Yeah.
Women who drink E&J be fighting people in the club. Straight up. That means you be fighting.
I think Sherelle will cuss you out, but I don't really think she gonna be on there putting hands on. Well, I don't know. I can't even.
You know what though? Sherelle is on that rich. Sherelle is on that rich shit. She be shooting people. You know what I'm saying? She got that lawyer money. You know what I mean?
She don't give me like putting hands necessary. She give me like I'm gonna go get my brother, or I'm gonna go get my cousin, or I'm gonna go.
Go to the purse and get that hammer, get that 22, that deuce. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I know.
But that's crazy. That there was there's actually a lot of black TV shows that were out, but they were like some of them were short lived and shit. What's happening? Don't you remember what's happening?
I got one for y'all.
Fat Albert.
What about the shows that like ended after? For instance, remember South Central? Y'all remember South Central?
I remember it, but I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I never got into it.
Yeah, I used to watch some episodes of South Central. It only lasted for like one season.
Yo, The Wire was my shit though, bro.
Nigga, before The Wire, it was The Corner. The Corner was.
See, I never saw The Corner either.
I never saw that.
The Corner, like
you never saw The Wire? Doc, you said you never saw The Wire?
Wait, hell yeah, I saw The Wire. I never saw the one Rock him talking about.
Corner? Yeah, I
binge watched The Wire. Like,
bro, you know what made The Wire so fire, bro? No rhyming intended, but you know what made that shit so fire was the fact that like they said, here's this side, here's the police side of things, here's the street side of things. It is what it is. It was never, you catch the bat. Sometimes you catch
it wasn't biased, right. It was more realistic. And you know what, bro? Most shows that I fuck with shows based on the characters. I like when they put a lot of work into the different characters. That's what make a show. I don't give a fuck about the special effects and all that shit. The storyline and the character development. Right.
Yeah. Hell yeah, that's what it was back then. See, we were still teenagers back then when that show came out. So for our attention span was much longer than a lot of these shorties today. And it depends, like they didn't brainwash people because all they do is make things with special effects. It's not about the storyline of the acting no more. For instance,
It's more the
even
glamour.
when y'all talk about the Wire done birthed a meme that's constantly used in the internet age with Weebay. There's
a lot of them,
yeah.
But the Weebay one is the one that's like,
when Stringer told him, he said, Shorty ain't dead, and she a cop, and that's when he gave him that face, like, no, man.
When they lit him up in that with the snitch, what's his name? I can't remember.
Orlando,
the bartender or whatever he was.
She was one of Orlando's hoes.
But bro, you know what made The Wire so chef's kiss like perfect? The shit ended right when it should have. It was the perfect ending to the show.
Man, I wanted something to happen to that nigga Marlo, man. I did not like
they ended it perfect, bro, because it's like just showing the cycle of shit. Because remember, everybody that got taken out, one of the young boys replaced them. Remember,
why y'all didn't like Marlo though? Why you didn't like Marlo character?
He was just a grimy ass nigga. Man.
Marlo was cold,
bro. He was a grimy ass nigga. He was
when he did the Chris Homeboy. I didn't like that.
I fuck with Avon and I fuck with Stringer because they didn't fuck with innocent people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Avon and Stringer is like two of my best characters in that whole shit all season.
And even though like Weebay and all of them, they was killers. Weebay was a killer. You know, a lot of them people, they was killers, but they wasn't fucking with innocent people, bro. Like Marlo was targeting fucking innocent. Like when he,
I ain't gonna hold you. He was like one of the most cutthroat people in that shit,
and
bro.
then he had motherfucking Chris and Snoop. He got them just doing it to random motherfuckers because he heard that they said something that he not sure if they said. That's why Michael was asking all of them questions, like, why we doing this to old boy? He was just doing.
Remember Chris' partner? Remember Chris's partner? What's his name? Chris? The one. Remember the ones that killed? What was Michael B. Jordan's character again?
Oh, you talking about
the light skinned one?
That was stringing them people. You talking about Bodie?
Bodie, but remember, Bodie ended up starting to work for Marlo, and then Bodie told light skinned Chris, the one that he saw his rub his hands. To get on that shit and like let him know ahead of time, and they walked into the vacants.
Yep, and they pulled him up. Hey, and I fuck with Bodie because when everybody used to run when Chris and Snoop came, he ain't run. He stood his ground. He grabbed his bank. He say, "If y'all gonna do me, y'all gonna do me right here, and you ain't putting me in one of them motherfucking abandoned buildings either." Like you gotta respect that. You gotta respect that, man. Bodie, you know they got him, but Bodie stood his ground. He stood his ground, and they were just foul, man. They were just. I didn't like that nigga, bro. I ain't like that nigga at all.
Yo, when he ran up in when they ran, remember when Chris? Matter of fact, I'm thinking Chris is the lieutenant. That was his right hand man. When Chris like went back when the dude was talking crazy to Marlo, and Chris pulled up and saw people was going on. It's like, all right, I know I'm gonna have to pay that nigga if it's, you know what I'm saying? The cop who killed the officer.
Bro, I gotta put y'all onto some shit, bro. If y'all love The Wire, you're gonna love this. This show is a YouTube show. I first watched it on YouTube before they even had their own website. And these are some independent niggas. They made a show named Respect Life. Nigga. Watch 2 episodes and you'll be hooked. It's no high budget, nothing. Is look, bro. As a matter of fact,
trust me, I used to watch Money and Violence, so I know.
Okay, you ever watch Pieces? It got Respect Life. It got Pieces. Pieces is when they were scamming, because Pieces is like the plastic credit cards and shit. It got Pieces. It got this shit from the Dunk South one. It's called Columbia. It's from Columbia, South Carolina. Is niggas like us grabbing the camera and going out there and shooting our own shit, nigga. That shit is official.
Yo, Money and Violence used to be my shit too, bro.
Hey, y'all, don't forget about Top Boy. Don't forget about Top Boy.
Oh, I fuck with Top Boy. I fuck with that
shit.
shit. Especially was it Summerhill, the old shit. I fuck with that shit, bro. Let me see if I pull up Respect Life.
Respect Life. I feel like I've seen Respect Life before, like maybe first season and stuff. This is old. Like,
It is. It is old. You're right about that shit, Shaz. It is old. It's
Well, I know at some of those shows I used to watch, some of them they just kind of stopped. You know, I guess the budget or whatever it was, blase, squaze. But Money and Violence was my shit, bro.
Hell yeah.
This is a Respect Life This is a Respect Life start. I ain't gonna watch the whole shit, but this shit was bootleg as fuck, bro. But I just fuck with it because it's just some hood movies, you know, some hood shows and shit.
Yep.
I thought it was my phone.
Hi, baby.
Hi, Daddy.
What you doing?
Nothing.
Hey,
watching
Sherelle.
TV. What you doing?
Nothing. About to go downstairs, make a couple of runs, you know. You okay?
Pass me the cup.
Look, the man, baby moms is over here bagging up the
Whatever,
work.
Bitch. I be on Instagram, but I don't post everything. Like, bitches be posting their first meals, they snacks, like report.
Looking like chilling, son. Yo, this is my little man Lou and shit.
And bro, these niggas ain't even got a steady cam. This is raw handheld shit, nigga.
This was before they had the stabilizer shit on the softwares too.
Right.
What you been up to, man? You still out of town with the motherfucking credit card shit?
Nah, boy, I ain't with that shit no more. No, man, left that alone.
Slow, man.
Man, yeah, I just gotta watch this shit. I want to get straight.
I ain't gonna hold you, Doc. There's a few of them I used to watch on this bitch, bro. There was like a drama one that was out of ATL too, like the sorority shit where like.
You know what? On my other YouTube account, I got all of them YouTube hood movies, hood series saved, bro. I got a bunch of them shit.
I'm gonna tell y'all know who was the originators of hood movies? That was like, I mean, well, we had like Boys in the Hood, but I'm talking about like street hood movies. Nigga, back in 97, I was in Cabrini Green kicking it with my family. Nigga, Master P just hit the motherfucking I'm Bout It. I'm Bout It.
Bro, that nigga cranked that movies out like a month, bro. He had so many. I got the hookup, the one with Snoop. Like, bro, that nigga was just.
I'm Bout It is what kicked it off. The movie.
What was that, a movie or was it a series?
No, that's a movie. It was a movie, Master P.
You see, I never
he
seen
got a
that
bunch
shit.
of. He got one. He got the. I got the hookup. I think that's with Eddie Griffin, right?
I watched that one. I seen that one.
But
I got the
Snoop
hookup.
had a few of them with him too. Because remember, Snoop was on No Limit for a little bit.
Yeah, that's not, like I'm About It was when he first came out. It was a straight up raw hood movie, filmed right there in the projects of the Third Ward, down there in New Orleans, all through Calio projects, all through that. I'm About It was that shit. I'm About It was that shit.
Yeah, and actually, I think it came out in the theaters too.
I don't know.
Random
I think
chat
it said
nigga said
for the theaters. I think
this nigga said he's still looking for the lady with a long tongue from I'm About It. Diabolical.
Bro, it's been so long. I watched so many movies, bro. It's been so long. I gotta spin the block on the 90s again, bro. Like I gotta go through and get all the ghetto classics. Like I gotta get all like the class acts, the kid and the house party stuff. Like all the like the Friday. Because bro, Friday's been out for so long, but Friday got popular like I think like 10 years after this shit came out, bro.
Yeah,
bro. If they had a Friday series right now, if they drop a Friday series right now and drop every episode on a Friday, them niggas could kill the game right now, bro. Even if they don't bring the popular characters, they gotta find a way to. Because I like series that don't have popular characters. Because that's why I like watching a lot of Korean shows and shit. Because it's not characters you know or you expect them to do the cliche shit they do. You know what I'm saying? Because people.
Oh my bad. Go ahead. Which doc?
Now I was gonna just say, people play certain roles. Certain people play certain roles.
I was gonna say, y'all, I got two hood movies that we might have forgotten about. Old school East Coast, New York hood movies.
Who's that?
Strapped with Bokeem Woodbine and motherfucking
I don't think I ever saw that.
I never
Fresno
seen
Star and Straight Out of Brooklyn.
I don't think I ever saw that either.
Yep.
I remember Sugar Hill though, because Sugar Hill is one of them ones that's kind of
that's a classic too. Oh, how
You
can I
know,
forget Clockers? Clockers too. Clockers.
what about Blue Hill Avenue? What about Blue Hill Avenue?
That was
Yeah,
good.
Blue Hill
Yeah, that
Avenue
was
was
in
fire
Boston.
too.
That was good. That was in Boston. Yeah.
Matter of fact, hey, you know what I was watching too? I was watching some like Detroit like movies, kind of like the independent movies and stuff.
Yo.
Like they got one called The Buff, and it's not the Atlanta Buff. It's the Buff about the Cartiers and shit.
Oh yeah, they call them buffs. Yeah,
Yeah.
nigga, blow your head off up in Detroit.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, you ain't gonna never catch me wearing my shit anywhere, bro.
Yeah, them Cartiers. Yeah, nigga, do you something for them Cartiers in Detroit.
Yeah.
I bet you y'all didn't see the old Jamaican movies.
Nah,
all y'all know is Top Shotters.
Yeah,
Y'all don't know about no dancehall queen, no third
Bro,
world
what
cop.
you talking about, bro? I can go pull those out of the drawer, bro.
I bet you don't got third world cop.
I don't know if I have third world. I don't know. I have to ask him if he has.
You
third
probably
world.
got dancehall queen.
And
That's
shot
what
us. And shot us.
And shot us, yeah.
Yeah.
Them shits was low budget as fuck,
Yeah.
bro.
But I've seen Third World Cop though.
And it's a lot of movies, but a lot of them is not popular. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I think Shotters is popular because it had the most stars in it. It had Bob Marley's son. You know what I'm saying? Ziggy Marley. It had Sprague Benz. Yeah, Sprague Benz was in there. Show the Sprague Benz. Sprague Benz.
And what's up? Me tired, bro. You want to become a pestilence in the life, man. When what's his name? What they call him in there? Leonard? What was his name?
Lang is the police.
No, not Officer Lang, not Lang, but the boss that got at the end.
Fuck, I know you're talking about. That nigga went down like a G though. I ain't even gonna hold you. You talking about Ox?
Yeah?
You talking about Ox?
Was it Ox? Was that
You
his
talking
name?
about Lennox and Belly? Who won the Rumble with Bob?
Yeah. Remember the shots? The one at that blood clot thing.
I murdered people before. Come on.
Yo, the nigga.
Mad Max was crazy, bro. I think
Yo, Mad Max was the police in Third World Cop, bro.
Yeah.
Mad Max was the police in the other movie. That nigga is a good actor, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, State Property wasn't bad. The second one was kind of it was more of a jokey joke.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
the
I fuck
first
with
one was
State
pretty
Property
good.
with Beans and you know what I'm saying? I fuck with State
first
Property.
one
That's
was
my
good.
shit.
You know, even Mobb Deep has a movie too. I think I have it somewhere called Murder Music. Is it Murder
Oh
Music?
yeah, Mobb Deep. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, I remember that one.
Paid in Full is the easy one.
Yeah, that's my shit. I have that. That's my shit right there.
It
Bro,
was
you
crazy
know,
when
a
I
lot
first
of the
saw
old school.
It was crazy when I first saw the documentary with Alpo. I was like, damn, this motherfucker looked just like Cameron in the movie. When I first saw that documentary on The Real Them, I was like, damn, this shit was real, like real.
I'll never see
Yeah,
that.
bro, that shit,
You ain't
bro.
never seen the real, like that shit was all from Sonny being kidnapped and all of that shit was real.
Bro, Alpo was no joke, bro. Snitch, but he wasn't no joke. Wasn't
You
no
know
joke.
some new shit that I was fucking with. I hope they still continuing that shit. But Godfather of Harlem, nigga, I suggest y'all watch that shit, bro.
I think they finished with it though. I don't think did they make another season recently?
I know it got more than one season. It gotta have. I think it got 2-3 seasons. Let me see.
Yeah, that was pretty. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. In Too Deep, we forgetting about In Too Deep.
In Too Deep was that shit. Yeah, In Too Deep was that shit.
Yeah.
That nigga LL couldn't even believe it. You a cop? You ain't no cop. You ain't no cop, Jay Reed. You a sellout.
Yo, them niggas got 5 seasons of 4 seasons. No, 4. Godfather Harlem, 4 seasons.
Let me make sure. Because I think was the last season the one with Malcolm X in them?
Malcolm X was in a couple seasons. Cause it based on Malcolm X and what you call it? What this nigga name? What's the guy? Bumpy Johnson. Bumpy Johnson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know they knew. I didn't know that was that time though.
Yeah, they knew each other. You gotta remember, Malcolm X had a long criminal past before he joined the nation.
Yeah. You know what was a crazy series, but just like I don't hear really a lot of people talking about it. When my nigga Chris Rock, he played a gangster, was in Fargo. It was a season of Fargo.
I can't even remember. I can't remember Chris Rock playing a gangster.
Bro, yeah, it was the season of Fargo. Yeah, where he played a gangster, bro. Like, cause like I always try to find like all the gangster shit. It's an Italian one too. It's called Gomorrah. Bro.
I remember that. Yeah, I heard about that.
That shit is nasty, bro. And then they have a movie. They had a movie that came out right before season 5. Shit, that shit was nasty, bro. Yeah. Goodfellas. Let's see what else. Goodfellas was decent. What's your favorite mafia movie? Like
my favorite mafia movie, besides Godfather and Goodfellas, is up there. Casino, but one of my favorites that's never really talked about, the HBO mafia movie Gotti. That's never really talked about.
Oh yeah, that's one of my favorites too. And he sounded like them too, which is so crazy. Because
remember when he fucked around, Chaz, and he clipped that Made Man, and when
the one that was from the bar incident.
Yeah, and Neil Delacroix came in there, and he said that he said, you know what, I clipped a lot of guys in my life. Some I knew, some I didn't. He like, but I never thought that the guy should have always been clipped. When I was told, I follow orders. He like, and I never came half cocked, and I never clipped somebody I wasn't supposed to clip. And then he told because he was talking, he was like, you shut up. He was like, because Paul has went to the old man to look for permission to have you whacked. He like, I told the old man you was like a son to me, and that touched me. But he was like, hey, he gave me the order that I had to come and do you.
Came with these 2 zips.
I would have came with these 2 zips. And you was gonna go. You was gonna go, boy.
Bro,
that was one of my favorite mafia movies.
Bro, you know my favorite mafia.
I fuck with Reservoir Dogs.
Reservoir Dogs. Yeah.
Reservoir Dogs. Yeah. Reservoir Dogs.
That was dope.
I feel
my favorite Godfather movie has to be 2, bro. Because if you know anything about the book and you go, this is a case study. Godfather 2 is a case study about.
Yeah, I fuck with all the Godfathers too. But I was just thinking that's just an easy choice. Godfather, you know what I mean?
No, bro. Godfather 2 is a case study on strategy, bro. Because, bro, you got to think about the shit. My nigga went to the commission and said, look, you have my word that as long as my son gets back over here, because they were going to have him clipped when he was coming back to the States. Remember, he was over in Italy and shit. It was like, as long as my son comes back here, and if he doesn't come back, I'm going to assume it's going to be somebody from this room, and then the deal is off. But he's like, as long as my son comes back in one piece, you have my word that I'm not going to do shit. My nigga, the whole time he was grooming Michael to take them all out, bro. He already knew who put the hit on him, bro. Even all the shit that was happening in like Cuba and shit like that, they made this shit seem like he didn't know what the fuck was going on, bro. It's every time I watch that movie, bro, I take away some strategy from that shit, bro.
Nigga, the funny thing is, I was watching that shit. I was watching The Godfather at 13, 14 years old, bro. I was watching that shit that young, and it was intriguing. Just the way that they was moving, the strategy.
Right. But that's why I love 2 so much instead of 1, because like it's the whole play the dad put together even after he passed away. Because he was like, the nigga that's gonna come to you about this shit, that's the nigga. Because remember, he said it a bunch of times.
Yeah,
the nigga that's gonna come to you, bro. Oh.
And there was motherfucking I can't remember his name, the tall cat.
Yeah, the tall dude that tried to set up the meeting. They was going to
do
get rid of Michael right
meeting,
there. Yep.
And
yeah,
he said,
Hoodlum was.
Yeah, he told him. He said, "Yeah, it wasn't nothing personal. Tell Michael I always liked him."
And the fact that how like he couldn't figure out, he knew there was an informant, and so like he couldn't get to him because he was like, the FBI told him. So he brought the dude's brother instead, and the brother, he respected his brother so much. As soon as, bro, he didn't even have to say shit to him, bro. He already knew when his brother was sitting there, bro. And then he knew that he already had known that old boy was trying to make a power play. Remember when Michael was trying to make him a deal at the casino, like for the casinos and shit, Mo Green or whatever, and then Mo Green was like so hot-headed he wasn't even thinking about what he was saying. He was like, "Oh, this nigga told me I could keep my casinos and I could do bro." And then Michael was like, "Look, you're gonna give me an offer, and then bro." There's so much shit everywhere, bro. I pick up shit every time. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, remember he told them that the Corleone, y'all ain't even got the power that y'all used to have.
Yeah,
it just seemed kind of awesome.
Yeah, but Hoodlum was pretty dope too. The Departed was dope. That's classic. Reservoir Dogs, classic. Usual Suspects, classic. Haven't seen it in a while.
Once Upon a Time in America. Don't forget Once Upon a Time in America.
That was dope, bro. That was dope. That was a dope. That was a dope. Actually, that was a dope. Yeah. With what's my boy? He was in Godfather as well. He was the dad. He played the dad when he was younger. Robert De Niro.
Robert De Niro.
Yeah. Robert De Niro. Yeah. Carlito's Way. Classic gangster shit.
Yeah, how can I forget Carlito's
Okay,
Way?
so I understand what you speak to do or expecting for no special treatment. Sometimes when you're asking people about certain things, they're not straightforward.
Somebody's mic is
in regards to that, because that's something that I really do want to do, but I type of way, like I just not write, I just say how I feel. You know what I'm saying? Whether it makes sense or not, you know what I'm saying? It just, I don't know, it's a release for me. And I guess that's my outlet.
Somebody should mute.
Shit, you know what I'm saying? I know it's more on a personal
I can hear
level,
lady talking. Somebody should mute.
That's just my stress reliever, that, or if I was back working out, some shit.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. So
yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate your time. And so you live. I'm gonna go.
Stop.
Yeah, that was my shit. Hey, what about that scene when in The Godfather when he told the dude he was like a florist or something, and he came and he dropped flowers off at the hospital for Don Corleone. He said, he was like, I need you to help me. He like, I can't help move. He like, you know who my father is? No, he told the woman. He was like, you know who my father is? His men coming here to kill him. I need you to help move my father to another room. And he took the floors. He was like, stand down here with me. Act like you got a gun in your pocket. Them cats rolled past. They was looking.
Yeah, because there wasn't nobody supposed to be there.
Gripping. They act like they gripping. The motherfuckers kept going.
Yeah, because it wasn't nobody supposed to be there. So they thought those were the bodyguards.
Yeah, they got rid of his bodyguards because they was gonna get him out the way.
Which was crazy work. Yeah. But see how they sent Luca Brasi to go like talk to them and stuff. See how they did Luca Brasi?
Mm-hmm. But they knew what was up with Luca Brasi.
That whole second part two, that second movie was all about like strategy and like the art of war and like, bro, it's literally a class in how you should be moving. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, every time I go back and watch pick up more stuff. That's why that's like my favorite mafia movie, bro.
Man, they did Sonny. They did Sonny dirty on God.
Oh, but Sonny was a hothead, bro.
Yeah,
he was a hothead.
They
already knew. Dirty. Yeah, they already knew because he was moving stupid.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, he was the way he even insulted Tom. When he was like, if I had an Italian consigliere, I wouldn't be dealing with this in the first place.
But watch,
they got the top consiglieres. Look what I got. I was like,
but watch what Michael did though. Remember, he removed him for a certain period of time, so he would know that for a fact that hey, Tom did not do none of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Tom wasn't. He couldn't have. There was no way he could have known because they were still trying to root out like what was going on. So Tom took it away, but really Michael was doing the shit because he loved him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So man, that's like
they never tell what happened to Tom in Godfather 3 either.
In the book, he got a bomb went off. Was it a bomb? It was something that happened. Like him and Michael's son was in the car. No, him and Michael's son was in the car, and then they took him out. But in the actual movie itself, he wanted more money, and they didn't give him more money, so he didn't play it.
Oh, okay, got
it. Yeah. But in the book, the character got taken out. I think he ended up having his own family or something like that. I can't remember. It's a little bit vague, but because that would be the third one. The third one was kind of,
Yeah, that was that shit, man. That's still one of my favorite movies. I like how I always used to love how he how at the end how he hollered at Carlo when he said he was like what he say, Tatalia dead, Scratchy dead, Bonzini dead. Today I settled all family business, Carlos. So don't tell me that you're innocent. Now who's the one that?
When he was talking to Connie's husband.
Yeah, Carlo. Yeah.
But see, you know why Connie's husband had the balls to beat her up like that, right?
Why?
Because who was backing him.
Okay.
The dude that remember the guy after Michael's after Don Corleone's death, and the guy came to him and said, I can't remember the guy's name, but then the tall one went and walked over to the car and he was kind of giving Michael kind of that shady kind of look and shit. That was who was protecting Connie's husband and stuff like that. That's why he had like the audacity. Because bro, you got to think about it. At that time, bro, the Corleones was not to be fucked with, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, bro, that was a beautiful, beautiful movie, man. And I watched some of the other ones too. Like I watched some of the ones that are not like The Last Dawn. I don't know if you ever heard of that one. It was like a TV movie.
Yeah, I don't think I saw that one.
Yeah, The Last Dawn. It was like a 2-part TV movie. It's cool, and they got a bunch of them, bro. They got a bunch of them. Like I know in the 90s they made like a bunch of what's that? What's that one? Bronx Tale. Let me see. Was it Bronx Tale? I think it was a Bronx Tale. I don't know if you ever saw that, but that was pretty good too.
Yeah, Bronx Tale. I remember that one.
The
classic, man.
Yeah.
And that's what really we missing today, man. It's not a lot of masculine. I don't know how to say it, man. Like
you're afraid to say it.
Yeah,
you're afraid to say it.
It's just that's what it is, bro. And everybody, and see, the thing is, people push for this shit. They push for all of this rainbow and all of that other shit. Like, and now that shit didn't reshape shit, man. It's not how it used to be, you know.
Right.
It used to be for shit for women, like, you know, shows that's directed towards women and shit like that. Shows that's directed towards men. Now you got the rainbow people in the shows kissing and so you just
bro. And you know what's crazy? Even in the masculine show like Power, they had a bunch of that, and I just didn't understand why. Like there was no need for
them to put it in there. They probably somebody at the network told them they had to put a scene in there like that.
Yeah, there was no need for it. I never saw The Juror, but I own Getting Gotti though. I do got to get The Juror. Let me see. Boondock Saints. You seen that?
Never saw that one, but I heard of it.
Bro, you gotta watch that. You gotta put that on your list. I'm dead ass. They got 2 of them. The first one and the second one. Really good. First one's way better. But it's like about basically like these 2 kind of, I guess, Irish kind of enforcers.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, one of them is Daryl from Walking Dead.
Oh wow, okay.
And I can't remember the other guy's name, but you know him though. Like you'll like that. You'll like it. You got Blow, you got City of God, American Gangsters, like.
Oh yeah, City of God and Blow. Those are classics, man.
King of New York.
King of New York with Christopher Walken. Hell yeah, man. Like, man, a lot of them shits was classic, bro. A lot of the movies can't be made. It can't like the level of actors is not as talented as those.
Plus, I guess I'm not in tune, bro. I don't really see like a lot of Italian per se actors anymore. There used to be in the late 90s and early 2000s and stuff. Like Andy Garcia and like all these kind of guys and stuff, but like you don't really see. Plus, like even the guys that did The Sopranos, they old now, you know.
Right, like it's killing me how Robert De Niro old as hell and still trying to make movies. So
yeah,
like that last one, The Irishman. I'm like, they look.
Yeah, The Irishman. That was like
Joe
the last.
Pesci looked at old as hell.
Right, but that was the last one. I think that was like really the last hurrah. It was him, Al Pacino, and Joe Pesci.
One of my favorite
Joe
scenes.
Pesci retired now.
One of my favorite scenes in Casino when Joe Pesci wanted his money back from old boy, and he was like, "Listen, we talked about this already. We said, well, if you was to come into this business, what was his name again? Was it not Tommy? It was I forgot what Joe Pesci's character name was. In that
movie. The dude. When he was telling the dude that he was gonna break his arm if he saw like the one dude because
he was like, here's what I'm gonna do. He's like, I'm gonna get up early in the morning. I'm gonna get my son ready for school. I'm gonna cook him his favorite breakfast, blueberry pancakes with eggs. He like, after I take my son to school, I'm gonna stroll right in that bank. And if you don't have my money, I'm gonna crack your fucking head open in front of everybody in that bank. He like,
and
by the time
get out of jail,
you'll just be getting out your coma. And guess what? I'll crack your fucking head open again. He's like, you know why? Because I'm stupid. I don't give a fuck about jail.
Classic shit, bro. Like, you know what's crazy? The first movie I saw Joe Pesci in that I can remember was Home Alone. So I didn't take him serious. And then I saw him in Lethal Weapon. Okay.
Yeah, that was the first two movies.
And bro, when I seen him in this gangster shit, I was like, yo, this guy is nuts. Like, I was like, man, he's a good actor. Bro, I even liked him. Do you remember he was in 8 Heads in a Duffel Bag?
Nah, I don't remember that one.
Yeah, he was in that too. Like where I guess the enforcer had to bring the 8 heads back or 6 heads or 5 heads. And I can't remember. And then like, I guess the heads got like lost or something. And he's going after the guy that's got him and stuff. Like, yeah. But good old Joe Pesci, man. Where the hell did everybody go, man? Panel got quiet as shit. Y'all all sleep, niggas?
Still here.
Yeah.
I'm still here. My damn phone was acting up. My bad.
No, I'm talking about the fellas on the panel. Other fellas on the panel. Yeah, Pesci got talent for sure. But bro, Sonny, bro, think about it, bro. Sonny was like pinnacle of like success and all that stuff, bro. And none of that mattered, bro. Ginger still wanted to go back to her old pimp. What was his name? Leslie? Well, I don't remember what his name. Leslie? Gotta go too long. Yeah, but anyways, guys, I don't know, man. Ain't nobody answering. Like, okay. I see what's going on. Okay. So Yeah, Juju over there causing. I don't even know. Is she in the chat still? Juju over there causing trouble. And I don't even think we got to the rapper bit by K9, so he might put that off for another show. I think what's his name? Phone gave us some trouble there. Mitt and Keon might be sleeping. I don't know. Let me see. I'm trying to walk down as much as I can, but man, it's getting past my bedtime too. I know, Reese. I'm trying to. I think Doc said he'll be back in a second, but I don't got any of his top topics. I don't have any of his topics, so I'm gonna just have to wing it by air. I'm gonna just have to wing it by air. Sorry, Reese. Sorry, we bored. To be honest with you, Reese, I'm team the truth because, you know, I don't know. I don't think anything has changed, really. I think all the evidence is still the same. All the evidence is still the same. I'm not convinced beyond a reasonable doubt that he did do it or didn't do it. I'm not sure. I don't like to. I like to at least be led in a certain way to be certain. You know what I'm saying? Before I say, oh yeah, I'm team this or team that. I like to have a feel, like a good feel for like stuff. What I think is possible, I think, because they say it's a shot that person got shot. I've seen some people say that she stepped on the glass when she was coming out, and you could hear like the crunching sound, whatever. I know she's the victim, and I know it could have either been Tory or it could have been Kelsey. I know it's one of those two. I'm not sure. Because really, if you think about it, why the fuck do you need immunity to testify? And that's supposed to be your homegirl. It's like if me and Doc, right? We chilling or some shit, and we get it, and like I get into it with some girl or some shit, and she shoots. I would hope my homie at least, you know what I'm saying, like indicates that, like, yeah, they wouldn't
So
have
what?
to give them.
Why you think she got immunity?
I don't know.
To me, the only way she had to get immunity is if she did something that would incriminate herself, bro. What else you want immunity for? I don't know. Yourself.
Because again, even when I think about the third case with the Alfred plea shit, they low key gave that shit to him so he could testify. He couldn't plead the fifth. But here go the thing. I know Woody got some Fed shit going on too. So, nigga, I'm not gonna, bro. It's a game they playing because even if Woody came out and said, I did this, I did that, nigga, now the Fed's got a case, bro. Because that wasn't a Fed RICO, that was a state RICO. So this is what I think happened, Reese. This is what my mind sees, right? Meg was at Kylie's house, right? Kylie, you know what I'm saying? Tory was trying to get, Tory was like crushing everything, you know what I'm saying? It seems like Tory met Kelsey before he met Megan. He was crushing Megan. Okay, cool. That ended. Then he started crushing Megan when Kelsey went back to Texas. Whatever, boom. Megan probably called him, what you doing? I'm chilling with the woo-woo. Oh, I'm at Kylie's house. Okay. You know, getting over into that next level, you know what I'm saying? Getting over into getting in that circle, you know what I'm saying? It's some shit. So the nigga already beefing, or him and Travis Scott already had some shit, you know what I'm saying? Tory was gonna whoop his ass in the trailer that one time. You know what I'm saying? So hey, the get back is to get your baby moms. You know what I'm saying? Go over there. They all type chilling. Shit, everybody getting pissy, sloppy, drunk. Tory tell his driver to take Meg home and take Kelsey home and then spin the block and come pick him up. He might have been in there trying to fill up on that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Meg told him to turn back around because, quote unquote, she forgot her slipper or whatever the fuck she forgot. Just being one of those, you know, chicks that's like, I don't want him, but I don't want other niggas to have him. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want other bitches to have him. So boom, they go back. Whatever happened, whatever compromising position she caught him in, if he was in there already crushing, and then whatever, I don't know. They all in the car. Meg gets into it with Tory. Then probably old girl tells Tory not to talk to her homegirl like that. And then Tory says, hey man, you don't even know, man. You a real one. You a real one. You don't even know. Why she ain't never told you she was like we smashed type shit, right? Because according to Kelsey was saying like every time I get a dude, you know what I'm saying, you trying to smash him. I was probably like she was at her wit's end. You know what I'm saying? Why you always trying to smash my niggas type shit. Pause. They get into it. Megan start throwing some hands and feet and elbows and shit. Kelsey get the blicky, you know what I'm saying? She probably fired 2 shots in the air. You know what I'm saying? Then like he grabbed a gun and then like the thing go off and then like I guess like the shrapnel or whatever it is hit the feet. And then boom. I mean, that's the only thing, because I don't really see Tory like hitting like chicks and like I saw him like as a player, like as a womanizer type of person, super player. I don't think that's a crime. If it's
I don't think that's a
crime. So I can't really demonize the nigga. The nigga's a superstar, you know what I'm saying? So I don't really see him being the type to, because I even listened to his Daystar album, which is a fire ass album, by the way. Trying to figure out kind of like, if he kind of left anything in there, but I guess some of the stuff just don't make sense to me though. You know what I'm saying? So I did follow the case. Reese, I'm actually working on something right now. I just don't want to get too much into it, but I did follow the case.
Whack 100 was because he be having a little insights. I wanna check out Mediocre and these are shit that I watched. I didn't really plan on reviewing them. Mediocre tutorial because he reviews stuff, so he's like reviewing a reviewer. But I want to play this shit right here.
Oh, so let me answer Giz real quick.
Oh, I'm not even showing the right screen. My bad.
Yeah, it's not even about Giz. It's not even about that, bro. It's like, think about it. If every time I have she did this shit like 3 or 4 times, you know what I'm saying? And even if you listen to her mix, like the diss song that she came out with, she kind of go into explaining a lot of the frustration and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So like, think about it, bro.
Oh, you Megan just sound guilty as fuck, bro.
You drinking. It's a kids, and you've known people like this, bro. Like I personally had friends that's like when they drink, it's like Jekyll and Hyde, bro. It's like Dr. Jekyll and when they normal and they sober, and then Mr. Hyde when they drunk. So you've had friends that like, bro, when they drink, that's why I don't like drinking around people, bro, because like their behavior be so erratic and they be doing all types of crazy shit. You don't know what you're gonna get out of that person. Sometimes you'll get a person, depending on the person, you get a person that's boohoo crying, woe is my life. And then sometimes you get a person that's just like violent. And those be the ones that scare me the most, is because it's like, nigga, when you're not on that sauce, what you be thinking when you're around me? You know what I'm saying? I don't think he apologized for the shooting.
But he didn't say it was.
He apologized for the way he was acting, because he even came out with a post and said it. He wasn't apologizing for the shooting, because, like, bro, like, you could take that and run with it. That's vague. Apologies for what? What are you apologizing for? You can't just assume that the man is apologizing for, like, shoot. Like, he never said that.
And I think Giz is right. I think her friend shot at her because she didn't get shot. She got shot at.
Right,
and they were fighting each other. I think a gun went off because they found gunpowder and all of that shit. But you could clearly see in the police video when she was walking backwards, she stepped on glass, and she told them she stepped on glass before. You know what I mean?
No, when she opened the door and she came out, you could hear the glass, her stepping on glass. Like if she had a glass bottle and she dropped it because they said put her hands up, and
when she was walking back. But she stepped on glass before it. She had a wound
she stepped
already.
on glass when she opened the door.
No, I'm talking about the prior, before that even happened. She had an existing wound before. Like days before, she had an existing wound, and when she stepped on that glass, it opened that wound. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it didn't just look like a regular glass wound, because So that's why she said it's bullet fragments now, because it looked crazy.
Right. And what Giz said at the end, but Giz, this is why I think Kelsey went to go get the blicky. Because first of all, Kelsey is like one of them hood chicks, you know what I'm saying? She not no pushover, she not no, you know what I'm saying? She's a hood chick. And Kelsey is also like 4'11". Megan Thee Stallion's like what, 6 foot or some shit? Bro, Megan was probably putting them paws on her, bro. I don't care how, like.
I don't think she was putting the paws on her because Kelsey background is more street and shit like that.
Megan is a big bitch, bro. Like there was nails missing. There was like different, bro. Do you listen to the diss track?
No, I don't listen to Megan Thee Stallion.
No, Kelsey's diss track. Like there was nails missing and all types of shit. They got into it, bro. They squabbled.
Oh, they was fighting.
Right.
Okay.
And Megan was probably putting paws on her, and she was probably getting the best of her. And Kelsey probably just pulled out the blicky. Like I said,
Taylor Bell. These people got money and good legal team. The best money could buy. So you gotta, you know what I mean? Reese said, y'all are sad Tory shot, man.
Okay, Reese, I'll grant that to you, right? I'll grant that to you. But let me ask you this. What if what you're saying is wrong? Because I don't think even if let's give you the benefit of the doubt. You're right. Tory shot. You're right. Right? But what if he didn't? What if you're wrong? Because like I said, I would agree with you, except the thing that's so weird about it is, why do you need immunity? Like, y'all went into this thing being best of friends. Y'all was in the car still being best of friends before all up until that happened. So why do you need immunity, bro? I don't understand that. Why would you need immunity to be like, oh, Tory shot him? Why would you need immunity for that?
Let's hear what because Whack 100, he be having a lot of. He's almost the police at this point, right?
You know, it's a lot of people that feel that way.
I saw this.
Saw this one.
Big shout out to the podcast, the Danza Project. Have an action to it.
Now, Tory Lanez just got stabbed up 14 times. My brother. Tory Lanez is another one of them people when I was coming up. Like, that was one of them.
That's the my music brother, was. I heard Tory every week.
We had the only interview with Kelsey. We sat down with her. We spoke to her. She asked me a question in that interview. She said, let me ask y'all a question and flip it on y'all real quick.
It's like 45
Who do you think
minutes
shot her?
And what did you say?
I was like, damn, like, I was like, don't ask me because I'm the honest one. Like, I don't know.
Who did you think shot her?
I said, you.
And what she said?
And she was like, you're entitled to your opinion. Okay. I was like, but like, based off this conversation, maybe I'm wrong, but
See, what Tory.
I want to see that interview.
But before we get into that, I want to know what was y'all's initial thoughts.
Oh, you really want to know my original
yes,
thoughts?
I want to know. I don't care if it's I want to know what y'all thought about me.
So I'm just gonna be honest because I'm an honest person. Just so you know that I was a Tory Lanez fan, huge Tory. I am a huge Tory Lanez fan. Love his music. So I found a scapegoat. I used you as a scapegoat. I was like, I should definitely fucking let it off and
look at him spreading that shit all. Like,
I'm just being honest. You know what I mean?
I appreciate your
those
honesty.
answers sound different.
You know, it's a lot of people that feel that way, I guess, but not that's.
It was the easiest route for me.
Yeah.
And like, let's be honest, for me, it was like, I think most of the times when I hear most of these stories, we recently spoke about Nipsey Hussle's passing.
Mm-hmm.
I did not believe it.
Yeah.
No matter what, it was just like, nah, he's still alive, or the story's fake. It wasn't really Nipsey. There's something else had to happen. And then the conspiracy thing, it was because he was talking about Dr. Sebi. Like, we don't want to believe that somebody that we are a fan of is going out this way. You want to hope for a narrative. Somehow it's spun. I had no idea who you were.
Right.
Now, outside of the courtroom, this is the only time that I've seen her been interviewed in regards to what it is that happened. So again, kudos to them for getting this interview. I don't know if the brother was going easy on him because, you know, she granted him the interview, but damn, I would have said that.
Lauren, why are you body shaming?
Now, hold on a second. Now, here's the thing, Reese. I specifically said I don't see anything new, right? I specifically said that, but I don't think it's fair to say people are slow or whatever. It's just like, come on, like, you're entitled to having your way of you processing it, and then everybody else is entitled of having their way of processing it. It's fine. I mean, if that's what if you're strongly convicted that's what happened.
Red pill. Reese just pulling your legs, bro.
No, but I'm saying, like, come on, like, we're not gonna force our opinions on anybody. You asked what happened. I kind of gave you what I think happened. I don't know, because it's weird to me. I just asked the critical question here, the critical thinking question.
Yeah, don't worry about
Why if if this is your home girl and you on her payroll, why would you? And the Tory Lanez just a nigga. Why are you needing to have an immunity, some sort of immunity to testify? And then when you get on the stand, I don't know. It's just odd to me.
I think Lauren, I think she resembled Meg Thee Stallion. Her and Meg Thee Stallions look similar. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Low key. Red Pill Ranger said that this lady look handsome. That shit is so fucking. That shit is disrespectful, man.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying. Get out of here for real. I'm saying.
Get out of here for real, Red Pill Ranger.
I'm just saying she got her daddy face. That's all I'm saying.
I want to hear because I didn't see this interview and I actually want to see the Whack 100 part. I don't know why tutorial watching that other part.
Talking about the shoot. He talking about it. I've been sexed on y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Community, you did nothing wrong, Kelsey. All right. But I come just a little bit of slack because at this point, there wasn't the sworn testimony from her security guard letting the cat out the bag. Anyway, let's get back into the original content.
It went wrong. We didn't go wrong. Is when he made.
And by the way, that immunity part, that is one of the most suspicious part about the Kelsey chick. You know what I'm saying?
That's the only thing that's holding me up, like, because I'm just like, why would you? You wouldn't need immunity, right? Am I tripping? Like,
yeah, you ain't did shit. What the fuck you need that shit?
If you got some shit, if some shit might come out.
If some shit that could and it could be used against you. You know what I'm saying?
An innocent person definitely don't ask. If you didn't do shit at all, you don't need it. You don't need to ask for it. By the way,
this is your homegirl on top of that.
Yeah,
you owe him more or her more allegiance than you do to some quote unquote dude that y'all, you know what I'm saying? You her manager or assistant or whatever. She's keeping you on the payroll, and y'all have the history and college history. Like, why would you need immunity? That's what's so confusing.
What you about to say about Whack 100?
Where does he come from? Why is he famous? Who is he? I've been on this earth for 47 years in August. I never heard of him until he was an old dude like he is now, and just all he do is gossip.
So he used to manage. He managed. I don't know if he managed Nip.
He
but
managed the game.
Game. He managed Blueface. He managed a few other
He
people.
West Coast. That's probably why I don't
he's
know
on the
about
West
him.
Coast. Yeah,
He's a West Coast guy, and he's a West Coast Paru. And shout out to the OG Bolo TV.
That makes sense. Because I'm from Louisiana, so I ain't never heard of him until Clubhouse came out, and he was always yapping on Clubhouse during COVID.
Yeah, he blew up on Clubhouse. I think that was
that's
his
the
kind
first
of
time
claim
I
to
heard
fame
of
type of
him. Like,
thing.
who's this old dude that know everything and just?
But a lot of that stuff be stretched though, OG. A lot of that stuff that he be saying he know, it be a reach a lot of times.
Oh yeah, he definitely come off as full of shit.
Nah, but a lot of stuff that's police shit, legal shit, he be having a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Oh, Nighty said he used to drive. Nighty said he used to drive for Suge Knight.
Oh, he used to drive. Okay.
That's big. You know?
Yeah.
And he told Kelsey that I'm sorry for everything that happened. He wasn't talking about the shooting. He talking about it. I've been sexed on y'all. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't talking about the shooting. If you paid attention, the stylist said, I packed that gun in their bag several times, right? You know, I've been telling y'all for like 6 months to a year, Tory coming back, DNA ain't his. I've been telling y'all that. People think I'm capping. You know, it's another tape out there too, but you know, the parents of the child didn't clear. But now you got the driver, security guard coming to the table saying, I witnessed her fire 3 shots. Tory jumped out, knocked the gun out of her hand, the gun went off again. But it's 2 DNA tests that says 100% not Tory Lanez, that they never submitted to the defense attorney during the trial.
Let me also comment on this, right? There's been cases that have been overturned.
That's crazy, bro. So what is the evidence that got him in there?
I followed that job closely. It was circumstantial as hell. It was too many lies for this nigga to be found guilty. I think he got found guilty under the guise of feminism, Me Too, protect all women, believe all women, and black women being the most harm women and all that stuff that spit. This dude went down for propaganda and movement. And I'm not saying he didn't do it. What I'm saying, the way that the case was presented and the evidence and the lack of, many times, many cases, people have won with the lack of evidence. I mean, barely any gunpowder on his hand, no fingerprints on the gun, no DNA on the gun. People saying another person shot it. People saying they didn't see who shot it. People's Megan saying that she didn't even get shot, but later back coming saying she got shot. So if you lied the first time, why would your word matter the second time? Because she's saying she lied the first time, which could be true, could not. But at this point, we can't trust you because you be lying. So after she lied to the police that she stepped on glass and didn't get shot, anything she said after that should be null and void. But it wasn't. And in most times it would, because the benefit, it was too much doubt thrown into that case. She even lied about sleeping with the man, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, on that Gayle King interview, and that shit was one of the most that shit was the turning point of people sympathizing with her. A lot of people after that interview.
Doc, you know why that was important? That was an important piece because it goes to the character of whether or not the person can be trusted or not. So that's why that's why they were trying to bring that into the case. But it's a lot of things that happen to screw up the case, because I think by the time that Tory was trying to go for that, go with that narrative of this girl, popping her and stuff, his attorney, because they had already went with something else. The first attorney, she was like, nah, I'm not gonna, you know what I'm saying? We can't, blah, 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 blah. So he had to get rid of her. But personally, I think he should have got YSL Steel.
Her sex life is irrelevant, but it's relevant to the motive. It's relevant. It's just showing motive. It's not like It's not
showing her
about
character that she's willing to look somebody
It
straight.
goes to character. It's not. It has nothing.
Exactly.
We don't care
about
It
who
goes
this
to
lady
character.
person
Nobody asking no positions when it
Exactly.
happened. Like, come on.
And here
He's
go the
saying the
cold
fact that
part
she can
about it.
sit there and look someone in the eyes and tell a bold-faced lie.
Here
That's
go the
why
cold part
that
about
matters.
it. She wasn't even in court. That was just and here go the other cold part about it. She should never did the interview. They didn't call her up to do the interview. She called him to do the interview. And you know what's crazy? That thing is scrubbed off the internet. I can't find the full interview anywhere.
I can't believe people got the audacity to say the fact that she can look someone straight in the eye and tell a straight lie is irrelevant. It's clear show of bad character. But I'm not, you know what? I'm not even gonna let these weird people on YouTube bother me tonight. I'm in good energy. I just came from the gym, had an amazing workout.
But Reese, do you know? And I know you probably seen a lot of stuff to just get us to pull things from you. But do you know, like, what difference between a credible witness and a non-credible witness? It's like whether or not this person could be trusted. That was the point of them asking that. It wasn't. Nobody cares. They're not bringing tapes of her doing a nasty or nothing. It just goes to credibility. It shows credibility.
Yeah. We already knew she was a freak. She said it in all her songs, for Christ's sake. No, I don't care. Hell, the baby hit. What are we talking about here?
Yeah.
And people found guilty of things, or they were given proof of something based off of a DNA swab that they did 30 years after the crime occurred. If they can find DNA on gun 30 years after a damn crime occurred, or DNA on a knife or something like that, and you're telling me that there was a 0.01% chance that his DNA was on the firearm and he's still behind bars right now, to me is absolutely absurd. But let's keep going.
His confidence through it said a lot to me. Like, he wasn't just regular confident. He's like, I think I could share my opinion, right? I'm an outsider. I always thought that Tory didn't want the label snitch. And he also knew that he did wrong in the fact of her and I fucked her too. So I ain't trying to do it. I'll be cleared because my shit ain't on that gun.
What's wrong with that?
And he was like, let's see what happens.
That's it.
And he got caught.
Yeah, he was like, when the law does its thing, they're gonna see it wasn't me, but they railroaded him. You know what I'm saying? So you know, they tell Tory that he don't like women.
And all that.
He saved a woman's life, Megan, from being killed, and then he stopped a mother from going to jail, Kelsey, right? But talking to Tory when he was in there, he said, "Whack, everything happened for a reason. I'm a Canadian dude in a penitentiary in California, but yet I've been able to help dozens of men get back to court on appeals on cases they've been railroaded." He said, "I think I'm the sacrificial lamb. I was the one needed to come back to this place to help these people who probably need to be free more than me." He said, "Although I'm locked up, I still make millions of dollars. I'm still cool. My kids are still taken care of, but some of these men in their family won't be good unless they're there." So he figured, like, maybe I was placed. I know I'm gonna get out before the 10, but maybe I was placed here to help some people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I got some friends that know I'm a huge Tory Lanez fan, and they're not Tory Lanez fans. And they hit me with the, you know, if people really with Tory in there, he got stabbed up 14 times. His people would have looked out for him. They don't care.
I don't know about that superhero shit, Tory Lanez, but
no, he helped some people
I think
get out since he been in. He worked with organizations.
When you locked up and stuff, you know, you just trying to keep your mind thinking of a different way. You know what I'm saying? Trying to keep it positive. Hey, maybe I was saying here to help people. You're just psyching your mind out to like do your time, to be able to do your time.
I ain't saying the nigga robbed Batman or Robin Hood, but he worked with some organizations and got some people back in front of judges and stuff. I don't know if he's doing it out of the kindness of his heart or just to look better when it comes probation time, but it's still getting done.
Yeah.
But
He said he wasn't stabbed. Now I know she trolling.
That's why I'm telling you. I told bro, why you let Reese do you like that, bro?
Just gotta ignore him, bro. Like I swear to God, I'm just gonna ignore. I don't even have the chat open. I'm talking to y'all gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't even have the chat open at this point. Shout out to the chat though. You know, support, hit the like. You know, donate, support the Witch Doctor for this amazing content y'all getting. But you know.
Hey, yo, OG, real quick. Are y'all gonna do the? Are you gonna come up and talk about your book?
We got something planned. We working on something. Did you listen yet? You listen to it yet?
No, I'm gonna because he said he messaged me today to be fair and say, hey, did you listen? I'm like, nah, man, nah. I woke up a little bit late and just got to work and just kind of. But I'm gonna give it a listen. I have it already queued up and stuff.
Same.
I just gotta. I'm ready to go. I just gotta press play. That's it. I'm ready. It's not gonna be long, so it won't. You know what I mean? It's like
It's just an hour.
and, like,
You can listen to that
14
shit.
minutes, something like that. So yeah, I'm
like we literally listen. We literally listen. We've been here for like 4, almost 5 hours. We listened to that shit out like 4 times
like
already.
at least 3-4 times already. Coming.
You can listen to that book in the commute to work and back or something.
No, I'm gonna just put the headphones on and just let it rock. You know what I'm saying?
But Witch Doctor, I definitely explain to you because it's kind of complex the audiobook recording process because they would kick that. Yeah, you gotta use like Adobe. You gotta use some kind of. You're a producer, so I know you got it. You gotta use some kind of audio software.
You use Adobe Audition.
Yeah, I use Adobe Audition because you got to get the decimals. You got to get all the stuff right to audible standards.
Yeah.
So you got to play with it and tweak the sound. I have this box. It's like a box with the foam in it that I sit the mic in the middle. And it's like the eggshell foam. I bought it from Amazon.
Okay.
And it absorbs all the outside sound.
But like one of these.
Yeah, but it's big. It's a little bit bigger, but yeah, you can put your mic in.
Oh, is it the box that you just put your whole body in? Like you could just stand in front of it and just.
No, you put the mic in, but it's bigger than this one. It's like a boot box. This one could go on the mic. The one he talking about is like a big square shit.
Yeah, it's all. I got it right here. I'll show y'all.
They got a light and everything.
It's this.
You see, a boot box. Yep.
You put the mic in the middle.
The mic right there. Yeah,
all the egg crate shit.
Right.
It absorbs all the sound. But of course, you can do some denoising in Audio Audition to fix that. And then once you submit it, Audible will keep kicking it back if it's not by their standards. And you got to keep tweaking it until you get it right. But the hardest part is reading without messing up because I'm usually a nonverbal reader.
Yeah.
So I read faster than I can talk.
So you read in your head most of the time.
Yeah. So that's problematic because in your head, you don't even have to take the time to pronounce the words to its entirety because you're not pronouncing them because you're reading them.
Right.
So
that makes sense.
You can't talk as fast as you read.
That's why a lot of people stutter.
Exactly, and have it be understood. So
because you're thinking about the words faster than you can say them.
Exactly. You skipping to the next. So when you read out loud, you gotta watch to where you might not even finish a word or enunciate properly because your brain too fast. So I had to it's a process, man. But if you want to do audiobooks, Witch Doctor, we talk. So
but LOG, but once you got it set up, like once you find that sweet spot in Adobe Audition, do you just save it for the next go round, or it's gonna be one of those things you got to tweak it every time?
Sometimes you can get to where you can do it over and over, but occasionally you might record a chapter. It might be a little lower or higher because you just might not be talking as loud as you was before.
Right.
So then you got to tweak that
and stuff like that too. Yeah.
Let me let somebody to the stage. Oh damn! What just happened?
If that guy is who I think it is, I haven't seen him since the Fight Club days.
That's the homie Sir Ism, man.
I haven't seen him since the Fight Club days. I remember he used to pop up on the channel.
Yeah. My fault on Ranger.
Yeah,
but the audio book, I thought about doing that shit, but I think there's a way you could do that shit with AI. But let's let the homie Sir Ism to the stage.
Like I say, I tried it with AI first, and they kicked that shit back.
Nah, but with the AI thing though, you could once you record like a voice profile of yourself, You know what I'm saying? Any word you put in there, the AI gonna read it and they're gonna sound like you. Because they make a voice profile. I think you gotta say all the vowels, or I forget how they do it. You know what I mean? What's good on, Sir Ism?
Hey,
the
what's
word?
going on now?
It's this one called 11 Voice, where all you gotta do is give it some recordings of yourself talking, and it'll take those clips and recordings and make an AI version.
Sir Ism, we chopping it up about the homie book, the truth and reality undefeated. He's talking about the book is called The Gender War. He's talking about the gender war that's going on. You know what I'm saying? The man versus woman thing.
Is it really a gender war, or is it just men that can't get the batch that they want?
It's a gender war because two people going back and forth.
Who says? I think it's just ugly niggas that can't get the pretty batch.
All right, y'all enjoy y'all night, fellas.
Whatever.
The brother had to go on, Sir Ism.
Did I do that? You want me to go?
No, you good. You chilling. He'll be back. He's always on the show. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. I was just asking. They say it's a gender war. I mean, I don't really see it as that. I mean, it's a lot of women. On the other side, they make 200,000. They the boss B. They got the house, but they don't want to submit to a man. Well, you too aggressive. You in the work field. You got a certain mindset, but a certain man know how to tame that. Or they try to get them a young dude that they can control with the money. The same thing a lot of these dudes want to do when they go overseas and get them abroad that's destitute, and they want to pay her because they can use their money to control the batch. Now, some men have charisma, suaveness, some bedroom skills, and they can control a brawl with that. Some dudes have to use their money and say it's a gender war, but it's probably ugly niggas that can't get the brawl they want unless they buy a box. Sorry about that.
I do think it's like a gender war agenda though. You know what I'm saying? Because for some reason, and it's mostly online, because in outside of offline people is fucking and making babies and shit, right? But I do think it's a gender war agenda, because it seems like they're pushing that type of stuff now. You know what I'm saying? That shit is like flooding the algorithm. So I do think it's an agenda to separate like like black men and black women and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
I bet you're not having that problem. You seem to be a confident brother. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? It seemed like the dudes that say a woman hit the wall, they got a big ass beard gut. They don't. It's a mirror to everything. You say, well, she 45. She hit the wall. Well, look at you, brother. You hit the wall. You ever let yourself go? You ain't confident. If you walk out the house and your bro don't think you can knock a bitch, she ain't worried about you. You're done. You're walking dead.
You do got a point about that shit.
You got to put on some clothes where your woman be like, where you going? And she be calling you, she daddy, where you at? And then your bro don't call you daddy. She don't give you no head no more. Now it's a gender war. No, brother. No, you let yourself go. Sorry.
Damn.
Yeah. Hey, it's Sir Ism, you know what I'm saying? With that ism. You know, man. And moderators, if you can, please drop Uncle Sir Ism channel in the motherfucking chat. My fault.
I seen the other player in the corner. I don't know what's his name. Casey?
Chaz Focus. Okay. Yeah.
Chaz. Okay. He got his little like hair and like dread, like little twist. He looked like a Southern player. You know what I'm saying? He looked like he got a slab or something, a nice Charger car. So when he pull up with his car and his woman and other bitches is looking at him, she like, shit, I can't let no another bitch get this nigga. You still gotta be fly, man. You dudes be playing video games and Yu-Gi-Oh characters. This is why you can't get a broad that you want. That's why you gotta claim red pill. You gotta claim something. This is the problem. The bra can't claim you. You've lost yourself within YouTube algorithms, arguing with niggas. You don't go work out no more. You go to the gym and a bra be looking, and then you pull up with your bra at a concert or something, and other bras be looking. Your bra like you a little more. I like when a nigga look at my broad. I be like, yeah, this me, nigga. I might hit that thing a little harder. Like niggas was looking tonight. Bitch. I'm just saying that's player shit, man. What happened to the player shit? We just so mad at the women, and y'all vote for Trump, and y'all was acting like Trump was gonna change the world. That nigga ain't did nothing. He didn't raise prices on every motherfucking thing. Niggas, it's still hard out here for a pimp. Shit. Niggas just don't want Kamala to win because it's a bitch. You niggas crazy. Now the Kelsey bitch did shoot a nigga. But what that still teach me? A little short nigga still be blowing down big broad. So I don't want to hear the short nigga talking about you got a problem because you're short. Shut up. Tory Lanez 5'1", nigga. But he didn't know how to control two big southern bitches. And he didn't want to tell because it ended his rap career, and that almost got him poked up and killed. So if you're going to be out here trying to control hoes, you got to know how to control them big bitches, nigga. Shit. Slanging iron. Stop complaining about bitches if you slanging iron. Stop complaining about child support. It's your child supported, nigga. And any nigga that don't agree with me, I bet he got a letter for an avatar. I bet he won't show his face because he's a soccer docker.
So tell me this, Sir Ism. How could a sucker ducker be cure themselves from being a sucker? What's the first step they should take to not be a sucker ducker? Or are they gonna forever be a sucker ducker?
He need to come over here to DJ Witch Doctor channel, get him some game, put his face on his avatar, throw his video game system away, go outside, talk to women, and go through the metamorphosis and come over here to Uncle Ism, and we're going to help him out. If not, you come from a long line of suckers. Your granddad was a sucker. Your dad is a sucker docker, and ain't nobody taught you how to be a man, nigga. Rub some dirt on it. Get socked in the chest. Heartache, heartbreak. That's part of being a man, nigga. The seed of life is in your nuts. Go get a new family. I'm crying about the one that got away, nigga. What's wrong with you niggas, nigga? Thought you niggas was lions. Go hunt. Niggas be lying. I'm red pill. No woman want to hear that shit. She don't want to hear nothing about Kevin Samuels. She don't want to hear that shit. What's up with you, nigga? Shit.
Man.
Yeah. So, Sir Ism, how come, right? Because we all went through heartbreaks and all of that shit, right? But how come it makes some people go right and some people go left with it? You know what I mean? Some people become victims. Some people, it make you be more of a player because you learn, and you know what I'm saying? What's the difference in them different type of people? Or is it that they experience heartbreak in different ways?
You there, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh, I think you should start within thyself. You know, in the great pyramids in Egypt, you used to go to the school for 40 years. You come out of the school, they considered you a genius. And on top of the school, it said, know thyself. So if you know you're a brother that needs to get his thing together, do some introspection, man. Stop complaining about the bra. Go to the gym. Get that shit off you. Start going shoot some hoop. Start going running. If you ain't got a gym, put your right foot in front of your left. If you ain't got a gym, get on the floor, do some push-ups, jump rope. I dare you. Get back in tune with yourself. Stop watching Pornhub. Turn off YouTube for a month. I dare you. Learn yourself. Get in tune with yourself and start swinging the bat once again. You dudes go out, you struck out, okay. Now what? You the Asiatic black man, the coldest thing on earth. What's wrong with you? What you crying about? If you can't train a broad, if you can't train a pit bull, then you ain't ready for a black woman. Get you a Labrador or something, a white broad, a Maltese. You got to put it down on a sister, nigga, and in the bedroom. If you ain't dicking down a woman, a sister, she gonna talk about you. So I'm sorry about that. I didn't make the rules. I'm just telling you what it is. God damn it. Damn. It's all up to you, man. Get yourself back in shape. Lose yourself within a woman, man. Fuck that broad. It's about you.
Yeah. We was talking earlier about like simps, right? And from an OG perspective, right? What's your take on the simp shit?
A lot of them come from a long line of simps. Your great granddad was a simp. You a simp. He used to tell when we was gonna take off from the plantation. He's a soccer docker. So to get that shit out your system, stop being thirsty for the bitch. It's always gonna go like this. Get the broad that's in love with you, not the broad that you in love with, fool. The broad that's in love with you, you gonna always get it your way. It's gonna be what's that, Burger King? You can have it your way. You're gonna have it your way, man. You want it to be the price is right. Understand me? That's what you want it to be. You don't want to be, let's make a deal. You making a deal with the bitch. You came in soccer docking. See? Standards and commandments. Hey, man, I went through that in my 20s, in my 30s, my 40s. I'm making money. I done put my life back together. Because a lot of men, we don't come into our own till about 40, man. We learning what we like in our 20s. We might adjust our game. I liked this kind of woman when I was in my 20s. Now I'm in my 30s. I don't want to deal with that shit. I'll take a little less off the beauty and a little more in the duty. What the woman do? Cleaning the house. She might have been a 7. I used to have a 10. It wasn't good for nothing but sex. And now you're 40, you're getting your money, you're putting your life together, and you want to be the ruler of your kingdom and your castle. The hell with Sirism, DJ Wish Doctor, and Chad said, it's about what you saying, man. But you guys don't stand for nothing. And when you leave with your wallet and you leave with your Johnson, a bro say, oh, I got this soccer darker.
Mm.
She got
what's
you.
All of this? What was all this submission talk that they be talking about, Unc?
I don't agree with none of that shit. Man, y'all just be listening to broads talk. Do y'all just want to get a broad off YouTube or something? Because when y'all bring these broads on the panel and they just go back and forth, y'all just want to look at a broad or something. Is this the only interaction you get with a bitch is on YouTube? Tell them broads, hey, shut the fuck up. That's some bullshit. You talking all that out your mouth, your pussy dry. Now come on over here and hit me offline. You niggas get off YouTube. You're going in Discords to talk about YouTube some more. Cut this shit off. Go to sleep. Get an extra job. Nigga, and the bitch right there. Meet the bitch in the streets. Nigga might meet the bitch at the store, the bus stop, the gym, the grocery store, 7-Eleven. That's why you always got to have your verbal gun ready. Nigga, your guns be jamming, nigga, because you niggas is non-verbal. You have no communication skills. Nigga, chop, spit. That's what we call it. Nigga, pop your whip. That's what we call it where I'm from. Oh, no. This is modern. This is AI. This is you niggas just in some loser logic give up ass niggas, man. Get away from me. Nigga, we used to have to go to the mall and spit at a bitch. It's your uncle wouldn't give you no food, nigga. Get her phone number. You might get turned down, nigga. That's how it go. And now I'm gonna give me 2 numbers today. Watch, cuz. I'm gonna give me 2 numbers. And you get a number and you call it broad, nigga, yeah. Every bitch ain't a dime, but she look better than your hand, fool. What's wrong with you niggas, man? I'll give you a verbal chest sock. Yeah. Somebody need to sock you in the chest. Act like a man. I'm laughing, but I'm serious though, man. For real, man. I'm tired of these niggas, man. I've been watching niggas for 4 years, still cry about bitches. God damn.
Yeah. Hopefully they'll get it together, huh?
Hopefully. Well, Unc, you came up when we about to end this show, actually, man.
Just for the say, man, I appreciate you letting me pull up, man. I caught you because you came over there. You gave me a share. You understand me? And me and you was chopping it up. And I said some shit to you. And you was like, hold on, nigga, I'm DJ Witch Doctor. I was like, oh, okay, nigga. What's happening? You know, and it wasn't no thing, but I like that shit, man. Verbal sparring.
Yeah, CB. And I respect your content. You know what I'm saying? You be saying some shit. You know what I mean?
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. That's why I want to come over here.
I remember you from Fight Club days, man. That's what when I see, I was like, oh shit, I haven't seen him in forever.
Yeah, man, I've been in the cuts, man. I appreciate it. I be watching y'all from time to time, man. Y'all be man, don't let the manhood die, man. We can't let manhood die, man. So whatever they call it, gynocracy and this and that, we gonna fight a good battle. We talk shit to the women, but hey, man, I got to have me a broad. I don't know about that MGTOW and all that going way and overseas. I like a connection with my broad. This my broad. You can say it's not really yours. You're renting it. Well, the time I'm renting it, nigga, it's clean. I got clean.
It's mine,
for right now. You understand me? And if not, I'm gonna pick myself up after 6 months and get me another one. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever I got to do, man. It's life, man. Don't let life pass you by, young men. And playing PlayStation and all that shit, man. Get off that shit. If you in your 20s, 30s, it's time to put that shit down. A man must put down his childish ways. Now you get some kids, then you can start back playing video games. Because the time you playing video games, you could have been getting some money, man. You could have been training your bro. Yeah. Train your batch. You understand me? Get you a legacy, man. And maybe one day you can go from a prince to a king to a god, man. And that's what life about. And I'm out of here, players. Salute.
Man, that was Unc-Sorism. What you gotta do? What you gotta say before we get on out of here? I think Mitt fell asleep on us. You know what I'm saying?
It's okay. It's okay, bro. You know, Mitt, I know he probably gets off of work and sees us up, has a little drinky drink, and then pass out and stuff. So it's all good. Now I'm not gonna go after Sorism, man. He already said what need to be said, bro. What else is there to say?
That's what I'm saying. He just dropped the mic. You know what I mean? Yeah. We about to leave, y'all. We about to be out of here, man. Tomorrow up on a Tuesday, most likely. You know what I'm saying? Wait, Giz got something to say before we go. Go ahead, Giz. Yo, Giz. Oh, all right. Shit.
One second.
Go ahead. While we waiting on Giz, what you were saying?
Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah,
Giz.
I like what Ism was saying, man. I liked it, but I just had one little small itsy bitsy problem with it. You leave my goddamn Yu-Gi-Oh! Goddamn alone. Leave that shit alone. Don't worry about my game.
God damn.
Don't worry about my damn games. I can do both. I rebuke that, sir. And whatever you believe in with the sucky ducky.
And to be fair though, he said once you got kids, you could probably get a game system again. So I think you straight, Giz.
I never stopped playing. I had it. I was dating women and I was playing video games. And if they liked me good enough, they came over while I played the video games. So I rebuke what you're saying.
I guess Giz spoke and we out of here.
What the hell? 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 I know I don't present diamonds on spaghetti. Come outside with that sauce spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I don't present diamonds on spaghetti. Come outside with that sauce spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? 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 What the
Real bad man.